Going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to today's tournament. We're going to be playing the Empire and seeing if we can survive the dreaded trouser snakes. I think the Empire has some good tools against them. War wagons can basically just move away from them, which is nice. And let's get this tournament started. It's going to be a fun one. So just give me 1 second here. Looking good. All right, all right. So hope you guys had a fun weekend. For all of you who tuned into the big old championship, good to see you guys again. And let me see if we are ready to go. It looks like we are. All right. An Empire, yes. So we're actually playing Skaven, right? Man-sized rats. What's cooking? What's going on? Welcome. All right. So we're going to be starting the first round of the tournament right now. Just have to make sure we are good. And it looks like we are. So we are now going to generate the brackets for the event. All right. There we are. Yeah, boy. Let's get it. So who do we want to avoid with the Empire? Dwarves are probably the hardest matchup still, but the thing is dwarves are actually kind of going to be less popular because of how bad they get wrecked by Norsca now, so maybe we're safe. All right, we got Harrison in round one, very strong opponent, so win or lose, it's a good tiebreaker. Harrison usually goes pretty solid here. So let's do this, and goblins, we are live. Round one, good luck, have fun. All right, so round one is live in the tournament. Folks, try and keep your matches under, 35, 40 minutes would be ideal. You don't want to be here all night? Well, I don't mind hanging out, but, Harrison, we're up. All right. Let's get it, man. Time for the Sons of Sigmar. Just started painting some Trench Crusade minis. Man, the minis are really cool for that game. I'm painting a Warwolf, which is one of the Heretic Legion units. It looks freaking sweet. Yeah, those models are very, very fun to paint. I'm excited to play the game. I've been playing Nurgle on ladder a bit. What matchups is Kugath good in? Kugath is good against vampire counts. Yeah, like if you have a small map where Kugath can just sit on his toilet seat and plop down in the objective, he's good against like vampire counts and Khorne, basically. Those are his matchups, I would say. All right, so we got Harrison, and he's going to be on Norsca, which is to be expected. We're going to be seeing a lot of people on Norsca these days, and the maps are going to be Altar of the Champion, Bleakspire, Labor Camp, and Borderlow Landing. All right, so let's get this, and we're going to do that. Okay, so let's play Borderlow. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to play Borderlow Landing in game one, which is a classic map. Everybody likes it. It's a pretty solid one. So there we are, and we're going to get our army blocker up right now, and we should be good to go. I tried him against Demons of Chaos. No, Doctor, no, don't do that. So the problem is against Demons of Chaos is that they're going to bring Changebringers and just cook him. And, blues and pinks. Anything that's like Tzeentch adjacent, Kugath is going to be really bad against. Yeah. I have a build guide on my channel. The builds are still mostly relevant. You can go check those out. But Demons of Chaos as well as Tzeentch are hard counters against Nurgle. If you're playing an equally skilled player that knows the right builds, you're going to have like a 15% win rate. It's really bad. But aside from that, Nurgle can contend in most matchups. Those two are just really bad. Hey, what's up, Peter? How you doing, man? Lull you to sleep. We will. All right, so we're playing against Norsca. Norsca, evil Norsca, rise. All right. That looks fine. Let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Okay, and looks fine. All right. Is the Empire build guides? Oh, if I made an Empire build guide, it's got to be horribly outdated at this point. Yeah, it's got to be horribly outdated. You're going to get melted by the Maw? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. All right, so who are we going to use for our Lord? Tricksy hobbitses, Toddy is good. I mean, Wulfric is around. Sail, Shaman, Sorcerers are, of course, something that you're going to be running into as well. How do we want to play this? I think we need to cut you. I'm trying to think, exactly how Norsca is going to play this these days. Blazing Sun Knights are always fun. I'm actually a bit of an enjoyer of Reichsguard Knights, but Knights of the Black Rose are also pretty pimp too, because they can grind through a lot of the infantry, so I think they're a good choice. He might not go Dreadmaw too. He might just play normal, go a little bit standard, which would be fine as well. Okay. Yeah, tourney time, man. I hope for Medieval 3 Byzantium gets the Greek Flamethrower. Yeah, Med 3 is going to be hyped too. I mean, I'm excited to do some multiplayer for that as well. We've got a lot of fun stuff on the horizon, man. Having those two big games, 40K and freaking Med 3, pretty good. Yeah, Boris is a great choice here. He's absolutely viable. He can do some work. Ettins are also a problem we got to worry about. Yeah, you got to worry about the dreaded Ettins. Okay, so we can get this. And then we would want to get that. And cool. All right. So that looks fine. To me, sons of Sigmar, for the Emperor. It looks like he's about ready. It looks like he is about ready to go. What does that bring to the table here? Could try this out. Yes. We're getting real crazy with this build. Today, we're going to definitely do some off-meta experimenting and see if we can discover some cool tech. I think that's going to be pretty fun. See if we can do it. All right, so for the main battle line, we'll get a couple of you guys, and then we can get one of you guys in the mix too. Get one more of these guys, and then we're going to want to max out on state troopers here. Dude, the Greasus game during the championship was so fun. I really had a great time with that one. It was freaking awesome. I can't believe he came in and greased somebody up like that, you know? He did, though. I mean, it took him 5 minutes to get some value, but when he did eventually get that value, dude, it was just chef's kiss. It was awesome. All right. Who is better between Beast Hunter, Wolfric, or Wolfheart? Oh, are we talking like PvP or lore? That's a very, very, you know, different question. You know, it's a pretty different question, yeah. All right. Let's do this and do that. I think we're all right. Probably need to find a way, actually, to squeeze in one of you guys. Evil. The Greasus was the best match. I really liked that match. There was also the Skaven match I really enjoyed too. With seeing the Stormvermin Sensor Bear build. The Skaven versus Khorne game was really good because we got a Slaughter Brute and we got like a Blood Speaker. It was a pretty trippy game, to be honest. Yeah, we got some real weird stuff in that match. All right, and then we can get you guys and then just kind of max out on these. All right. I think that looks fine. Let's give it a try. This is definitely off meta. What unit cap have I exceeded? It says I've exceeded a unit cap. All right. So we're going to need to fine-tune this. Is that going to change my Lord decision here? I don't think so. I think we just adjust accordingly. So we'll get those, and then we can get one of you too. Okay, and then yes, and then okay, I like this build. This build's good. This build's pretty solid. This build is pretty solid. All right, guys, almost ready. Sorry, just trying to build max here. Get the good stuff. Okay, okay. And then we are gonna have to get 2 base experiment in the main build. Okay, so that looks acceptable. And then down here, what do we want to grab? Get that bad boy in the builds. I think we're about ready. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes. This is a tinfoil hat build, but yeah, we'll see what's cooking. Let's see. Volkmar, yeah. I know, he's time. Is Anticity too busy spending his prize money on Warpstone and Demon Heads of Slenesh? I mean, he would be a Slenesh heretic, right? His builds are definitely like excess builds. The way he plays, he likes to play skew, where he's like very indexed into like speed or like SE or sniping. Like, Anticity is very much a Slenesh heretic at heart, I think. I think it fits his build personality. I mean, not his IRL personality, obviously, but his the way he plays and his builds. So yeah, we got some state troopers, a couple of those bad boys, and they're going to go hold the back objective. Norsca has 12 units, and we have 12 too. So I would assume there's going to be some trouser snakes. They're just going to be solid and annoying here, so I would expect there to be some. We got the Volkswagen. I figure, you know, against like Bearman spam, he might be okay. So we're going to run the engineer with the wagons. So he's there with his restock and his mercurial shot. We got you guys, pistoliers out there. So this build is like super micro intensive. That's probably my only critique of it, is that there's a lot I have to micro, which is kind of stressful. I've been seeing the recent Greasus match. Yeah, he's coming back, dude. The Greasus meta, it returns to us. Yeah, it's truly close. Yeah, I don't know. So the only sketchy thing is Volkmar. I mean, but if he does just go Bearmen with like a caster, then I should be fine. Like, my build is kind of anticipating like 1,000,000 Bearmen and a Shaman Sorcerer, so I'm like, yeah, we'll see. I'm Mortarian, yeah, just like slow and old man builds, right? All right. This is not an old man build though. This build right now is very much like I need micro, and I don't know if I have it. All right, let's go here, grab this, get that, and then we're gonna get a couple of you guys and just send. Could send you, and then we'll save up for another guy and get you guys coming out here, so they can just go guard this objective. So we'll get you here, and you can just go right behind him. All right, so my opponent's build is a lot of javelins, actually, interesting. And then is it just one javelin? Or I think it's got to be two. Yeah, pretty well-rounded build, actually. So he might be able to kill Volkmar, we'll have to see. Because I didn't bring a lot of shooting because I'm afraid of the Dreadmaws, which, how many does he have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Throg is something I can potentially snipe. Oh shit, I accidentally brought my engineer on foot. That's a big mistake. Oh well. Not a huge deal, honestly. He could just roll with the main army, and I just need to use him for the restock, so that's basically what that is. Okay, the Volkswagen is going to be weak against Throg. And we do have Throg Daddy over there, so we're going to go start taking some pot shots if we can. And cool. Alright, so those guys are rolling dirty. And we're going to go start shooting at Throg, although we don't want to waste ammo on targets we can't really see. So the Bale Fiend's going to be hiding in the bushes as well. Cool, I'm trying a Heaven's Caster out. So I have Chain Lightning. I assume these are Marauder Bearmen. Oh, baseline Marauders. Maybe he doesn't have the DLC. I don't know. Alright, so nothing I can really shoot with the Pistoliers. And we want to just sit real deep set here. Like real deep set. Yeah, so those guys are going to roll up and grab those objective. Let's get some Great Swords coming as well, so we have some real infantry. The Volkswagen is here, and we can just park you guys on the edge of the objective. And the wagons... we could shoot at the what's it called? At the guys back there. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, one sec, guys. Okay. There we go. Yes, General. Go. That's on order. So you guys creep up here, and we'll take some pot shots at the Marauder Hunters. God, I hate when when you give them a shooting order, even if you have them saving ammo, they're gonna unfortunately shoot at the wrong targets there. I could do a little banishment. But I think, yeah, the wagons just shooting into those guys is relatively cost-effective since I have restock. All right. So there we have it. And here he comes. He's going to move up, and Throg will emerge from the bushes. We're going to do the World of Warcraft arena tactics, which is going to be fun. And we can get one grenade launcher coming up, and then we're going to need to spam out heavy cav from there, basically. Yeah. All right, so Volkmar does not want to roll in there. We are getting some decent damage. Let's shoot that Bale Fiend. He's making a dash for the trees there, which is pretty funny. And, ooh, we do see some scaries there. All right, a little bit of scary. Some Famir. All right. So we're just going to value trade. You know, we're not in any sort of a rush. We can just pull back even. And let's shoot the Famir there again. All right, so grenade launchers can come out, start saturating into you guys. Let's get you guys here. Pistoliers can lurk in the back, and we can actually just pull them around the outside. We're going to need to start spamming out cav now, 100%. All right, so the grenades, how are we doing? A little bit of damage, not bad at all. And then when Throg moves up, we just blast him with the wagons. That's how that's going to go. Because we have the points lead. We're not in any sort of a rush, you know. We just want to get that sweet grenade launcher value if we can. All right, so next up, we're going to call out probably Reiksguard Knights, I would wager. It's going to be the play. Volkmar could use his banishment, but I'm more than happy to just kind of value trade like this. This is very good for us. We're not in like a huge rush to get that objective back, you know. All right, let's get you guys up. Keep the Pistoliers nearby. He's going to sweep around the back here with some Hound units or something, but yeah, we should be all right. We'll just get the Reiksguard Knights out, and then we're chilling. All right. A little bit of lag there. It's fine. I don't think it's on my end. We're going to do this, and then Volkmar is going to go ahead and do a banishment right here on these guys. Try and punish them for their sins. There we go. And that should hurt them pretty bad. So they do get a javelin, but then they get blasted by that. We are getting some good value. Let's call it Zenton's Reiksguard Knights. Have them lurking in the back here. So let's just kind of keep poking where we can. Looking good, and grenade launchers here can go rip a salvo and then retreat away. But that banishment did do some really good work. All right, so I have, what, 4 restocks? Let's get the engineer up here to the front. He should be shooting anyways. All right, so that's 1 unit down, and the grenades here can come across this way. I don't think he's popped out of the bushes yet, but this is very good value trading for us so far. It's very, very good. Volkmar can roll in, do a little bit of damage. Not opposed to that. All right, so Pistoliers were saving their ammo to deal with skirmishers and whatnot. We do manage to do this. Shoot a Throg a little bit, calling the grenade launchers there, and we can just kind of keep hammering down on Throg. All right. So where's our engineer? Is he coming? He is on foot. That's so troll. Oh, it's so troll. I accidentally brought him on foot. Throg is dodging a lot of the shots, though, like an absolute champion. Yeah. But the Marauder Corps is getting beat up, for sure. We do see a Chimera coming in, so he is bringing some of the new OP stuff. That's what the Pistoliers are there for, is to kind of put some pressure on that. All right, let's do this. Have you shoot there. And if we could reclaim the objective, I mean, if you would let us, that would be pretty sweet. All right, restock. Do we have enough to get him with the restock here? No more grenade launchers? Sure, we do get the restock, so the ammo's going to be full on those guys. Chimera is creeping, and we do get afflicted by a Melkot, so he does have some magic. Okay, yeah. These grenade launchers are doing great, though, by the way. They're doing really good. All right, and Mercurial Shot. We can drop it like it's hot here. Let's get the Pistoliers up and under, have them shoot there a little bit, and then we're going to want to get some heavy cav out here on this side. We can get some Demogryphs, actually. That's got to be fine. They'll be useful. All right, so let's get you guys back, and the objective is being contested. We're definitely winning on the value trading department. Let's go see if we can get you. But he is passing us on points now, so that's a little bit sketchy. All right, let's just poke a little bit, do a little something something. Volkmar is chilling with his Grand Soulfire Bombardment. We're poking the Famir, and we're going to get on the board again, which is great. All right, so grenades are still active. Demogryph Knights are lurking back here. And the Sigmar skirmish is going well. It's going well. Throg is heal capped, unfortunately, so what can you do about that? All right, so let's shoot at you. Retreat back this way. Call you under here. We're going to retreat there. Wagons are coming this way. Demogryph Knights could swoop on that thing if he decides to stay, but he's eating a lot of damage right now. He hasn't landed yet, though. All right. See if we can get him with the demis. That'd be super nice. All right, so now we're going to retreat back. We're going to retreat back a little bit. Yes, yes. And because we don't want to just get alpha struck here. Yeah, we don't want any of that smoke, so we're going to retreat back with everything. No sense. Points are close. You know, we're not in a panic situation here. All right, let's get you back. We're going to call in some more Black Rose Knights in a moment, and the Demogryph Knights feasted. The Volkswagen can attack here, and we can start shooting into the Miststalkers a little bit as well. All right, so we're going to just drop a little bit of this, and grenade launchers can work on the outside, and that should do some damage. Yeah, we just got to make sure we don't get stuck here. Ooh, we just got clobbering timed right there. That is not fun. All right, Black Rose Knights, go, go, go. And Spearmen move up. Wagons can start firing at will, and let's get you there. Pistoliers can lurk under there, and yeah, we need to get these Spearmen into Throg Daddy there if we can. All right, Demogryph Knights, let's get you guys over this way. Let's get you guys to go sweep under and attack those Norscan Ice Wolves. Throg is eating a little bit of Daka, and the Pistoliers can rotate this way, and we're going to need you guys to go hunt down those doggies there. All right, so Volkmar needs to keep running back. Let's retreat, and let's get you guys up. We can get our Heavens Caster ready to go too. And what the hell is this? Oh my god. Okay, the Black Rose Knights at least got in there, but the Pistoliers were mispositioned there. Alright, so what do we got out here? That's got to be some Skin Wolves. So let's get you guys there, and we can keep you Reichsguard Knights here. Decent little trade by us, and Chain Lightning can go... We can just drop it on some Marauders for now. That's got to be fine. Alright, so those guys got hammered. Let's do this, and Volkmar should have a banishment here in a second. Demogryph Knights lurking, and now we can move some more great swords. And we're just kind of like slow value trading while we soften them up a little bit, and then we can really push. All right, let's go get on those Famir. If we could break those Famir here, that's going to be quite big, actually. All right, Black Rose Knights, how are we doing? Yeah, you can take that fight. We do see some Kurgans coming in. Let's move over there and get you guys coming over here, and you guys moving over here as well. All right, so form a flank denial is going to be nice. Let's retreat, retreat back, get Spearmen in the mix here. You guys retreat. And now we do see Kurgan Horsemen coming in, which shouldn't be too bad. Let's even get our Wizard over there and do a little something something. So we're going to try and hit him with that and get Pistoliers setting right here. Spearmen moving up. Spearmen moving up. Pull back and pull back here. All right. So we're alive and well. We're hanging in there. Kurgan's going to get it. I don't know what those grenade launchers are doing. They're just on another planet. They're just like, I want to get in melee and die. That's what basically is happening right here. So let's do this. Do a little Wind Blast on these guys, and the Volkswagen needs to roll over there and help out too, but that Wind Blast was quite good. All right, so Wagons, let's go, and Demogryph Knights can charge into the Wolves. Let's get the Zentler's Reichsguard Knights there to help as well. They can go around the outside. Let's get you guys in. Great Swords can move up too. And the Volkswagen can drop a banishment back there on those guys. I think that's going to be more than fine. All right, do we have any more magic left? We do, so let's wait to see where they blob before we do this. All right, so you guys come. Retreat back that way. Demogryph Knights do get lured into a bit of a hard fight. Can we get on top of the Javelins there? Maybe we can. So let's just do a full pile in here, see if we can make it work. These guys go. You guys move in there. The Volkswagen can move in as well and help out. But I think the Volkswagen is going to be needed in the mainline fighting now, so let's do that. But the Demis are doing very good. And I think we're folding up a lot of the fighting. I think it's actually going quite good. I'm liking this Heavens Caster, I'm not going to lie. I think he's pretty solid. We can do a little Chain Lightning right there on these guys to just break that position. And now let's retreat you back. Shoot at Throg with everything. Pistoliers, just shoot at the Famir. Even though it's not super ideal, it's better than nothing. And we need to unsummon some units as well and unsummon these guys as well. All right, so let's go restock the Wagons. Shoot at Throg. I think we're winning a lot of the trades. It's hard to tell. But yeah, the Chain Lightning there was able to wreck. Can shoot at Throg Daddy, so let's shoot at him. And the Great Swords have moved through. My opponent does have the objectives though, which I don't like, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, back you go, back you go. Yeah, Pistoliers need to retreat, so they're getting in melee, which we don't want. Wagons are still getting good value, and we're gonna get you shooting at the big man. Are we gonna be able to break the Norscan lines? That's the thing, you know? It's certainly not gonna be easy. Let's get you there, and we do have, what, a Wind Blast? Yeah, we have a Wind Blast. Something. Throg is still very much in the mix too. We're gonna need to deal with him. Sniping Throg is, you know, would be a nice play for sure, but yeah, Demogryphs need to be unsummoned as well. Alright, so Demi's getting unsummoned. Black Rose Knights need to get up here. Volkmar can do a Soulfire Bombardment on those guys. Great Swords are in the mix. I mean, they're fighting hard. They're fighting very hard. And here, the Kurgans are going to get obliterated by Volkmar, which is going to be nice. Alright, so back you go. And here, what do we have? Some dudes still fighting. Let's get you guys on those Norscan Ice Wolves, pull these Pistoliers back. And we're probably going to need some capture weight to come up here, because we're running out of time. I mean, we are ahead on value, but barely, you know, just barely, which doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'm just going to pay the premium because we just need units out. Okay, so let's have you fight here, do this. And those are going to be some Skin Wolves on the outside, and we should have Fire at Will on too, I'm hoping. Alright, so what do we have in this fight? Yeah, we got the Black Rose Knights doing their thing. The Volkswagen is grinding, but I think I'm just not doing enough damage. Yeah, what does he have going back here? We can leave one Spearman back there to defend that. It's going to be hard. Alright, so you guys get into the Skin Wolves, which isn't a great fight because they are, you know, anti-large, but still, they'll probably take enough shock damage that it's okay. Alright, so how are we doing here? We break in some units. These are, what, Black Rose Knights? They are Black Rose Knights. Alright, so we're going to start shooting at Throg here. We'll use the Mercurial Shot to blast those guys into the Shadow Realm, and we do manage to break those Skin Wolves. And let's get up here and break these ones next. Alright. Yeah, tricky stuff, guys. Tricky stuff. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. We'll see. There's still some game to be played, but, yeah, still some game to be played. Alright, the Hound units need to go, so let's get the Hound units, attack them with everything here. You guys move up, and we should have some magic that we can now utilize here as well. So we're going to see where we can drop it. Let's just get it on those Marauder Hunter Javelins, try and take them offline here. You guys shoot right there, and we can do a little Wind Blast action on them as well. Just try and fully karate chop them, which we'll see if it works out. Grenade launchers come in, and Spearmen back there as well. All right, so you guys actually maybe go there and threaten that back cap. I think that's going to be good. Is Volkmar going to be able to break through? I mean, their lines are faltering a little bit, but not enough. Let's just surge through here. Keep shooting at the Famir. You guys can attack those Skin Wolves in melee. Yeah, that Manticore is so strong, too. I don't know if Volkmar is going to be able to handle all this smoke here. It's a whole lot of stuff he's got to deal with. All right, but the Cav do get into the secondary. Reichsguard Knights need to be unsummoned. Let's move the wagons up for a little bit of capture weight, and you guys can just shoot those Skin Wolves. The Volkswagen rolling dirty, but yeah, a lot of like durable regenerating monsters here are going to be very difficult for us to handle. All right, so grenade launchers, let's go back here. We're going to need to get them in. Save up for Chain Lightnings most likely, and these are what? Yeah, these are some scariness. Volkmar, use your Soulfire Bombardment, should be able to wreck at least some basic units here, and we'll get the Kurgans to be slowed while we keep grenade launching and maybe pull them into a bad fight here. Maybe. All right, so the Volkswagen drops it like it's hot. Wagons are getting beat up. I think we've lost, unfortunately. Yeah, we needed, like, probably, honestly, like, yeah, like a Boris type character. I mean, Volkmar is all right. He's disruptive, but against, like, the Manticore and the Ettins and, you know, all the new stuff that they can bring to the table, probably isn't the right choice, to be honest with you. All right, let's get the Pistolier set up, and let's get another State Trooper coming, and they can start waddling down there, because we have to play for a triple cap, even though it's probably doomed right now. Yeah, but, you know, a lot to learn, right? It's a new meta for Norsca. It's not what it once was. Yep, do a Chain Lightning there, see if we can catch them. Spearmen. Grenade launchers. The Famir were actually one of the hardest problems we had to deal with. I think the Famir were very tricky, but that Chain Lightning actually was pretty good. But Volkmar's dead now. He was not the right choice here. Probably needed more Demogryph Knights, to be honest with you. They were one of the things that did pretty well for me, I think, early on, but I don't know about their value. We maintained value lead, but he has healing, right? He's got healing. We needed more anti-large. Like, there's so many Famir and things that were just problematic. I don't think the Kurgan Horsemen were too much of an issue. You know, they were all right, but nothing too crazy. Mercurial Shot on them. Let's get back here, and I think we're just cooked. Because he's got two regenerating monsters. He's got the frickin' Bloodshriek Chimera, and then he's got Throg too, so it's just like, ugh, so much regeneration there is so tricky to deal with. All right, let's get the Demogryph Knights out here. I wonder how much value they got in their first life. Only about 500 actually, so they kind of got wrecked, to be honest. GG, well played. Great game. Really good scrappy match. Our build was not up to, it wasn't up to taking him down. It didn't have the tools. GG, dog. All right, let me see here. See here. And we're checking, and we're checking. Lagging 10, sounds good. Okay, so just dealing with some admin stuff. And let's see what's cooking. Yeah, the wagons were good. Wagons have always been good against Norsca, although arguably, like, it's weird, because you have to worry about the Dreadmaw now. If you go with archers or huntsmen, which would have been very good against his build, then Dreadmaw beats you, but he didn't use that. He just went for the Chimera. I don't think he ever was behind Morden. I wouldn't call it a comeback. He was never behind, because he had a lot of healing. But between the Chimera and, like, Skin Wolves and Throg, like, his army was constantly healing HP. Volkmar was all right. Yeah, he was all right. Here for Elspeth's fat wagon builds. Yeah, I know. Elspeth would have actually been really good on a dragon there. She would have cooked Throg. The Heavens Caster was good. I actually liked the Heavens Caster. The Chain Lightnings were getting me good value. Oh, yeah, Marauder Champions. I didn't notice that. So yeah, he had a couple of those guys mixed in. Let me see. Yeah, it's so tricky because, like, if you go for Huntsmen, then Dreadmaws beat you. But if they don't bring them, it's a tricky conundrum. You got to, like, find a happy middle ground. But the wagons, I think, are still the way. They're very good. Like, the wagons, our skirmish phase was very strong in the beginning. Like, we farmed his army pretty good for value. But we didn't have a way of dealing with his big stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And if he brings Bearmen, then Toddy's kind of, like, not as good because of the Terror Route not being viable. Do you think that the Worms can be Terror Bomb? No, I don't think so. I think Dreadmaws are a little bit OP. They do need a bit of a nerf. Nothing like either a cost increase or just like adjust the way they burrow and you know, increase the timers and things like that. No, I mean, my mage did really good. The Chain Lightnings and Wind Blast were very clutch this game. They melted a lot. I was lacking tools to deal with like Famir because they have missile resist too, so they're kind of hard to deal with. Honestly, if I were to go back to the drawing board, what would we do? Let's go ahead and do that while we wait for the next round. Okay, so we're waiting for a couple games. This is a big tournament today. We had over like 45 people sign up, give or take, which is great. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, artillery would have been decent too, like a cannon. But again, the Dreadmaw puts the fear of God in you. So, although maybe you don't need to worry about the Dreadmaw as much with Empire because you could just like follow it with wagons. So maybe you do need to get a cannon. Like just a single cannon in the back to shoot. It's only 800 too, so it's not like a huge investment. No, Chain Lightning is a really good spell, man. It's really good. Miguel says, hey, I'm starting to enter Warhammer multiplayer world after buying 1 and 2. And, yeah, the community's very active, Miguel. I mean, we just had a tournament last weekend with over $7,000 in prizes. And we have pretty regular tournaments. You can usually find 4 to 5 tournaments a week at the very least. And yeah, so Domination Total War is very active. I can't speak to what like Land Battle and the older formats are like Conquest. Well, Conquest isn't old, but Land Battle and whatnot. But yeah, Domination's in a good spot, and we have a very active community. Yeah, we have a Discord, correct. The Hellblaster Volley Gun Wagon, actually, unironically, not a bad idea. I think that's pretty good. Okay, let me do this. Do we have any mods in chat who could drop a Discord link for our homie here? Yeah, the Hellblaster Wagon would have actually been pretty decent. It could have mowed down a lot of the big threats. You know what would have actually not been bad would have been a Luminarch, though, by the way. Although Luminarchs are so janky and buggy, but like a Luminarch just blasting Throg basically just takes him out of the game, so that is pretty funny. I don't know how good it would be against Famir, though, actually. Let's see. Let's do a little testing here. We'll get you, and we can do Bone. The Luminarch probably isn't the answer, to be honest, but it's just kind of a fun thing to experiment with. Harrison's a very strong opponent, too, so it's good to test your builds against players like that. Norsca... No. I just clicked Warriors of Chaos instead of Norsca because they're basically the same thing now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, because these guys have 25% missile resist and high armor. It's not, like, unbeatable. Thank you, Pone. Appreciate you, dog. When are you live streaming yourself hiking through the snow? Oh, man. It's not going to happen. Not anytime soon. Hawklands are very good there, too, but, like, the fear of the Dreadmaw, it's like the implication, you know? Like, I would normally have just gone Hawklands if I wasn't so worried about freaking Dreadmaws, but Dreadmaws, they put the fear in you, man. All right, so let's do this. Let's get you up here so we can see. All right. So now let's see if it can actually even shoot, or if it's just going to be buggy. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad value. Shit. I mean, look at that. A direct hit on the Famir, taking down a fair amount of HP there. Can lock down Homie, too. We got a little net there, which is cute. And then we can wind up another shot. Can I shoot while the guy's in melee with them, though, is the question. Oh, my God. These things are so haggard. You see how it was obstructed there? Because of my Empire General being, like slightly in the combat? That's what I'm concerned about. Like, it just wouldn't shoot if there was, like, any combat going on nearby. It'd have to be, like, very open field, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Like, 3 shots on a Famir, bringing it down that low is decent. We're going to experiment with weird shit today, guys. It's a new meta, and we're going to figure it out. The Sunmaker is too risky. Dreadmaw will just kill it. Yeah. It'll just pop up on it. You won't be able to use it. Steam tanks are good, actually, Shuma. Yeah, they're good. Steam tanks are solid. Like, I could have used a steam tank there, and it would have been actually probably better than Volkmar. That was my first mistake. Putting my faith in the mustache. All right, Creeper needs to get it, so let me do this. Okay, guys, just doing a little bit of admin work, and we'll be ready for round 2 in a second. Dragon Elspeth next round. Look, if we start losing over and over, if we lose a couple games, then yeah, I'm going to do the crazy stuff. It's going to get real wild in here. Creeper. All right. Yeah, the steam tank with volley gun is great. I use it all the time. It's very good. Our Empire's solo hero is awful. We never see them except wizards. They're not very good. Warrior priests suck, and witch hunters are extremely niche. They're not like... Witch hunters have some viability, though, because they have AP shots. Ironically, too, witch hunters there wouldn't have been terrible. Sunmaker was almost meta, but people started adapting to Sunmaker. Like, they started bringing magic to snipe it, and it got very risky to bring. Yeah, I think Outer Region's playing. Pretty cool to see. He's, was brought back by the call of the new update. I'm having a lot of fun with this new update, by the way. Even though there are some things that are overtuned, it's still pretty fun. And I'm sure they'll be fixed soon. All right, so let's do this. And looking good. We got Daniken playing today as well, which is pretty rad. So old Daniken is there. All right, and we will see who our next round opponent is going to be. Dreadmaw solo counter missile. And yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. No, I do think Dreadmaws need nerfs. I've seen a lot of evidence of that. We saw them just dominating some of the major events. They're not like as bad as some of the like Slenesh stuff we've gotten of old. Like, you can still beat Dreadmaw builds, but they really just kind of shut down an entire style of play. Like, static missile units cannot be used against Norsca safely because of them. So that's what's really tricky. Because typically, as Empire, you would use Huntsmen and different, handgun, silver bullets to shoot at their big stuff. But now with the threat of the Dreadmaw, it's too risky. Yeah. You introduced your girl to Warhammer and you're a proud son of the Emperor, but she committed heresy by choosing Slenesh because of the pretty colors. Yeah, that sounds good. It's a win for all. Yeah, so I think for Dreadmaw, there's two options. Basically, you can make it cost 1,500 gold. It can still stay super strong and disruptive, but this thing is going to be a massive chunk of your army, okay? Or you can nerf its cooldown. So you can make it so instead of a 20-second cooldown on surface and burrow, it's like 40 seconds. So when the Dreadmaw pops up, it can't just go back under immediately and avoid any retribution, Like, there needs to be some sort of changes, like where it can be punished when it pops up and is vulnerable, Yeah, opponent. I mean, look, that is one way to deal with it. Like, look, if you were to go Elspeth, she would for sure wreck that thing like hard. So Dragon Elspeth, Carmine. But the problem is if they reburrow instantly, Elspeth might not get the hit. I'm not actually sure. I actually really do like Dragon Elspeth as a character, though. I think it's pretty fun. Yeah, let's get a Trouser Snake. I wonder if the AI knows how to use them. Let's see. All right, so let's get some Spearmen for snake bait on the ground, and we'll load in here. All right. Let's refresh. And still waiting on 2 games, which isn't too bad. So we should be ready for the next match in a moment. I think Elspeth would be good against Norsca, honestly, in general. She has self-healing with her Death's Timekeeper. Very cool character also, by the way. All right, so we're going to just wait for the Trouser Snake to pop up. This should honestly be almost a one-shot. Does the AI know how to use Dreadmaws is the question. Is it going to like pop up or is it just going to be forever underground? I actually have never seen them use it in campaign before. Okay, it's coming. So he used the Deep Burrow right away. So we'll do like the full combo. So we'll do the Spirit Leech and then the Breath Attack. It's like moderately effective, but really not even that good. Right? Like, you get it down to like half health. We can do Death Timekeeper too, which is like another Spirit Leech effect. But like a good player would just burrow underground before all this happens. Yeah, they're pretty damn strong at fighting too. They do have low melee defense, but yeah. That doesn't seem like a cost-effective answer to have Elspeth sitting there for like 5 minutes. Because then my 3,000 gold super heavy is busy fighting their shitty 1,000 gold monster and like not even killing it quickly. Look at it, it's spitting on me, dude. It is. Yeah, its little spit attack isn't bad. But yeah, the breath attack there was decent. Okay. Pwn, why is the GOAT Professor Pwn not playing today, dude? What's going on, man? Alright. Close victory. Goodness gracious, thank goodness we won that. By the way, tomorrow we're going to be streaming a campaign. I don't know what we're going to do. We'll have to see. I'm kind of leaning towards an Empire campaign, Tamarcon. Also thinking about head-to-heads too, but I have to see. Pwn, when are you off next, dog? Yeah, next time I'll bump it up for you, Pwn. Kaiser Wilhelm, Martinius, and Ben the Barman. Okay, so these guys are going. Let me know when done. All right. You're off tomorrow. All right, maybe we do a head-to-head campaign tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds fun. All right, so head-to-head campaign. What are we doing? We could do the Prince and Emperor. Tamarcon is what I've really been wanting to play, though. Like a Tammy campaign. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Big Pimpin' is here. Immune to psychology for all non-demon units. Pretty good. I like that one of his traits is like he just recovers faster from dying. It's not really a good trait to have, honestly. Play Greasus? No, I've never even played an Ogre's campaign, dude. Oh, well, Pono, I can get up earlier tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out, dog. I don't know. Pone, what would you want to play? Like, what campaigns would excite you? We could do Pone playing Cathay. And I could invade Cathay with Tamarcon, because they're pretty close together, too. Some other options. Yeah, we could do some Heil faction. You like Khorne? Okay, so Pone could play Khorne. You could be Arbalin. Yeah, who's close to Arbal? That would be. I mean, Tamarcon and Arbal are very close. That would probably be a pretty quick one, though. We'd probably finish it, you know, like in a couple hours. Yeah, Tamarcon versus Arbal would be very fun, right? How does that one sound? Like a little Chaos Bowl? Yeah, I mean, if we can find two other people, Pone, that have similar schedules, yes, we'll just do 2v2. So we could do Pone and I teamed up. So he's Arbal, I'm Tamarcon, and we can find two people to play. As I hold Galbaraz. I am ready. Grand Cathay. Oh!
A dragon.
So we have Miao Ying starts really close.
Dragon Lord.
So we could do the Grand Cathay team. So we could do Zhao and Miao.
A dragon.
Versus Arbal and Tamarcon, and they invade Grand Cathay. That's kind of fun. How's Cathay's campaign? Is Cathay's campaign kind of dated, or is it, you know, what's the situation with it? Would it be really unfair? Like, I want it to be balanced-ish. Not like balanced. Campaign is never really going to be balanced, but, you know, in the ballpark of being fair. Scarbrand versus Taurox, yeah, just like infinite movement around the map. All right, we're just waiting on one game, guys, and then we'll be getting going here. Miao Ying is tower defense simulator. Zhao Ming is decent. Okay. Walls always feel rough to me. The Yin Yang twins. Hey, little mama, yeah, oh my god. I remember the Yin Yang twins, the Whisper song and all that, the early 2000s jank. Oh my god, that was something. Or Gelt and Zhao. Yeah, Gelt is really strong, apparently. I was playing his campaign for a couple turns last night just to see his mechanics. He's strong. Cathay is boring? Okay. Nurgle guy has it hard if you can't beat the Sign Eater dude. Oh, I'll beat Kolek. Might be a little unfair for Order. If multiplayer campaign, really? You know, I think Balthazar Gelt would bounce it out because his campaign is crazy. He seems crazy strong. He's very similar to like Teclis. Like with those huge spells and just getting a bunch of free wizards and Yeah. Yuan Bo is far away. Yeah, he's far away. All right, let's see if we can get a win in the next round, guys. You're Franz and I'm Bellicor, both leaders of equal standing. Oh my god, dude. Evil. Evil. All right, so let's go ahead and get this going. And all right, so let's get that. And we're going to announce it. Round 2. Good luck. Have fun. All right, so we got our next round opponent. So let's get in there. We need to win this. It's a pretty big tournament, though. So we need strong tiebreakers, too. You know, we can't just be getting weaker tiebreakers. So we'll see what our opponent's able to do. So let's do that. And invite homie. So where is he? All right, we're up. All right, so our opponent is coming, and let's see what is cracking. And the map is going to be I am first ban. And where is this going to be? Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Creeping Swamp. All right. It is time, let the Nurglings feast. Archaon versus Tammy and Kolek. It's kind of weird though with Chaos factions. It's like impossible to kill the Chaos factions because of their horde nature. You have to like literally corner them on the edge of the map because they can just keep grabbing dark strongholds anywhere and thriving. It's like, I remember that we did some head-to-head campaigns when 3 first came out with like Champions of Chaos, and it was like Chaos was so cheesy. It was like impossible to hunt them down. But yeah. All right, let's see. All right, folks, the second round is live. Please get those matches going ASAP, and let's see if my opponent responds here. So I'm Empire. You never get this. Yeah, basically, it's like the Borat meme. Like, you never get this. Yes. So they're on greenskins. All ban. Let's see. So we got Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or the Creeping Swamp. All ban Creeping Swamp. All right. So let's see what my opponent wants to play here. No, I lost my first game. It was a very good match. My build sucked. It just wasn't. It didn't. Volkmar was a mistake, as usual. Volkmar is like maybe good against Nurgle, but I feel like he's always a mistake. Yeah, it's a shame because he's a cool lord. He did get 1,300 value, but I didn't have like a centerpiece that could contest his mass. Yeah, it felt bad, man. It felt bad. Chaos Dwarves and Beastmen are very cheesy in campaign, are they? Good luck. All right, so we're going to be on Eastern Isle Colony. That's going to be the map. And let's go ahead and get this, and we can start in our builds. And let's get the blocker up. Wookiee will block. And truly in the Christmas spirit now, which is great, by the way. Okay. Evil. The Wog is coming. And what do we want to mix in here? I have some forbidden schemes for these greenskins. I do indeed. You bet Marnius Calgar will be the Greasus of 40k? It's kind of funny. Yeah. All right. How forbidden do we really want to be here, guys? You know, how evil do we want to be? Really is the question. Wookiee blocking with his judgmental stare of doom, yeah. Yeah, he was a noble creature in life, that Wookiee. He was majestic and wise beyond his years. Okay, so let's do this. And then we are going to want to probably get you, because you're awesome. Okay, and then we can get this guy in the mix. We are playing against the green skins. They cometh for us. Let me see what other abilities I can get here. You get that. All right. I'm already going off the deep end a little bit here, guys, so I apologize. It's getting a little bit, the builds are getting stupid already, but you know, sometimes you got to live. You got to have some fun with it. So we're going to get you guys, and then aside from that, get you 3. It's always you 3. The Sunmaker. Oh, you can make it rain on the greenskins. Sunmaker and artillery in general isn't terrible against them. It has some play. It does. Looks like a wizened visage of a goblin shaman or something. It does. That's a really good descriptor, actually. Yeah, just some like wise goblin wizard. A goblin who's lived seen many winters. You could do Kislev and Maneater or Kislev and someone else. Yeah, not a bad idea. Pone has been training with Arbal though, so he'll probably do a little Arballing, and I'll play some Chaos Faction with him. All right. How hard do we want to throw the game here? That's the question. How hard do we want to throw? So let's get you in the mix. And then for our last disappearing act, yeah, obviously going to be some squigs and some scariness. Some goblins and gremlins and ghouls in the night. Wild Luminarch. Let me see here. Sorry, just checking with my opponent right now. They haven't gotten into the lobby yet. Okay, no answer yet. Sure. Let's get that ability. Why not? Is that a gremlin? It's my dog. He was a noble creature in life. Wise and mean. Are we going to have to worry about Black Orcs? Black Orcs could be kind of scary for sure. Chain Lightning, honestly, would be really good against Black Orcs. Probably just karate chop them, to be honest. Oh, that's for sure how we do it. This is how we do it right here. Oh, yeah. I feel like sometimes you get inhibited by, like, you know, your meta perceptions and you stop bringing, like, weird shit. But sometimes the weird stuff is what, like, does really well for you, right? Yeah. Something to consider. And, yeah. Okay, I already like this build a lot. It's super fun. Win or lose, it will go out on its shield here. You know, it's gonna give it a good college try. We have the launchers and yeah, greenskins obviously will have some decent archers. Mortar wagons against greenskins is actually not a bad idea either. Like mortars in general against their like ruggluds and those type of pieces. Yeah, I think we're all right though. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling like a villain here. All right. Anything else we want to mix in? I don't think so. I think we are all good in the neighborhood. All right. GLHF to my opponent. Let's do the, yeah, I think we're fine for our banner and everything. Greatsword maxing? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you guys for joining today. We're back with another tournament. This is a tournament I'm playing in. Just kind of messing around with some new Empire tech. Not new, but, you know, stuff we haven't tried too much of. Ground the Paunch can be a menace against Empire. I don't know who's the most popular. Probably the Goblin Shaman is what we're going to see. Just like a little Goblin Wizard cackling about. Triple Mortar Wagon might unironically be decent, but it does give up a lot of ground out of the gates, so you got to watch out for that. Yeah. Yeah, do got to watch out. Are you going to try the new Attila Lord of the Rings mod? Would you guys want to see that? The Attila Lord of the Rings mod? I never played Total War Attila. I assume the mechanics would be kind of similar to this game. But I never played it. Yeah, never have. The boy would watch? Okay, so you're saying you would watch. Got it. Hey, Port, thank you for subscribing, and thank you. Wow, I missed that, Port. You gave out 10 community subs. Thank you, boss. Sorry, I had that minimized there, but thank you so much. Jeez, Louise. Thank you. Yeah, Antagonistes, I remember. What we could do is we could do a PvP, like a mini tournament with it. Can you do custom lobbies? Just like a super unbalanced PvP tournament, you know, just like grab like 4 people and have like a faction war with all the factions in the game. I think that could be kind of fun. So we could grab some like Total War Warhammer pros and have them do like a faction war in Attila. I mean, we could do something in the Attila Lord of the Rings mod. Yeah, that could be fun, right? You got ideas. Hey, man. Port, thank you so much. Seriously, sorry I missed that, dude. The Parrot is almost ready to go. Attila is kind of similar to Rome, too, but with far more complex mechanics. Okay. How many factions are there in the game? Do they have, like, most of the core Lord of the Rings stuff? Is everything in it? Let me check here. Okay. Yeah, my opponent's still working on their build there. I had to watch base Total War Till because, yeah, I never played it. Never played it. But doing like a Lord of the Rings event with that, I think would be pretty fun. Like single Elim faction war. Maybe I'll download it tonight and check it out. You could even play head to head. That's kind of cool too. 8 or 9 factions. Okay, perfect. 8 would be perfect. We could probably just do an 8-person faction war. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty sweet. You can play as Isengard and Mordor. Oh yeah, dude. Give me my beloved Isengard. All right, so Eastern Isle Colony is going to be the map. I brought something really, really hog wild here. Yeah, in tabletop I play Isengard and I play Gondor. So I have a Rangers of Gondor army and then I have an Isengard army. Those are like my 2 jams. Around 10. Rohan, Gondor, Isengard, Mordor, Elves. What elves? What you mean, like Mirkwood Elves? Are you looking forward to the Death Guard? And oh, dude, if we get Death, I really hope. I hope CA gives us like the god-specific factions, like the Thousand Sons and Death Guard and you know, Emperor's Children, World Eaters. Midday streams back, absolutely, yeah. Now they fix the internet, not to put a curse on it, but. Dude, I had to complain so much to get them to fix the internet. It was like customer service Mortal Kombat. Yeah, holy shit, man. It was wild. Luminarch? No, it's even cooler than a Luminarch. There's only one unit cooler than the Luminarch, guys, and it is here, and it is ready to feast. It is the wonder of the age, the land ship. Let the land ship watch. All right, the land ship is here. So we have 4 state troopers here, ready to grab that objective, and then the other ones are going to go contest this point. Ready for war. All right, let's get you guys set up, and set up. And I had to bring my my boy Karl Franz, the Prince and Emperor, is here. And the land ship. No, it's a land ship, dude. Look at it. Look how glorious this thing is. Look at it. You know you like it. Oh, yeah. SIGMAR calls. 17 units is a lot, making me a little bit nervous. Now, this build isn't optimal, but it's pretty badass. Yeah, I brought this one for my boy Pone, because I always, you know, I bring sweat builds and it doesn't work out, and I bring meme builds and we win. So I guess that's just how it's going to go. Let the land ship watch what's consecrated here this day. That's right, T-Rex push-ups. Let the boy watch. That show's so good. Eastbound and Down is so funny. Yeah. I mean, Will Ferrell makes pretty haggard movies now, but I have to admit, like, even his haggard movies I still enjoy, you know? Giga Chad Landship, yeah. I'm so excited for 40K, man. I'm so excited. I'm a big tabletop player, so for me it's like, it's a dream come true, yeah. I'm pumped. All right, so what do we got here? We got pump wagons, we got archers, we got all kinds of shit. All right. Who's the Lord? The Lord is going to be a Goblin Shaman and a Hag with Spirit Leech and Buna. Okay, so pretty meta stuff. Oh, the mortar's shooting. Here we go. Let's start taking pot shots at the Orc Airboys here. We got to make sure Franz doesn't get rampaged to his death, and if we could avoid that, then we're going to be chilling. So we're going to get you, put you in control group 6, and we're just going to park you right here in this breach. It's usually a good idea to do that to make sure no goblins sneak up on you. And now the land ship is going to feast. It's going to start shooting at the Orc Airboys here. Let the land ship go. All right. So we'll wait till they get a little bit closer before we call in our secret tech. The Prince and Emperor just needs to watch out for the Goblin, who's of course invisible right now. And have we made contact with the archers yet? We have. Okay. So we've been able to hit a little bit, which is good. So we're going to stagger this formation because we don't want to get hit by, like, you know, a big spell or something. Franz just needs to lurk and be careful. And in the back here, now we can probably afford to call it in. We're going to move it up. And we have a Hellblaster Volley gun. We're going all in on the cool shit right now, guys. All right, so yeah, obviously we're going to give up some ground here. Pump wagons, we don't care too much about them. They can try and run over my spearmen, but the spearmen are going to be braced, so they won't care too much about the charges. And we're just going to keep land shipping and then Hellblaster Volley gun on preferably the archers would be the way to do it. All right, so land ship is just going to keep shooting. We see some pump wagons, so now we can shoot those. And he does charge into those, so we can just get Franz and company to go here. All right. And yeah, Franz does get in. He's going to L-boink down those guys, doing some huge HP damage. And then we actually get a break on them, which is so funny. Yeah, classic. All right. So the Hellblaster Volley gun should be shooting now. And we can just call in Cav to defend the position. So let's pull back and pull back. And we just need to be very cautious and make sure we don't lose too much ground here. All right, so on this side, what do we want to call in? Grenade launchers would be prudent, probably. So we're going to do that, and Franz can get in and fight here. We unfortunately are going to be eating some DACA. Let's call in the land ship to win this fight on this side. I think that's going to be fine. So we're going to do the full power. Full speed ahead, land ship. All right, let's get one of you guys back there. Grenade launchers coming up. We're just going to be focused on value trading anyway, so yeah, it's fine. All right, so we're going to go through here. We're going to get the grenade launcher shooting right there, right there, right there. And Franz is going to be nearby as well, so he can collapse on the side here. And we're going to get the volley gun to start shooting at the pump wagon while you guys set back here, and we'll call in some Empire Knights to defend back there too. Great. So land ship does get nailed. What we're going to do now is we're going to do a regrowth on it. So we're going to slap this regrowth on this bad boy, and we can get you guys to start grenade launching right there. So move some spears out this way. Land ship eating it pretty good. Now we need to get this thing away for sure, as the pump wagon's going to be jumping there, and the land ship is going to need a full retreat. All right, so on the bright side, Franz is going to be safe, and the land ship can get back and just heal. That's the idea. So we're going to get you there, and we are able to break that piece right here, which is excellent, and these spearmen can get back. And we need to get the volley gun tracking on the archers for sure. All right, so the land ship is just going to be feasting like the heathen kings of old. Let's do Galmaraz and stand your ground. Get everybody going nice and good here. And the land ship can turn around and start ripping pot shots into you guys, and the Jade Wizard is going to do an Earthblood right here as well. All right, so Franz is feasting, and the Empire Cav able to run those guys down. The volley gun, it just needs to wear down those archers so I can advance on that position comfortably, and the greenskins are getting folded here a little bit, it looks like. All right, that is great. All right, so do we have any Cav here? We do not. The grenade launcher is getting a little bit caught up in melee. Let's get you guys to charge here on these, while the Hellblaster volley gun just kind of softens up this position there. Yeah, it's going to get him. It'll get him going there. Franz is going to need to get back, though. He's battling this Dread Goblin who has a lot of support nearby, so that is a little bit dangerous. Couple Spearmen right there, Empire Knights right here, and let's get the grenade launchers to continue salvoing right there where they can. Yeah, keep obstructing that, which is very bronze, but it's all good. All right, so Franz is back up in the sky, and we'll get a regrowth for him. He's going to need it. So Franz getting the regrowth, and let's get you guys back here. Call in Demogryph Knights to deal with the Boar Boys. And you guys just keep bumping and grinding while the grenade launchers feast. We don't need to rush the objective situation too hard. We can take a fight here with Franz. That's actually going to be favored for us. And the volley gun, how's it doing? One archer unit's going to be offline, which is great. And Franz and company going to get over there and do some work. And we can bring the land ship over there too and hopefully have it feast. Because they're not going to be able to alpha strike it. That's for sure. All right, so volley gun's still going, and it is wearing down those archer units. So they're getting deleted. Their source code, and over here we do win this big fight. Franz is going to be able to dive right there, and the land ship, it's coming. It's like a tease, you know, the land ship, and we can actually loop it around this way. It does get rampaged again, which is a little bit scary, but I do have some spear support nearby. The Boar Boys here should get folded in a matter of seconds. Those are Goblin spears, if I'm not mistaken. So let's get you guys to battle here, you guys to battle here, and the volley gun is going to just keep kind of clearing off these units, and eventually we'll get there. All right, so the land ship rampage is gone. We can go ahead and roll around on the flank now. So we're going to get Franz to come bully that little goblin probably, and we're going to take the land ship over to the other side. I think it's going to be fine. All right, so Empire Cav go right here, you guys right here, and now the Prince and Emperor is going to go after that little goblin. Yeah, I think it's going to be very, very good. All right, so let's get the land ship back. We can do an Earthblood on it. That's going to be nice. And Demogryph Knights, do we need them here? I don't think so. They can come over this way and help out. All right. So Franz is going after the goblin. He should be able to win that fight. And the land ship is like a giant temptation, you know. It's the temptations of Slenesh here. That's for sure. Let's get the demis on top of those orc air boys. I think that's actually not bad. And the greenskin army here is going to start routing. All right, so on this side, we do have Empire Knights. So let's get these Spearmen and company to go here. We can get the land ship to charge in and go after them too. Franz is going to use Reikland Runefang, which is going to be a huge buff for the pocket of units here. And the Demogryph Knights do end up charging some goblins, but the goblins were not braced, so that's actually very good for us. All right, grenade launchers back. Grenade launchers over here, and oof, that's actually tricky. The volley gun is probably going to go down here. Let's see if the land ship can salvage it. Do we have any Empire Cav? Yeah, we need to loop back and try and salvage that position, that's for sure. So we're going to take the land ship and all those guys and move, and these spearmen in the woods can come out now. So we can get them in the mix, and Franz can continue trying to bully this little goblin while we pull you back, and you grenade launchers can go there too. All right. So all of you guys, let's go charge them, and grenades can start shooting here. With healing, we're probably reasonably ahead. Franz is going to need to run because we don't want any of that smoke. The Demogryph Knights are on top of archers, which doesn't feel amazing, but it is what it is. And Franz thankfully gets back up in the sky there, so he is able to clear it out. All right, so how are we looking grenade launcher-wise? Pretty decent. Franz is going to need a regrowth probably, so we're going to drop it on him here. Thankfully, they just get terror routed right away because those guys were raggedy as hell. All right, grenades, yes please. Demogryph Knights, run them down. France can go after the Hag for now, and the back objective, do we stabilize it? Maybe we do, a little bit hard to tell. We need to grenade launcher those guys, and great. So that's stabilized. The land ship can head over here with more power, although that does lower its turn speed, which is very Bronzodia. All right, trying to click on that. There we go. All right, so the volley gun's back online now. Prince and Emperor fighting a bit of a hard fight. Let's use Galmaraz, and then run away there. And do we have any more infantry here? We do not. We're going to need to get a point here soon, that's for sure. So let's call in some halberds and halberds, because there's going to be a lot of war boys coming in. So we could just kind of regroup a little bit. As I think we are in the process of winning on this side. Yeah, Empire Knights can go here, run these Orc boys down, and then we just get in here, run them down. Looking good. All right. Yeah, very scrappy fight. A very, very scrappy fight, actually. But I think we're in a winning position. It's hard to say. Hard to say. We have a lot of time to work with, though. All right, so the land ship is going to go run you guys down. We're going to keep charging here. Empire Knights running those Orc boys down. The Chad Blaster volley gun doing great. And you guys, where do we want to go? Is there any archers we can get on top of with these? I don't know. Don't know if that's the case. So that side is going to go to us, and if we could just stabilize this, then I think we're cooking. So let's get some halberdiers going over there. Empire Knights cleaning everything out, and let's get you guys on the point. And here comes a big onslaught there. So do we have enough for another regrowth is the question. Franz is going to pull back this way, and grenade launcher is there and there. And that objective probably goes to us here. I don't know. My opponent might get there in time. Franz is on his way. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Put your back into it. And we need to start Hellblastering these Savage Orcs. Okay, so we got to just run with these guys, actually. Just get the Spearmen in the mix. Franz can go ahead and you stand your ground to try and keep those guys from breaking. And the grenades, keep going here. And summon you. And we can get you coming over here, too. All right, Landship might be in some trouble. It's sitting at 200 HP. Franz is going to jump in, and we can go ahead and try and regrowth it. Oh, is that going to save it? It's at 3 HP right now. No, unfortunately it goes down. That's pretty disastrous for us, guys. That's not good. I mean, we are close on value, but it's going to be hard to break this position. All right, so the grenade launchers and Franz trying their best. And here we have halberdiers, which we probably want to start moving up, honestly. We need to push on every front, basically. Yeah, so let's get you here. And the Prince and Emperor will hopefully be able to lead a charge here. Volley gun. Start working on the Savage Orcs, able to break them, which is good. Let's get to the Morgoth's Meiji Marauders, and very, very close game. Very, very close. All right, so let's get you up, and how are we looking here? Yeah, the Halberdiers will hold fine. Little Goblin that could is in there hanging, and we do manage to break the position. The thing is, we have like a big terror-causing character, which is going to be incredibly useful for us, so that's quite nice. Hey, the Landship had a decent little run, I think. It wasn't terrible, you know. It held its own. All right. Let's get you guys up, move up here, and Franz and company will be able to claim this objective now. But the question is, will I have time to get the back objective? I don't know if I win on just one right now, so that's the one thing that's a little bit sketchy here. Spearman and company holding well. Let's hit those Orc boys, and the volley gun is going to shoot these pump blankets. Okay. So this objective should be flipping pretty hard to us here. I think I can just like chain terror out everything, basically, and get the win that way. Franz can probably come and kill that Goblin character now too, which is going to be huge. Let's get the Arwar Demogryph Knights just for the terror to come up there and try and do that. All right, great. So the volley gun is here. Oh my god, no wonder. I had an AFK Demogryph Knight in the back. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's so bronze. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. All right, so Franz is going. He can get a little Earthblood as he flees and heads over here. And we do get some grenade launchers fighting in melee. That's how you want to play grenade launchers, obviously. Subscribe for dank tactics. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're in good shape. We have plenty of time. And the greenskins tend to struggle a little bit in late game, especially against Big Terror. So we do manage to get these demis over here. They get slapped with a Buna. Thankfully, it was a Buna, not on the RORs, which would have been even worse. All right, so we're going to get you guys ready. The Goblin should die here, and then we can get all of you guys to just charge into those. Meanwhile, here we have some Savage Orcs, which will be a little bit hard to deal with, so we probably want to call in some Empire Heavy Cavalry to go run them down. Yeah, so you guys go here, and the Prince and Emperor, how's he doing? Galmaraz? Oh, he's not even attacking anything. Okay, well, that feels bad. All right, let's get over there. You guys move up. Yes, and keep grenade launching. Yeah, great. The Griffites doing the work of the gods here. So we're going to want to get Earthblood on them, most likely. How's the volley gun doing? It's shooting what it can. Fran's able to terror out that position with a lot of stopping power. Let's get the Halberdiers moving up, and now we just slow push that back objective, basically. That should do it. And on this side, I think we have enough state troopers that we're chilling. Yeah, I think it's fine. We drop a little Earthblood action here. Let's get you guys in the mix on there. And the volley gun can use the last of its ammo to take down these guys. All right. So yeah, absolute aggression here. It's really, really getting going. Let's get the demis on the hag. You guys keep moving up. Franz, nothing is quite like an Empire game with Franz leading like an epic charge against the last bastages of the villain's position, you know, or the villainous faction. I'm getting shot pretty good here, though. Let's try and get this. Reichel Runefang is going to help. Grenade launcher set up shop. Halberdiers keep moving forward. And maybe we crack this hag down here. We'll see. This fight should favor us, though. 100%. They're going to be fully surrounded, basically, just paying the troll toll. All right. Let's get you guys charging there. And a couple Empire Knights need to be unsummoned. How much time do I have left here? Is the hag actually going to die? Oh, Franz is eating a lot of arrows, man. That's a lot of arrows. Those frickin' goblin skirmishers are no joke. You got to put some respect on their name. All right, so that position is looking good. And finally, I think we ran out of ammo on that, so we're going to unsummon it. Let's call in grenade launchers. Get them over here. And hopefully the demis and company are going to be able to get some ground. We have enough. We have a power stone. It's kind of cute. Let's use that. And Franz can rear charge back in to the Savage Orc Boar Boys. Grenade launchers just keep shooting and hopefully getting the value, and we will maybe terror out that position here. Let's see. All right, so the hag, can we get it done? We need to run away. Don't want to get shanked by the little goblin. Yeah, you guys keep going. Over here, pretty decisive victory, actually. So we can do this. Let's leave 2 of you guys here to guard that with the Jade Wizard. And the Jade Wizard probably needs to come down here and give Franz a little bit of a heal. All right, so the demis get us around on their River Troll hag. And here comes more grenade launchers, so we're going to just set them up here, start shooting into these guys. Very good play from my opponent. They're playing a very good game. Yeah, I'm impressed. This is a good player here. All right. And how are we looking? All right, the final push. Skirmishers will put their name to the test. This little goblin's been elusive today. He's been very, very hard to break. All right. Prince and Emperor, you know, everybody wants to bring boring Boris. But when you bring in the big Chad Franz, is when you have the most success. Franz is pretty cool. The Reichel Runefang isn't a bad thing, and yeah, he's got some nice tools. All right, I think the greenskins are broken. Now I'm genuinely curious how the land ship. This is over? Oh, dude, are you kidding? You saying this is over? No, this is definitely very favored for me at this point. All right, so you guys move, because Franz is just gonna bully this little gremlin. 100%. And we have a lot of capture weight coming up on the point. The Griffites, you know, causing terror here is going to be very brutal too. So we get a triple cap. We just need to hold for a minute, basically. And then we can rear charge into those Orc boys. The Goblin is going to die. It's basically going to break the leadership of the enemy army here. Wolf Riders can go fight the Demogryph Knights. And the Goblin is shattered and broken. All right, so let's form ranks. Get the grenades coming over to provide a little bit of fire support. And we can call in another Demogryph Knight to go here. All right. Resummon the Elector Landship. Dude, the Landship almost lost me the game. I feel like it probably got like 800 value. I hope I'm wrong, but yeah, I'm getting those impressions for sure. Do we have any magic left? We don't. So let's kill that Goblin to really, really put the nail in the coffin here. State Troopers holding. We're going to need some Empire Knights to help run down those Orc boys, because they do dominate us pretty decisively in combat when it comes to State Trooper versus Orc boy. Okay, back you go. For the Helden Hammer, indeed. Sigmar calls. All right, grenade launchers. Grenade launchers are so good. Such a fun unit too. It's like one of those units that you'd think wouldn't work because of some jank design, but they actually work pretty well. All right, let's unsummon you and keep everybody on lock here. Basically, at this point, I do just win on a couple objectives, so we're in a pretty okay position here. You should always be unsummoning your raggedy guys, especially the ones on the edge of the map, but I was a little bit sloppy with it. I just started playing, don't know what happened, but this was sick. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. The Empire is probably one of the most fun factions to watch, too, just because like a lot of their battles feel very desperate, like you're on the back foot, but then you rally at the end. It's just kind of how the faction plays. It's not like Chaos where you just come in and steamroll somebody and just maintain that. Like, you're usually like on the defensive and having to fight back from sketchy situations, which I think is what makes the faction so incredibly fun. All right, grenade launchers need to retreat. The Orcs are surging for a attempt on this objective, but the Prince and Emperor, for me, he always literally gets the same amount of value. I don't know what it is, but Franz always gets like 2,300 value. Never more, never less. It's the weirdest thing. All right, so we're gonna get you guys in, and we should be closing out the game here soon. Does the Lord last penalty? No, if they shatter, it doesn't. You need to kill them or get them off the battlefield. If he's still running on the field, it doesn't apply to my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that's the case. All right. Yeah, this was a really good game. Really good match. Well played to my opponent. Like there was a moment in the mid game where I thought I was going to lose. I thought it was over. But SIGMAR managed to do it. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. All right. Does anyone know a simple way to guesstimate what units do good against others? Yeah. So if you look at the stat systems for various units, hey Pode, thank you for subscribing, by the way, during that game. Yeah, it's a good build, honestly. Air Boys, Rampage, Buna, like a solid build. This is a very, very meta greenskin build, and it was very, very well executed. Just close game. GG. All right. So, yeah, Franz did good. He was a great force multiplier. The landship got only 1,300 value. So if I had brought a steam tank, we would have had a much easier time. The steam tank is just much better than the landship, in my experience. But the landship sends a message of intimidation. So the Hellblaster volley gun 2,000 value is amazing. Aside from that, yeah, good build all around here. So yeah, I'll explain the systems to you, right, in just a second. Let me just report the score. So it's going to be Empire versus, that was Greenskins. Which is always a really fun matchup, by the way. Empire Greenskins. It's a great one. It's a classic. I know, Pone. You were right all along, you dirty dog. Okay, so let's break it down like really, really simplistic. I need to take care of one or two admin things in the tournament, and then I should be able to get you here. So Mavericks should have one. Okay, and then we have Renataki is going to be there. Renataki should have 1, 2. All right. We will do it. Yeah, the land ships are just... The steam tanks are much more durable, which is nice, obviously. Because my opponent almost karate chopped it. Like the Spirit Leech, the Rampage. It was a brilliant play on their part. I was sweating bullets. I thought it was going to freaking die, and I was just going to lose the game. But thankfully it came back and was able to cause some terror and do some additional damage. So that was good. Rock beats scissors. Correct. All right, so great. Admin stuff is done. Now we just wait for the next round, which should be in the next like 15 minutes. Although no shit, we're already ready for the next round. Okay, remind me again to show you the basics after, because we're already in the next round. I can't hold up the whole tournament just looking at this. Yeah, the Arwar Landship has a mortar on top, so it shoots like a constant mortar. Okay, wow. Well played to all the players getting the round done that quick. Shout out to the homies. That's really good. Advance the Swiss. All right. Just bring cool big-ass monsters? Yeah, it's true. Pone knows how to live. All right. So round 3 is live. Let's check here. See who this is. Okay, so goblins. Okay, so round 3 is live. Our opponent is going to be who? We got, oh God, how is Scrambled Egg Special in the pits with me? What the hell? Scrambled Egg is 1-1. Okay, I guess this is where we go to the dogs, and it just speaks to the skill of this community. That the fact that he's 1-1. Yo, we're up. So we got Scrambled Egg Special, absolute killer. This is not going to be easy. And then I need to drop somebody here. No problemo. Yeah, so we need to find out what he's playing. Get the maps together. Looks like his eggs got scrambled. Yeah, I mean, you know, even some of the best players in the world are going to lose games in tournaments. So, Vineyards of Ariano, Ostucci Castle, and Scalandier's Cave. Nice. Feel like have fun. So he's rocking Khorne, and so we got Khorne versus Empire. Another very fun matchup, by the way. It's very, very fun. So he's probably going to be more meta, I would imagine. So Khorne banning Ostucci. Okay, so we're going to ban the Ostucci Castle here. I want to get Warhammer but dropping... Yeah, well, man, Deadly, it was just on sale, dude. You were able to get Warhammer 3 for $14 last week. And like really, if you want to get into multiplayer, you just need like 3 factions. Just get like the DLCs for 3 factions you like. So $14 plus like what, like $30, and then you're set. Like you can play competitive and have a lot of fun. It goes on sale pretty frequently. So you weren't interested till a few days ago. What got you interested? The 40K stuff? Is that what lured you in? Okay, so we're going to play on the vineyards, which I actually don't know this map super well. I know it got like... we're going to play on the vineyards. Yeah. Wait, is this the aquatics map? Wait. Is this aquatics? What happened to this map? Wait, I see like a giant pool of water. Do you guys see this? Is this map just like a giant pool of water? Oh, you're watching Grubby play. Nice. Yeah, well, getting into campaign is even easier than multiplayer, you know? Just get the Empire and get the Hunter of the Beast and Thrones of Decay, and you're good to go. You've got like a bunch of really fun campaigns. You got Franz, which is the best campaign of the game. You have Marcus Wolfhart. You have Elspeth. You have Geltz. Like, dude, primo, dude. Okay, so we got Khorne versus the Empire here. Let's get it, man. All right, so we're going to get the blocker up. There we go. The Demi-Pug is here. And, all right, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Evil Khorne. Evil. Extremely evil. Fear the pug, dude. Fear the pug. We did have a fat, sweaty tournament on Saturday. It's up on my channel. If you go back a couple days, the VOD should be there, so. Yes. The soulless eyes pierce you. How dare you? Wookiee's eyes were full of malice and hatred. Yeah. So we're going, like, hog wild today, guys. We're going with, like, weird builds that you wouldn't expect. We're going to see if we can make them work. Wookiee Claws, yes, that's him. Wookiee Claws. Warhammer 3 might come free in Epic. Oh, yeah. This game is very complex, it is. Multiplayer in this game is pretty complicated. So if you like go play StarCraft and Warcraft 3, there's a lot of knowledge to be learned, right? But there's also a big micro check. Like, micro and unit micro is more important in those games. It is important here, but the biggest thing about Total War competitive is the knowledge check. Like, knowledge is so big in this game. It's so important. Okay. 10 steam tanks. Is that what you want, Pwn? You dirty dog? You want the 10 steam tanks? All right. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? No, that's not worth it. Yeah, Brood War is definitely a tricky game. Those old RTS games in general are just like super difficult. All right, so there's that. Looking good. Elspeth against Khorne is terrible because Khorne has tons of spell res, so it's not the direction you would want to go. When's the Grubby training arc? I have asked him before. I've asked him to do Total War multiplayer. I think he'll do it someday. Last time I asked him, he said he wants to figure out single player first. Totally fair. But I have asked the Grub to do some Total War multiplayer. I think he would like it. But again, you probably want to learn the mechanics of the game first via the single player. He'd be good at it, I'm sure. I mean, he's obviously just good at all RTSs he plays, so you'd pick it up pretty quick. Yes. I think this will work. Can you reenact your live reaction to 40K? So I've known about it for a while, though. So the live reaction wasn't like... When I first saw it, I was really hyped. So Creative Assembly invited me to their early playtest of it, along with several other folks that you've probably heard about. So I have played Total War Warhammer 40K, but obviously we can't talk about the specifics. And what we played was like, it was like March or April. It was a long time ago, so things have probably changed quite a bit. But I am excited. I'm one thing, when I was at the CA offices seeing it, I was able to get a meeting with some people who were going to be potentially doing multiplayer stuff, and we did give a lot of feedback. So my favorite thing about the event was that I was able to give feedback about what people want for multiplayer, and advocate for the multiplayer community. So, yeah, that was that. How hard was it? It was hard, Pope. It was hard. Yeah, as always. That's what she said. Okay. Let's do this. Cut you, and we're gonna mix you in here. How much are you? Man, that's so expensive. God damn. All right, that guy is pricey. Do we have all the items we want here? We want this. We want that. Probably not bad. Okay. Did I beg for dedicated servers? Yes, I did. There was some begging afoot, I can assure you. Oh man, okay. It's like, please, Anakin, give us dedicated servers. I'm too weak. All right. Let's do it. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Why is the doggo so mad about his hat? He was just mad about everything, that dog. He was a real hater, like a player hater. Yeah. All right, let me get the screen blocker down now. Yeah, so what I, asked for was basically, how did I win this matchup last time? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Is that really worth it? I think it is. It's kind of all in, but it'll do, pig. It'll do. I think Dow 4 will be better. You never know. I mean, Dow 4 multiplayer could be great, or it could be Dawn of War 3. Like, you never freaking know, man. Iron Harvest was a really cool game in principle, but the same company, they kind of abandoned it and didn't even give us a spectator mode, right? So, like, I'm hopeful they've learned from those mistakes, and we are going to get a spectator mode for Dawn of War 4 and proper multiplayer support. But, dude, it is an aquatics map. Holy shit. Oh, my God. I should have brought the land ship. Look at this. Oh, this is cool. Has anyone ever run Total War multiplayer tournament on ×2 speed? It would be really intense. So there would be some people who would be very good at it. Like Anticity would. He plays like his campaigns on ×2 speed and everything, so he would be chilling. Wow. Okay, guys. Are you seeing this? This is a straight up aquatics map. So Franz is actually really good against these guys because of the fact that he does magic damage, so he can punch some of the demons in the face, and we have an engineer too who's going to be rolling around. That's a lot. Yeah, so I guess there's vineyards. This is called the Vineyards of Ariano. They changed it. It's like a just straight up water map. I know. I should have brought a land ship here. We would have been sailing the 7 seas. Who said there wasn't naval combat in Total War, right? Dude, I know. Lizards would actually be really good on this map. Oh my god. Like, having a huge advantage in the middle with all of your skinks and Croxigors would be massive. The water still counts as forest? So you're saying I'm not going to be able to shoot into the water? I mean, if we lose to that, I won't even be mad. It'll just be like something I'll note, and we won't have this map in the future. Yeah, it still counts as forest? Oh, yeah, I see that. Wait, so so the water counts as forest. That's so weird. Okay, and my opponent has Silent Angfingrim, aka the Corn Harambe. We got the Black Lions too, by the way. We're bringing all the Professor Pone specials today. So let's get those hounds off that point if we can. Forest is good for infantry though, by the way. It's very good. My opponent trying to dodge there with the sweat, but I don't know if it's going to work out. We'll see. Okay, let's keep shooting here. Let's get this engineer up here on the point, and we're going to get Franz to try and rout them off. See if we can salvage that. Keep them from capturing it, but no, it looks like they're going to get it. Although we do get some good damage. Not too bad, right? Okay. So that's coming back to us. The rest of the army is on the other side, or stealth, or something. I have no freaking idea. Silent Angfingrim, we're going to start shooting. Is it going to block my shooting, though, on my Black Lions? No, it looks like it's pretty direct fire, so we are able to shoot there. All right, Harambe eats some shots, which is good. And we're going to get you guys up, and then we can start on some halberdiers and halberdiers to start moving out to the middle. Oh my god, yeah, it is a little bit janky, isn't it? All right. So you guys are going to move there. We're going to send some halberdiers to the middle, and my opponent... What the hell? Did he... Oh my god, I can't see anything! Oh shit, it actually is legit a forest. That's so unfortunate. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wow. That just potentially lost me the game. Let's get my... Oh my god, I forgot a wizard? No, I didn't. Okay, the wizard's here. Great, so we're going to do this. We're going to get you all set there. And you Chaos Knights can go here. We're going to do this. Get you guys coming over here. You guys coming over here as well. That is so... That is actually dumb. That is actually kind of dumb. But it's funny, but it's also just so haggard. Oh my god. All right, let's form up, and start shooting again. That is so stupid. All right. Holy shit. At least I survived here. And now the Black Lions are going to be shooting. Okay, that doesn't make sense. I mean, they were like submerged in the water. If he had punished me more for that, that could have been a disaster, man. Holy shit. All right, so we're going to start moving you guys up. We need to start moving slowly into the water here. We can start shooting it at Corn Harambe. Yeah, I don't know. At least it's making for like a funny situation, you know? That is true. Let's get Franz over here to help out against the Bloodspeaker. Meanwhile, we just keep farming. I mean, this is great for us. Just kind of keep poking back. The fact that I can't see him is making me very nervous. But I have all halberdiers, which are pretty good against his units, so there's that. Let's get you here. And we're going to keep moving, and now we can shoot at some of these Fleshhounds. Franz, we got to make sure Franz doesn't get rampaged. Franz can go in and punch that Bloodspeaker in the face, and we're going to get some Black Rose Knights out. First, because they'll kill the Furies when the Furies dive us. All right, so Franz is going to dive, and Galmraz in time. And those are Corn Gores, so we need to get you guys fighting right here, and you guys fighting right here. Get you guys shooting right there, and let's hold. Franz should win that fight, though, especially if we pop a little bit of this. All right, so we got the Black Rose Knights at the ready. And Franz able to do some excellent work, and looks like the Halberdiers are going to be getting attacked. Okay, and you guys go right there. You guys go right here, and yeah, they're going to retreat. Franz is going to continue bullying that Corn character and hopefully not get surrounded and die. Let's call in the Halberds. Chaos Knights don't really do a lot of damage against what we're working with here, so I'm not too concerned. And so far, I think we are winning this. Let's get some more Black Rose Knights coming out, and they can just kind of move up and support. And yeah, Fran's doing great. I mean, I'm dominating on value, so that is quite good. All right, so Franz can fight. Let's get the Black Rose Knights in there to help. And you Great Swords can go here, and you guys form up here. And we just kind of keep the shooting going. Let the boy watch. All right, so let's give Franz a big heal. I think his build doesn't have much for my build, unless he can penetrate through. We'll see. So let's get back this way, call you in there. Probably just you back there is fine. And we're just going to keep farming with these guns. All right. Silent Ingfingrim does get a rampage on us, but we have halberd support. The state troopers stand at the ready, General. And yeah, we just keep hammering these Chaos Knights. Black Lions shooting all day unimpeded is pretty OP. If they're able to just shoot all day, that's going to be really massive. So let's move you guys up. Contest the point. And we do have our cav waiting to deal with these boys here. All right, let's get the halberds back there too. And restock. Let's just make sure our ammo stays full. The coffers are ever full here. All right, let's get the halberds in there. Chaos Harambe is going to get its butt kicked by Karl Franz. And the Knights of the Black Rose are just going to guard against Furies, which is very, very good stuff. Typically, you want to do that. So are they going to dive and just give me 600 gold for free? Find out today. All right, so back we go. Can't even see where I'm clicking. Oh my god, this map is really, really cool flavor-wise, but it's haggard in terms of like actual functionality here. All right, so those Chaos Knights are getting it pretty good. Let's call in some more Halberdiers to move up to the middle. Has Franz killed Chaos Harambe yet? Chaos Harambe is unbreakable here. So, yep, down goes Silent Ingfingrim. And cool, so let's get you guys fighting the Chaos Knights. Let's get Franz helping right there, and we can drop an Earthblood on Karl Franz as well. Great Sword's putting in some heavy lifting, and we can send the Halberdiers up to fight as well. Split pushing the other side is going to be tricky. We can start blasting some of the Corn Gores. Probably not a bad idea there, to be honest. And the Furies are just going to sit overhead, and we'll just sit back and guard against them. And in the meantime, on the outside, we can do some Xantler's Reiksguard Knights and go steal the far side objective here. All right, so the Prince and Emperor is just dominating most of his fights. We're going to need some tools for dealing with the infantry. Corn Gores are getting it. And, oh my god, I actually killed his Bloodspeaker earlier. I didn't even notice that. That's pretty funny. Alright, is he going to dive me with those guys? I'm not sure. You just keep shooting here. And Halberdiers move up. And you Halberdiers move up. Let's get you guys all in. Franz can use Reichlin Runefang again. And yeah, life is good. This build is working out very, very well. Like, everything is clicking super well. Despite the Haggard map ambush, that almost cost us a lot. Let's get those Flesh Hounds offline. Yeah, so let's get you guys up here. I can't even see where I'm clicking my units, by the way. That's probably the most janky part of this map. All right, so we are going to ninja that outside point. The black lines are now starting to clear out some of these. Ammunition's looking good. And the Prince and Emperor is going to need a little bit of healing here. And we're probably going to need Franz to come back here and help out and make sure we don't lose anything there. That was very funny, though, man. The fact that we couldn't see what was happening is just hilarious. What are the units? Yeah, Demogryphar Wars will be our next call in here. All right, so he's trying to bait me. We do get the shot right there, and the objective is flipping to us. Getting a win against Scrambled Egg early on here is good. This is a solid tiebreaker for us. I will not stand idle. All right. I heard you, Franz. I heard you. All right, let's charge these guys and get the Chaos Knights getting attacked here. These black lions, by the way, are going to have like 1,000,000 value. It's going to be something obscene. And I do manage to get the outside objective. What do we shoot at? Corn Gores? Yeah, Corn Gores for sure. All right, Franz and company having a good fight there. I could call in grenade launchers, but they're going to have a bad time. Unsummoning? Yeah, the Greatswords could be unsummoned, actually, because we're going to need more infantry here. Although, no, they still have some units to fight, so we will fight that. All right. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. We do see freaking the Bloodwake Berserkers. That's like the ideal target for the Hellblaster. All right. Demogryph's going to come in. We're going to get those guys ready to party, and we do manage to flip the middle, which is great. Let's push these guys and get back. And Franz can go after the Bloodspeaker again. It doesn't really have anything to protect it, so we can go there and do it. Yeah, the black lions are really good. If I had gone traditional wagons, I think we wouldn't have been as happy, but here we are. So let's get the restock. The Wrathmongers, oh my god, they were invisible because it counts as trees. That's so haggard. Oh my god. Alright, let's call the Zentlers in. We don't need them over there anymore. And now the Bloodwake Berserkers are going to get the Wrath of the Prince and Emperor, so he's able to put some hurt on him, but he needs to run because it's not a great fight for us. Let's get you here. And I wonder if he knows his shit is invisible in the water. I wonder if he does. Like if he's playing it that way. All right, so we get a nice charge there, but Franz is going to want to pull back with his boys, and we need to unsummon you. Can we? Maybe just run down some Corn Gores there. That's going to be fine. Earthblood here on these guys, and we just keep hammering them. We do see some Flesh Hounds of Corn coming out, but Reiksguard Knights will make quick work of them. Demogryph Knights can pull around the back, and he still has these Furies. This is a good idea what he's doing with the Furies, by the way, keeping me guarding, but holy shit, that map is ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. The Corn ambush. GG. Did you know the water on that map counts as a forest? I couldn't see your army at all until you got close. I'm explaining to him what was going on right now. That is so janky, dude. Yeah, Corn was submerged in the water swimming there. 3,000 value on the Black Lions. I mean, they were just shooting Chaos Knights and high-value targets the entire game, so, yeah. Franz did good, 2,100 value, and yeah, everything else performed well. The build was a very, very functional. Yeah. Scared the hell out of me. I was like, where is your army? Scrambled and I are talking. He's like, he noticed it when he got in, and he was like, I guess I'll ambush him from the water. The Corn ambush, yeah. Oh, I got the reminder, Pones. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. That's a solid win, though. It's a very solid win against a strong opponent, so I'm very happy about that. His build was unorthodox, though. It was very unorthodox, very off-meta. Corn versus Empire. All right. 2-1, guys. 2-1. All right, so looking at the round, we still have a lot of games to be played, so we have some time. So we are good. So somebody was asking in this game, how do you typically tell when something is good against something else? Okay? Well, oftentimes, let's just start with the simple, infantry, okay? So when you look at an infantry unit, you can typically see their armor and, you know, their shields. If a unit has a shield, typically they're going to be decent against ranged units to an extent, not against artillery, but against small arms fire. You're going to be seeing them mitigate a percentage of the incoming damage. So if they have a bronze shield, it's 35%, and then if they have silver shield, it's going to be upwards of 50%, which is very, very nice. So if you have two infantry units fighting, let's say you have a swordsman battling against a greatsword. You'll notice that the swordsman only has 30 armor. And when you mouse over the swordsman's weapon strength, 21 of his 28 damage is base weapon damage, which means it does not pierce armor. It is mitigated by armor, whereas 7 of it will pierce armor. Therefore, when this unit goes to fight a unit with high armor value up at 95, a lot of this unit's damage is going to be mitigated by the armor of this unit. From here, you also do have bonuses. So certain units have bonuses versus different things. When you see this unit here, the Greatsword, it has a bonus versus infantry of 14, which means if it's fighting an infantry unit, it's going to be getting a bonus to its weapon strength and some of its other stats. So it's very, very good. This unit, for example, has a bonus versus large. So when it's attacking a large target, it's going to be getting a bonus as well. So if you have two similar units fighting, let's say you have a flagellant fighting versus a swordsman. Neither of them have good armor, and you're just kind of looking at overall stats. Well, there's a couple other things you want to look at. Their HP, 8,200 HP, flagellant has 8.7, slight advantage there. So then what you do from here is you kind of evaluate the model count. So you have 120 flagellants, 120 swordsmen, similar stats. 32 melee attack against 32, so they have the same amount. However, the flagellant does have much higher weapon strength at 33 compared to 28, and the flagellant also has a charge bonus and an ability here which can activate. So you kind of have to weigh all those different variables. Most of it comes down to experience, right? And just having seen those units fight before, but it's a very simple way of fighting it. So if you have, let's say, let me set this up here. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go to the greenskins. Perfect. And we're going to go to a Boar Boy Biggin. So these units cost about the same, 850 on an Empire Knight versus 950. So you might look at the Orc Boar Boy Biggin and be like, hey, this guy has 22 melee attack and 26 melee defense. You know, he kind of sucks in sustained combat compared to the Empire Knight, who's 26 and 30, who has a higher stat line, 30 weapon strength against 32 here. Now, the big variable, though, to consider is that the Boar Boy has 85 armor. So too does the Empire Knight, but the Boar Boy has higher armor piercing values. 23 of his 32 damage is armor piercing, whereas the Empire Knight, looking at his armor piercing, is going to be only 9. So when they fight, most of the Empire Knight's damage is going to be getting mitigated by the Orc Boar Boy's armor. Now, it still doesn't mean you shouldn't take that fight at times. There are circumstances when they're damaged or you're trying to help another unit, right? But, you know, that's something to weigh. And then you want to look at the charge bonus, which again increases their impact when they charge a unit. There's a lot of variables to look at, but typically measuring the armor, armor piercing values, the various bonuses, like these guys have a bonus versus large, so they're going to be even stronger fighting big targets. But because of the fact this guy has 22 melee attack and 26 melee defense, which are just god-awful stats, he's going to be awful against infantry. When the Orc Boar Boy Biggin fights an infantry unit, he's going to be terrible. Whereas the Empire Knight has better stat line, you know, in general, will be better against infantry and will be more of a generalist piece because it's okay against, you know, bigger stuff or enemy cav and okay against infantry too. Something else to consider is that the Empire Knight has 110 armor and shields, whereas the Boar Boy has 85 armor and shields. So while the Boar Boy would beat the Empire Knight in a straight-up fight, the Empire Knight is going to be much more resilient against enemy small arms, like shooting and bows and spears and swords and things like that. So there's so many variables to consider, and that's just like in a vacuum talking about like 2 units here, right? So yeah, Trixie Hobbitses indeed. All right, so let's go here and see if we're ready for the next round. We should be in just a second. And thank you guys all for joining today. We had a fun weekend, huh? It was pretty cool. Back to back, we had 2 major events. Speaking of, I need to update the Hall of Fame, which is what we'll do right now. So let's go to the admin panel. Should I download Warhammer again or get your pockets by me? Yeah, I'm sure you'd be fine. Yeah. Dude, the water hid the army. Nobody realized that. I just discovered that myself. I will not probably use that map again until that gets fixed. I don't know if it was intentional, but it was so funny. All right. So we're going to update the Hall of Fame real quick. So we had Charix win, and then Charix getting his first major event win is super hype. Love to see that. So Anticity. Anticity's creeping up on Houseplant's record, man. He's got 3 major event wins. Okay, Hall of Fame has been updated, so we're going to go to the Hall of Fame real quick. How do you play Skaven and Lizardmen? It depends, Miguel. Go in our Discord and ask those questions, and I can answer them, and other high-level players can answer them as well. Let's see what we're looking like here. So going to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, so Inticity winning last weekend's event. So the Creative Assembly. These are all the official events CA has held in Warhammer 3. They've had 8 so far. Yeah, Ent winning that one. So Ent has won one Creative Assembly official event. And then he also won... he won, let's see, Season 9 and Season 10 championships. He lost Season 11 to Daniken. But that's 3 major event wins for him, which is pretty thick. The record, I think, is 5. I can't remember if this event, I need to change the name because it's technically not a world championship anymore in terms of, unless it was domination, then it would be. But Houseplant, that's at 1, 2, 3 for Houseplant. And then I think Houseplant won 2 seasons, 4 and 5. So Houseplant currently has the record for Warhammer 3 because Houseplant won Season 4 and Season 3 championships. And then he also won Season 1 and 2, or Volume 1 and 2 of Creative Assembly's official events. Arrow doesn't play Total War too much anymore. Him and I play a lot of Company of Heroes together. Yeah, Arrow's a Chad. Arrow had some nice wins in Warhammer 2. If we go back, he won 2 Everchosens, which were really, really good events. Any Everchosen after the first one was competitive. I would consider them major events. The first one wasn't. It was just a bunch of homies playing together. Granted, Gobbo King was a very good player. Very good. And he did play another very good player in the finals. So he certainly earned that win. Arrow with 2 major event wins. Felcon is probably one of the GOATs here of Warhammer 2. Because Felcon won 3... So these are the equivalent of Total Tavern season finals. Pwn got wrecked again. Always gets wrecked. Yeah, so Felcon won basically 3 championships in the highly competitive league. Felcon also won an Everchosen, so that's 4. He won a bunch of faction wars. He won 2 of those, which were considered competitive back then. And yeah, so Felcon probably has the GOAT status for Warhammer 2 with the most hyper-competitive wins. Followed up pretty closely by, let's see. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3 for Felcon, 4, and then 5, 6... for Felcon. Voidlaw's 1, 2, 3. Let's see who else had a bunch. Soothsayer won 2 Everchosens, which was really nice. And then he also won a Faction War. That's 3 as well, so pretty good. Inticity with a couple of nice Faction War wins. Yeah. Felcon was probably the GOAT of Warhammer 2, for sure. For Warhammer 3 right now, the GOAT is still Houseplant, but Inticity's really catching up to him. If Ent wins 2 more major events, he will tie the record, which would, he would be active, so he would basically have the GOAT status there. Who is the best Warhammer player of all time? Hard to say. It's tricky. Someday I'll do a podcast about that, and we can talk about them, because we have to weigh the competitive nature of the events and also what was that time period like. We gotta see that. So all right, that was fun. So let's go to the tournament here and see how we're looking. All right, it's all loading here. Let's do that. Houseplant, if you go back 2 years, Houseplant was playing. He was pretty active back then. All right, so we are still waiting on these matches that are in green. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So Daniken's playing too. Cool to see Daniken playing. Free food, please. Somebody has messed that up, so I will take care of that. Okay. Solosaur is a beast. Solosaur has 2 wins, major event wins. It's really good. I think 2 or 3, actually. I'll have to double check. All right, so I need to fix their score. Let's do this and do that. Michael Jordan was the best of all time at Total War Warhammer, yes. Of course. I miss Felcon. He had competitive templates for all factions. Yeah. Felcon is great. He's a great guy, too. He's really nice. Very friendly lad. Good, and really great sportsmanship, too. Yeah, he was a true champion, for me, that's a big metric for being a real champion, is being a good sportsman, a good person, friendly to beginners, welcoming. That's why I've always I'm a fan of, in MMA, for example, I like champions who are usually sportsman-like and are good outside of the ring and in the ring. Yeah, Gallo, definitely not, dude. Not at all. Yeah. Okay. Falcon is Michael Jordan and Anticity is LeBron. the new versus the old. Yeah, I like that. All right. T4. So if we have a chance at top 4 today, guys. If we keep winning, you know. If we keep winning. Anticity jumps. You can't be LeBron. What? Chama, are you talking about Alex Peña? Yeah, he's a fun fighter to watch for sure. Did you still show that Falcon Doom intro before stream? Show that. The Doom intro? No, we don't do the Doom intro anymore. Yeah. It was fun, though. It was fun. Playing from outer space. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's check here. And great. So we're about ready for the next round. Let me see if that actually mattered. 1, 2, and 3. So should have 1. All right, so just doing some admin stuff, guys. And we should be getting to the next round in just a second. Oh, shit. Okay, so somebody advanced the Swiss a little bit too early on, I think. All right, one moment. Yeah, it looks like the round was done anyways, so it's fine. All right, outstanding. So Ben needs to get a buy round points. Ben the barman. So we're going to give him his buy round point here, and we should be ready to do this. All right. Cool. So we got our next opponent, guys. It's going to be, I feel like Martinius and I always play each other. We just like always have Duel of Fates. It's always fun. Okay, so we're up with Martinius here. Let's get that. We're going to announce the next round is going, and we are good to go. So that looks fine. And where are we at? Okay. Round 4. Great. All right. So Martinius is on his way. We'll find out what he's playing here in a second. I'm on the Sons of Sigmar because today is a very simple single faction tournament. And this is round 4. So Terracotta Graveyard, Borderlow Landing, or Itza. And here we are. Empire. He's probably playing Warriors of Chaos. He's usually a walk Norsca kind of guy. He was, in his defense, he was playing them before they were OP. So, you know, we got to give him some props here. I am a Nurgle enjoyer. It's true. I do enjoy some Nurgle. Yes. When's the new website coming? Not sure. Yeah, it'll definitely be here before 40K though. So that's like mainly the goal, is to have the website updated before 40K. Yeah, Falcon was Russian, but he moved out of the country. I think he lives elsewhere now, to my knowledge. Which Chaos Army would you join if you were playing regular Marauder? I mean, look, as much as I like to play Nurgle, I wouldn't want to be in their warbands. Probably like Zinch or something. Yeah. Zinch would be like the least bad of all of them, I think. Yeah, he's on walk. Okay, so it's going to be Sweat. All right, so you first. So we're going to be dealing with trouser snakes and all sorts of scariness. A Norscan hipster? No. Martinius has always been a walk main. He's been playing walk like forever. He's a true champion of the Dark Gods. I'll post a picture tonight, by the way, when I finish my Trench Crusade model. I'm painting the Warwolf model from the Heretic Legion. It's so freaking cool looking. Oh, man. I'm pumped to play that game, actually. All right. So he bans Itza, and we will play... Bordeaux. All right, so we're going to play Borderlow Landing, which is a big Hellstrider map. And let's get our army going here. Everything is set. And let's get this party started. Will I play Warcraft 3 and Co 3 again? Absolutely. I play Co 3 every day, so certainly it's possible. All right, so let's get you guys ready to go. So homie's gonna have like bearmen and marauders and all sorts of nastiness. I'm trying to think what I want to bring here. God, we have to deal with chimeras too. F, dude. There's so many annoying things they have. I'm like thinking about this. I'm like, dude, there are so many troll things that he can bring. Like the chimeras, the dreadmaws. It's just pure suffering, Yeah. All right. Like, I feel like, can we handle all of them, That is the question. Let's join Slenesh for reasons. Yes, there you go. That's getting into the flavor of it, isn't it? The dreaded Dreadmaw. Okay. So we got to worry about Dreadmaws, although, might subvert expectations and go for like a Forsaken army. Wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities. Yeah, Trench Crusade is more of a skirmish game, yeah, but you can bring big armies too. I just really like the aesthetic of some of the models and the universe and stuff, so, yeah. Okay, so walk. Walk this way. Choices. So, Dreadmaw is a problem. It is. Let's see. I think that's probably fine. The Black Lions would probably be weak against the Chimeras, just chasing it, I would wager. Probably going to have a bad-ish time there. I don't know, we'll have to see. Free Company's all right here, but Forsaken are just so common that they're basically dead weight, You just kind of take the fat L with them, which is not fun. All right, so let's do this. We can do that and that. Outstanding. And what else do we need to deal with those annoying monsters? Spoon Man. Yeah, I love Spoon Man. Soundgarden's just such a goated band. Okay. So we're dealing with some annoying monsters. How strange. Very strange indeed. Slenesh is the best. Slenesh is kind of evil. Kind of bad guy stuff. The Chad Luminarch. Oh my god. A Luminarch would be really funny. That would be extremely off meta. So we're going to need a Harry Potter. I mean, light magic is always decent, but I think we need something a little bit more impactful. So there's going to be Hellstriders, there's going to be Chimeras and other scaries moving around. Lord of Heavens. I've been really liking Lord of Heavens. I feel like it's pretty decent. Okay. We'll get those. And, yeah, what else do we need there? I think that's okay. Bring back the Light Mage. Yeah. I'm trying to think of an actual sweaty build here, like something that's going to be very effective. Bearmen, yeah, and we got, what, Hellstriders are, of course, a thing. In terms of large threats, yeah, it's mainly the Chimeras, which are an issue. The Chimeras are very, very dreaded. I mean, you can Spirit Leech them, but they just they have fat healing, so they're gonna be living their best, living la vida loca, as they say. The Dreadmaw issue is real. He might bring Dreadmaws. What will I do if he brings a Dreadmaw? I have to like plan for all of that. God, Warriors of Chaos, man, they've got so much now. They've got so much stuff. All right, I think that's a good opening build out of the gates here. And then we're going to want you and you. So I played Norsca earlier, right? We did, yeah. We played a little bit of Norsca. So I kind of have like a loose warm-up for what to expect here. Spoon Man. Save me. Griffin Rider, yeah. It could happen. It could happen. All right, so there's that. I'm experimenting a bit. I'm scheming. I'm doing some big scheming. And hopefully we will come up with some decent options. Forsaken are very, very good in this matchup, and so too are Marauder Bearmen. Okay, is that any good here? I don't think that's actually good, so we don't need that. He's ready. The boy is ready, which I am. I'm already sweating. Oh man, is this enough? Probably cut you. You're stupid. That is a stupid choice. I do not want to be stupid. You guys are gonna like this is a build you've probably never seen something quite like before. Let's pick a new banner just to really send a message. We can be, we could be Tilia. Yeah, it'll be fun. Tilia. Anything else in reserve? I think we're good. I think we're good. Do we want a Witch Hunter? Is there any reason to have a Witch Hunter? Warriors of Chaos can bring so many characters, man. It's so much different stuff. Valkia is a little bit tricky to deal with, isn't she, if he goes Valkia with this build. Do I have anybody who could maybe fight her? Okay, let's cut that, and then we can go ahead and remove you. Do this. One more here. And then... What does that do? All right, guys. We're living La Vida Loca. This is a pretty crazy build. Really tinfoil hat in pretty much every way. No Luminarchs on... They're just so bad. And this map has a... I mean, they can win games, but it's really like gambling, you know? Like, hey, Demi, thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you guys are having some fun. What were you playing? Some Blood Bowl today? Was that what was on the menu? All right. So we brought an Empire Engineer on horseback as our lord for the restock. And since we had so much success with the Black Lions, trying that again. All right. What else did you see? Yes, the Dogs of War. Yes. So we're gonna... He could go for my back point. Yeah, let's get like one spearman back there out of the gates, and then everybody else can form up. So we want our spearmen in front. We have two great swords because they're super good against Forsaken. His banner looks really good. I really like it. So we have an engineer. He's got pigeon bombs and he's on horseback. He's just there to restock and be useful. We have pistoliers and the Black Lions, the war wagon, which I don't know, it was just so solid last game. I kind of want to give it another shake, you know? And then we have a Pegasus Lord. So if he goes for a Hell Cannon, I can take it down with Chain Lightning, I think. We'll see. By Ulrich's Wrath. Ready for war. Ready for war. Boris with an M. Yeah, you could go double Big Griffin. No, the Chimeras will beat them up. They do poison damage, so. Chimeras you can shoot with Pistoliers, for sure. Astromancy. He's got 12 units, I got 12 units. You know, we're all living life here. Probably gonna press my back objective, although he can't do it super well because he doesn't have like Vanguard infantry that can get there really quick. All right, Hellstriders. Okay, he probably has Dreadmaws underground somewhere, I would wager. So we're gonna get our Pistoliers to go and grab this point. To battle. And we just need to keep these Black Lions online. That's like the big thing. Yeah, so the Spearmen are heading out there. We can go and try and mitigate his capture. It's very risky, though. And that is a Lord of Nurgle, I think? Homie brought a lot of trolls, actually. Trying to make me pay the troll toll a little bit. Hey, we hit his Lord. Nice. I'll take it. All right, so you're going to get to the back point. With all the trolls, we definitely just want to shoot them with the Black Lions. That's, like, exactly what we want to be cooking with. Let's even get some of those Aspiring Champions. He does have the woods here. Great Swords will be very good against his build. Yeah. Are the trolls armored? They are armored. Okay. Still probably worth shooting him, to be honest. I don't know what... Oh, does he have a Tormentor Sword? He does not. No, it's an Nurgle Sorcerer, so I think we're okay. All right. Shoot those armored trolls a little bit. Pull back here. We're on the board points-wise. And we're just going to kind of set up like so. Yes, sir. Quickly. All right. Let's shoot there. Get you guys lurking. Demogryph Knights are going to be our first call-out. And the Empire character can be there helping as well. Let's shoot these trolls. All right, so we have a Spearman heading over there. We're probably going to want to send another Spearman, so we're going to put him in 7 and send him that way. And so far, the Black Lions have been a menace today, dude. They've been very menacing. Sending many an opponent running back to the shadows. And we have restock, so, you know, that's going to be incredibly good for us. Demi's waiting in the wings. Spearman and Spearman heading over this way. And the Black Lion war wagons are just pushing homie back. So he's mass trolls, actually, which is kind of scary. I don't really have, like, a terror source, so that's one weakness in my army for sure. All right, let's get you over here, reposition, and oh my god, what are these guys doing? Oh my god. All right. That's going to be a double cap for us. I only brought one demi, which is rough against all the trolls, so that kind of hurts a little bit. Black Lions are here. He's got Marauders, mainly. Greatswords will be nice, but Greatswords do get pounded by armored trolls. Let's go do some harrying. See if we can harass a little bit. Oh, look at our Chad engineer, dude. Just, like, giving the business to this guy. Oh, you gotta love it. All right. So, who's going to be next? Black Rose Knights will be okay against trolls. Not amazing. I don't know what he's doing right here. He's getting a little nutty. And we'll shoot him again with another volley of Pistoliers while we keep hammering the trolls. Ouchies. That hurt. And, yeah, we just keep firing here. Let's get you and you to go dive in there and try and slow him down a little bit. We need to get our Black Lions back. We're going to hit him with the 1-2 special there, and then we can turn around and shoot him there. And it looks like he is advancing up now. So let's see if we can get him with a Black Lion volley and really put the hurt on him here. I brought Theodore Bruckner to deal with Valkia. Ooh, his Lord got cooked up there real good, like, nice. All right, so the Lord can use his grenade launcher on the infantry, so we want to do that. Just keep shooting here. And he's going to keep juking, obviously, but yeah, we have a lot of ammo, so we're good to go. Nice, not bad at all. We're shooting here, Pistoliers. We have restock, so I'm going to be very, very, I would say liberal with my ammo. Just keep hammering the troops. We can probably go after the Aspiring Champions. It's going to be a little bit better. Grenade launcher back, Pistoliers back, and just kind of keep skirmishing. It's obviously all fun and games right now, but when he gets close to me, it's like, that's when it gets real sketchy. Yeah, the Aspiring Chads over there are going to be getting it. We need another Greatsword to come out. Greatswords will be very nice here, and the Black Lions, we need to restock them, so, oh, that's so good. Restocking these units is just sweet. All right, so back, and let's get everybody back here. Consolidate in the corner a little bit. We can yield the position, and we can keep value trading. All right, so more Greatswords on the way. We're going to want to pull in some Spearmen on the outside here, and let's form ranks. So Pistoliers can come here. Let's get you shooting your grenades there, and we are going to give up the ground. Now, Theodore Bruckner could do some decent damage. Let's shoot these trolls and shoot the trolls there and shoot them here too. Get some spheres moving in to go after them. See if we can get a bit of an alpha strike on them. Okay, back we go. Greatswords need to run, and Demogryph Knights need to come down this way too as we get some Hellstriders coming in, which is actually fine. Yeah, because we can just get them here with a little razzle dazzle. I didn't see the flank. A little bit sloppy on my part, but honestly not the end of the world. And that Chain Lightning should end their career. And then we can do another one right here on these guys. And the Demogryph Knights should be back online. Great. All right, so both Hellstriders are in the trash. Chain Lightning, a very, very good spell. And now we can go here and go here. Let's retreat you guys a little bit, keep you under, and back you go. All right, so Empire Knights are going to be needed as well. So big envelops coming in. I don't know how this position's going to hold. We might need to retreat ever so slightly. And Theodore Bruckner is, let's see if we can get him on the enemy lord here as the demis take another scary fight right there. And let's get you in. And the Black Lions are going to go here, and Theodore Bruckner needs to just hunt you, so we're going to do the Titan's Headsman on him. Going to hunt him down and see if we can get him with the 2v1 here. If we can snipe his lord, that's a huge win con for us. So we're going to do that and pop the Lance as well and start shooting him there too. Okay. Although we probably need to start shooting at trolls, to be honest. I think that's going to be better. So let's get the Black Lions to start shooting at troll units. All right, so we fold up that. Greatswords are fighting here. Let's get you guys shooting. And the Demogryph Knights can come around the back and get a rear charge. And did we actually do any damage? Doesn't look like it. Looks like he was able to get away, which is unfortunate. I think he used the Fleshy Abundance, so yeah. So this is just like defensive value trading now, basically. And you shoot right there on those Chaos Trolls. Let's get the Greatswords in there fighting, and Theodore Bruckner can go back and start chasing him again while we restock you. I didn't need to restock there, probably. Yeah, it feels bad. And my front line is collapsing there a little bit, so we're going to need some tools here in a minute. All right, so the trolls are almost broken. The Chad swords are fighting. As long as we don't lose it out on our back objective, we might be okay. Let's get some Black Rose Knights coming in, and the demis have returned. So let's get the demis around the top. Theodore Bruckner is just hunting. Let's just kind of keep him going and being a disruptor. And the Black Lions need to retreat. You guys hold here, and let's just kind of reform the ranks here a little bit. Demis, demis, demis. What can we fight? They can actually come and maybe lure those trolls to their doom. We're going to need those Black Rose Knights, though, ASAP as we fall back here pretty hard. All right, so our Wizard, Chain Lightning will be okay, but those are mostly Aspiring Champions, so not going to be super good against them. Hopefully we can rally some of these units here. And Bile Trolls, nice. I like that pick. Bile Trolls are sick. All right, so the Demogryph Knights got some good picks there, and we're going to keep looking for trolls. Coming over here. Hopefully those Black Rose Knights will finish the job. And is my Lord trapped somewhere? He is not. Okay, great. So he is still going strong. I need these greatswords to rally. I need them to get in here and rally, man. We needs it. All right, so Chain Lightning. Let's do that right here. That's going to be good. Yeah, Black Lions get back. Greatswords have rallied, so that's money. And you greatswords can move back in here. And then you guys come over there and hunt down these trolls on this side. So let's just go get them to keep troll hunting. Man, oh man, this is going to be hard. We're going to need some grenade launchers. I mean, we are winning on value, obviously, but that's... He's got a ton of healing. I wasn't expecting the troll toll to be so freaking aggressive here, you know? Let's get that, do this. And the Black Lions are going to need to get all the way back here. Yeah, you guys come back onto the objective. And how are we looking there? Yeah, hopefully Theodore and company can do some work. I might need to mobilize to the other objectives, actually, and just start playing the other points. So, like, trying to clear out the middle and whatnot. Yeah, and, like, yield the back objective. I think that might actually end up being the play here. All right, so we're going to rotate you guys and do, like, a big mobile party. And is there anything we can do about that Chaos Lord? Not really. Restocking, not super necessary at the moment. Theodore Bruckner and the Demogryph Knights getting a good fight over there. So we're going to bring them down here. And, oh my god, this shit keeps getting stuck here. I think it's a Rot Beast Lord. Yeah, I think it is a Rot Beast Lord. All right. So we're going to rotate this way, and we need to get the wagons to keep going. Pistoliers can shoot here, and let's just restock some of the Pistoliers. I think that's going to be fine. And these are what, Black Rose Knights? Yeah, they are Black Rose Knights. Okay, so Theodore is going to come for the Lord here. We're going to keep Pistoliering him. A lot of trolls, man. A lot of trolls. He's making me pay the troll toll pretty hard. We don't really have a whole lot else to call in either. All right, so the Black Lions thankfully have all their models, which is huge. So let's get the grenade launchers to go here. You guys go here. Chain Lightning set up there too. Unsummoned Demogryph Knights. I had 2 demis in my opening build, so not... That was a mistake. We definitely needed more of those. Okay, so you guys gather, you guys go over here, and the Black Lions are going to start shooting into the trolls now. But is it going to be enough? I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be. Yeah, let's unsummon you guys. And our wizard is just kind of chillaxing. We have some ammo left, but not too much. Let's do a little wind blast on these guys, kind of punish them a little bit. Theodore Bruckner can go after the Nurgle Mage, who is full health or full goodies now. So let's get the grenades up there, grab this objective. We need to stop the bleeding, so that's going to be very, very important. All right, so Titan's Headman, we can do that. Try and slow you down, see if you get lucky and get a catch. Pistolier Corps is still doing great. Little Empire Engineer that could is trying. Let's do a Pigeon Bomb over there, see if we get lucky and catch him slipping. And hopefully we can get this objective. Black Rose Knights, unfortunately, kind of dead weight here. So we're going to send one of those guys out there, and hopefully we just flip the objective here, and then, you know, maybe you can do a little something on the back point. I don't know. Sure, why not? Let's get some Empire Knights over there to start helping with that. All right, so yeah, those guys are going to get pulled into combat here. And we can do a Chain Lightning on them there, which is going to be good. Did we get the objective? We did, and the Nurgle Lord is actually getting hunted pretty hard. So that is good. The Black Rose Knights should win their respective fight here. This objective's in the process of flipping. Black Lions are going to need to retreat. Do we have restock? We do, yeah. All right, so Empire Knights can hopefully run down those armored trolls. And yeah, we get a good fight there. Not too shabby at all. All right, so Wind Blast, sure, why not? Let's get the Black Rose Knights fighting in there. Grenade launchers just got sloppy. And we do break those trolls. Let's break these ones. And Theodore Bruckner is going deep. I mean, he's chasing my opponent's Lord all the way to the back of the map, which is nice. But is it enough? I don't know. So let's get you guys going there. Yeah. Pistoliers keep moving. Are we breaking positions? I think Theodore Bruckner is thrown to the dogs now. That is for sure. Pistoliers still unleashing some decent volleys. And we are going to get our back objective back. So cheeky little plays that maybe can rat us back in the game. I seriously doubt it. I feel like my build wasn't up to the task. I needed another Demogryph Knight, like hardcore. Not having more demis was very, very painful. But the Black Lions are doing good. I think they're like a decent element of the build. All right, let's go over there. Gather right here, charge these trolls, and the Black Lions can start shooting at these trolls right here while these guys form up. I do have my back objective, so that's cute. That's going to stop bleeding for now. I think I have to start playing the long game, but calling out demis is going to be big. But yeah, no, I won't win unless I get a triple cap, so we got to go for the triple cap here. It's our only chance. It is our only chance. I mean, his army's kind of raggedy. Theodore Bruckner is being pretty Chadley back there. You know, he's causing plenty of havoc. Let's go see if we can surround that Nurgle Lord there. Black Lions and company giving the biz. These guys moving, and yeah, Theodore is going to get broken and surrounded there, so it feels bad. All right, so down we go. How are we looking pistolier-wise? Let's keep shooting. The Black Lions, I think, have plenty of ammo left. He's just going to Helm's Deep on his back objective, though, most likely. Man, I really needed, like, a Karl Franz. Karl Franz would have broke this game open pretty hard. His ability to terror out the trolls would have been so freaking good. All right, so that position's going to get hammered. A little bit of this here. And the Forsaken are... Do we have enough for another Chain Lightning? I don't know if we do. All right, Demogryph Knights are obviously our next call-in, and you guys need to just march the long march. Are they not marching? They are. Oh, God, I don't know if they're going to make it in time. All right, up we go. Spearmen are moving. Grenade launchers are moving. And let's unsummon you. Are we going to win this fight? I don't know. Yeah, we need the demis. Grenades. Theodore Bruckner, lost but not forgotten. Obviously, I slopped up on the micro on him a little bit, but he did pretty good this game, I think. I was very happy with old Theodore. The Nurgle Lord getting almost healing capped is quite good, too. All right, so let's keep grenade launching. Call in another grenade launcher, although we probably should have just called in... yeah, it's impossible to win. It's impossible. Yeah, we're cooked. There's no way. Because he's got Aspiring Champions there. I mean, if these units were a little bit faster, maybe I could get that back objective, but Greatswords have like 28 movement speed. They're very, very slow. So I don't think so. The build just wasn't great. But, you know, today's about experimenting and trying out new stuff. And Martinius is a great player, so, you know, getting an opportunity to try new stuff against him is always a pleasure. Yeah, we just didn't have the terror. We needed a big scary monster or a steam tank or something that could theoretically deal with this, but we didn't have it. All right, let's move this way. These guys are coming, but they're too slow. GG, well played. Nice game. So, in retrospect, what elements of the build were good? Probably the Black Lions were the one thing that was very nice. He had Marauder Bearmen, too, which are so tough to break. Granted, they didn't get good value. The Greatswords ended up being dead weight. Black Lions got 3,400 value. GG, dog. Fun one. Report score, please. Yeah, so the Lord choice was terrible, although the restock was nice. I needed a terror-causing monster. The Greatswords ended up being weak because he didn't really play Forsaken. He just went troll heavy. So, yeah, it's a 7 troll build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Yeah, Pistoliers, 500, 600, and 900. Pretty good. Feel like you mind-gamed yourself by avoiding Dreadmaws and Chimeras. It's true, though. It's true. Yeah, well, that's the problem with Warriors of Chaos is they can present so many threats. Like, if I don't respect the Dreadmaw and I come in with, like, guns and bows and Hawklands, then I just die. But if I bring Hawklands here, I win. You know? There's so many variables to consider. You can beat Bearmen, for sure. It's a winnable matchup for Empire. Like, I was ahead on value. I just didn't have the pushing power with the build. Yeah, maybe I'll work on, like, an Empire build guide, and we can scheme out some, like, proper builds. Because I think Empire has the tools. Hey, D3, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Replace spears with halberds and greatswords. Yeah, I think you need, like, a Boris Todbringer or, like, some character like that. Elspeth would have been okay, actually, on her dragon, unironically. The terror and sniping the Nurgle caster would have been good. The Pistoliers are really nice utility. I love Pistoliers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pistoliers. The 4 War Wagon build might have been better, too. Although the Black Lions getting 3k value is pretty sick. Yeah, they're pretty good. I don't know if I have any Empire build saved. I don't think so. Let me check. I did start on a Chorf guide, but it's very outdated now, so I'm just going to delete these Chorf builds. I have pretty good Kislev builds. Kislev is one of my other factions I'm pretty good at. Empire I'm a little rusty at, but I have, I think, a Kislev build for every matchup, I think. I don't know if I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I have 20 of the 24 matchups for them. And Nurgle I have for everyone. Empire, we can actually work on this now. So, we obviously had some elements of our build that worked very well, and some that did not. So I think the Prince and Emperor would honestly be okay here, but what about Dragon Elspeth? So Dragon Elspeth should be able to beat the Chimeras. Although if they go double, oof, could be a little bit tricky, right? You have to not give up too much ground. Bruckner was actually very good, though. I played him a little bit sloppy towards the end, but his freaking hunting of that Nurgle Lord was very, very effective. Like, one more slip up and he loses his Lord. So what do we want to bring? Swordsmen might be okay against bearmen, actually. Sure, they're going to lose, but for a cheaper price point, it's not bad. The Pick 6 tournaments, yeah, I'll do those again. Those are really fun. I liked the, the, what's it called? The Black Lions. So I thought the Black Lions were excellent. Just excellent utility. If you're going to go Black Lions, though, you need an engineer. So we probably just bring a bare bones engineer with restock on ground. And then, do we want to go for like a Balthazar Gelt? What does he bring to the table? I normally just go wagons against the. I go 4 wagons against Chaos, which is pretty good. Black Rose Knights are very good against the Bearmen, but arguably Blazing Suns, considering trolls are a threat, maybe Blazing Suns are better and like double demi. I think like a build like this is actually stronger, and then we can go for a Lifecaster in the main army. And we could just do Earthblood Regrowth because we're going to be having demis out in the field. And then do we just slip into Franz? This is a pretty Chadley build. Hold the line. We need you on Deathclaw, and then we can just save a little bit of money somewhere. No Volkmar. Volkmar is just jank. Griffites are okay, but they're not really good against Chaos because of all the ITP. Hellstriders are immune to terror, and Bearmen are immune to terror, so it's kind of pointless. Regular demis will be good enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that could be a decent opening build, and then you can get... How does this build do against Dreadmaw, though? Let's evaluate some of the meta, because he didn't play meta. Like, a real Chaos Sweat would probably use, like, Dreadmaws and or Chimeras. Could I survive the Chimera? I also don't like how little skirmish this build has, but it does have a lot of, like... Yeah, a lot of this infantry is just going to get bullied, right? Like, bad. We do need greatswords for the late game, probably. At least 1 greatsword. Blazing Suns probably could go down to 2 of those, I think would be adequate. Franz is good against Chaos. His magic damage is relevant, and he's pretty Chad. He could beat a Chimera, probably. Or at least put up a fight against one. Yeah, I don't think Bearman should be on the Warriors of Chaos roster. I think it's stupid. It's something I'll advocate for. It's like, it takes away from Norscan identity, and it's just dumb. I think the triple Pistolier was nice. They were able to maneuver and put good firepower down on trolls, but maybe... Do we go double Outrider instead for the armor piercing? That's an option. And then we just go a couple Empire Knights to screen out Hellstriders. Black Lions to put some hurt down. This is very much like a counter-pushing build. Well, Blazing Suns are very similar to Black Rose Knights. They're good in sustained combat, despite being a charge unit. Yeah, the Black Rose Knights, though, are pretty sweet. But Blazing Sun's fire damage against trolls is going to be very useful. All right. So I already like this build a lot more. The Outriders will be able to get up and do some nice skirmishing. And they have a restock too, which is going to be more valuable than on them. Okay, and then for reserves, what do we need? I don't really care for Free Company in this matchup. You could mix in a Silver Bullet. Yeah, I think a Silver Bullet isn't a bad idea to have in reserve. Maybe we just go 1 Blazing Sun, and then we probably get some more like infantry. We're gonna need a little bit more holding power here. Yeah, so something like this. This actually feels pretty good. You spend some Chevys on random units, maybe buy a Power Stone. Yeah, buy a Power Stone. All right, I don't hate that. So it's gonna be Empire versus Chaos. I think it's pretty resilient against like Dreadmaws and Trouser Snakes, and then also the Chimera. Franz can fill a similar role to what's his name. The only reason I brought Theodore Bruckner is because I didn't have like a combat character. Yeah, pretty fun. All right. Okay, perfect. And let's see if the next round is ready. Danikin is playing. Ben the barman needs to get his buy round points. So let's do that real quick. Sigmar Sons aren't a bad choice. I feel like they'll just lose the Bearmen, and they're just like so much more expensive. How do you have so much knowledge of the game? Oh, just playing a long time, dude. It's like any game. Like, dude, there's probably a game you've played for 5,000 years, and you know everything about it. That's all it is. I don't know how good it is in multiplayer, but I love the campaign Empire Guns. Oh, it's very fun. Yeah, it's very fun. Does the Luminarch? The Luminarch is janky. Yeah, Luminarch is a little bit janky. Yeah, it can win games, but it's very all or nothing. It's very all or nothing. We can do that. You know what? Maybe today. Huh. That would be fun. Would you guys want to do that after the maybe after this stream? We'll see. Depending on how long it goes, we could do a Empire build guide where we sit and think about every matchup and work on. Maybe I'll do that as a video. We'll see. Yeah, the Luminarch is haggard though. It is. But when it works, it works. When it works, it feels real good. But that's only 10% of the time. It's like the Sex Panther from Anchorman. It's like it works 30% of the time, 10% of the time. Yeah. Yeah, tabletop's good. I just started painting again. I just finished. I'm finishing up this mini. It's let me show you guys here what it is. Yeah, so Trench Crusade is a really, really interesting game. It's kind of like I believe it was some former Warhammer guys or Games Workshop guys who did it. Here's a website where you can see all the armies, all the warbands and stuff. So I'll copy and paste this so you guys can join me. All right. So yeah, you have main armies and then sub-armies within them, right? It's really fun. So the army I'm playing is the Heretic Legion. Yeah, that's what I'm playing, Heretic Legion, yeah. What? You don't like Heretic Legion? But they look really cool. So you have the priest, you have the commando, you have the chorister, which is like a support character, you have the anointed infantry, the artillery witch. The heretic troopers look really cool. Yeah. And then the werewolf is what I just finished. The werewolf assault beast. I just finished painting that bad boy up last night. He looks really sick. Yeah, so you basically have a couple different warbands to choose from. You have the Cult of the Black Grail, which is like a Nurgle kind of style warband. Like everything is like really creepy, and like you have a Plague Knight, which has that like the Plague Doctor mask. Very fun, but it's a skirmish game, and like the thing about it is it's so easy to get into. Like I got my entire army off eBay for $50, and it came with every mini I could possibly need. Antioch looks really cool too. Check that army out. So this is kind of like one of the good guy factions. They have like power armor and they look really, really cool. Kind of like British World War I, II kind of helmets. Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. But it's super easy to get into, and that's the big thing. It's like I'm able to talk my friends into playing because it's very easy. Yeah, this is a new army. They just released a Sturmtruppen Free State of Prussia. Yeah, so they got like a Prussian kind of inspired army here as well. Yeah, it's fun. Iron Sultanate. I mean, they are good guys compared to just like the devil. The Iron Sultanate does look really cool too. Yeah, some Middle Eastern aesthetics. Yeah, they're really cool. They have like assassins and Jezzails and some cool beasts of their own. Yeah, it's fun. It's so easy to get into. Wouldn't the Empire Guide just be Steel, Faith, and Gunpowder? Yes. Ah, Lucas, that's strange. I haven't seen that before myself. Yeah, I have it. All right, so let's see how we're looking. We should be in the next round now. And do this and refresh. Okay, we're waiting on the Space Pope here. And when Space Pope is ready, we should be able to go on. The Iron Sultan is basically Skaven. Why are they like Skaven? No, I like the essentially Chaos Undivided Chaos Warrior. These guys have a great channel too. If you guys want to see Trench Crusade stuff, let me find them real quick. 1 second. All right, 1 second here. I can't get it to pull up here, but yeah, called Trench Titans. It's Tabletop Titans. They made a separate channel for that game, which which is pretty rad. Do you have any Old World stuff? Yeah, I have 4 armies for Old World. I have Chaos Dwarves, Tomb Kings, Empire, and Warriors of Chaos. But my Warriors of Chaos army is very small. But I do have 4 armies for Old World. And then for 40k, I have Death Guard, which is my favorite there. Yeah, I'm a big tabletop gamer. I love tabletop gaming. It's so fun. So it's a nice little hobby. Someday maybe we'll do a tabletop channel. Someday. It's just tricky where I live. I don't have anybody who could regularly like invest time and play with me and help me prep the stuff. My wife would of course help with the art stuff. She's super talented and can make really cool looking terrain and miniatures, but I just don't have somebody who I could consistently get to play games like a couple times a week and that's what we would need probably for a channel. So maybe someday though. I played Total War Warhammer multiplayer if I had some time. Your streams are, yeah, it's really fun. It's a good time. No, Pope, I don't have a Bretonian army. Bretonia is actually kind of OP in tabletop. Although I don't know what they're like in the most recent update, but yeah. The thing on the doorstep, yeah. Someday, MacGyver, yeah, someday. We'll see when the time comes. I will do a video showing off my armies. That's a fine idea. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, there's one more round. We're just waiting, Parrot, on one game. They're taking their sweet time. I don't know, they may have had a crash or something, but I'm not sure. Because everybody else has been done for a hot minute. Let me know when ready. You two done? Let me make sure they're just like actually in game. Okay, here we go. Are there any Cathay left in the tournament? Let me go ahead and read the factions for today, what we have on the docket, yeah? So we have, I'm going to the faction declaration. It's crazy to me though, so I play a lot of Chaos factions, right? I play Nurgle, Walk, Khorne. It's crazy how much easier it is to play those factions compared to like Empire and these like combined arms factions. It's so much easier. Not to say that like they don't have similar skill like ceilings you can reach, but in terms of like ease of play, it's insane. Okay. Okay. I'll just drop you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this and drop you out. You got home just in time. Cool, we're in round 5, and then we're going to be getting into the... Yeah, that was the big thing for Trench Crusade. It's so easy to get into, and the aesthetic and the lore and like the universe is very like intense and cool and grimdark, so... all right, so let's advance this. Here we go. It is time. I know. I've tried to get Pone to move to California. It's hard. It's hard to lure him over. I told him we're working on it. All right. Oh, we have a good opponent in the last round too. Let's go ahead and do this, and we're going to announce this round is ready. All right, so I have Ponty. So Ponty is one of the best Dark Elf players in our community, and he brings like weird builds. Like you can never predict what he's going to bring. That's what makes him really tricky to face. You know, he's just off meta, weird, but also very good. It's confusing and provocative. You know. Okay. All right, awesome. Yeah, California has some great places to live. Of course, the cost of living is really brutal. I'm not a big fan of. I did live in Los Angeles for a handful of years. I also lived up in the Bay Area. I like the Bay Area, like Santa Clara County. But yeah, where I live now, it's amazing. It's great. Just if it wasn't so damn expensive, that's the worst part, dude. There was like houses where I live that were 1 sec. So I got to get the maps for round 5. Changer's Madhouse, a few other ones. And let's do this. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. So we got Dark Elves here. And let's do it. Out of region reporting Nurgle army abilities are bugged. I wouldn't be surprised to hear it, honestly. The suffering is upon us. No, I live in coastal California. Yeah, I live near the coast. Yeah, it's paradise, man. It's paradise. All right, so we got Dark Elves here. Got to figure out the maps. So let's do this. And who's going to be first? Okay, so I will ban the first map. And Changer's Madhouse, Womb of Sorrow, or Norscan Rise, banning Sorrow. So yeah, it's crazy, man. We had like in the city I live in, like in 2019, like the houses in the neighborhood that we rent. Obviously, we can't afford to buy a home, but the neighborhood we're in, these houses, like I don't know, 7 years ago, were like $300,000-$400,000, which is still quite expensive. But now, just 6 years later, these are like $1 million homes, and they are not like the nicest houses. You know, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah, just absolute lunacy, man. All right, so Dark Elves here. We need to see what the map's going to be. So we're going to be playing on the Changer's Madhouse. The Changer's Madhouse, which is a house of change and madness. Well, let's get the Wookiee blocker up. What is this? Okay, what is this meme? That you guys are referring to? I don't know. I don't know its origins. Is it like some Gen Alpha, Gen Z meme or something? It's just out of my wheelhouse, dude. All right, so what do we got to worry about from the Druki? Changer's Madhouse definitely has some fun business. This guy is like the king of using frickin' Hydras and Medusas and all sorts of monsters like that. In Tucson, I got my house in 2019 for $215. It's almost appraised at $390 now. Yeah, that's not even like that bad though. That's like compared to here, like they like almost doubled or tripled in prices here. It's too uncle to understand. I know. I guess that's just what we are now. So since we can't make top 4 anyways, I'm gonna bring some weird shit. We're gonna cook, as the kids would say. Oh yes. Tremble, mortals, and despair. Doom has come to your world. This build is going to be extra forbidden. Probably going to lose the game, but it's going to be sick. You guys are going to love it. That's the way I like it. All right. Looks great. Looks good. Extra forbidden. Okay. Okay, do you guys want a sweaty build or like some wild shit that is maybe viable but could be terrible, you know? What do you guys really want? Okay, hold on. I'm going off I don't care if I lose this. Who cares? We're having fun. I can't make top 4 anyways. Who gives a shit? Yes and yes. What is that ability? I don't even know what this ability does. What the hell does that even do? What planet are we on? All right. Oh, I can't believe you dirty dogs talked me into this. Go wild? Okay, I'm going wild. I'm going wild. We've accepted our fate. Oh my god, dude. This build has like a 0% chance of winning, I think. Okay. Maybe a little bit better than 0. I'm not sure, but okay. Can we get 2 of these? Dear God, it's beautiful. All right. There's no way that anybody will guess this build. I don't think anybody's going to get this right. Yeah. Okay, and then we're going to need, obviously, some of this to clear those guys out. No, you guys will not be able to guess what I'm bringing. It's just so supremely haggard. Okay. It's so bad. Oh my god. This is what dreams are made of, though, you know? And that's what dreams are made of. No, nobody's gotten it right yet. Nobody. This build, I think, is unwinnable. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Oh. Okay. So, I've seen a lot of comments about what the build's going to be, and one of you is right. One of you guys has gotten it correct. Only one. There's one hero in chat who has successfully deciphered the code and has figured it out. Okay, so aside from that, what else do we want to bring? All right, just throw me out with the trash. You know, when I go down after this game, I want you guys to just. I don't want to be cremated. Just put me in a trash bag and throw me out in the dumpster out back. That's what needs to happen. There's a couple people. There's a couple people tuning in here. Let's pick a different banner. The banner kind of gives it away. No, it's pretty rough. It's literally just like 7 meme units in a build together. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Oh my god. Sad eyes follow me, dude. It is the Luminarchs and the Witch Hunters and Balthazar Gelt, all of the forbidden tech, and they're just not going to shoot, and I'm just going to be so unhappy the whole time. Oh, look at this hill I can put them on, though. All right, hold on. So we got 2 Luminarchs, 2 Witch Hunters, Balthazar Gelt, 2 mortar wagons, and some state troopers. And that's it. Prepare yourselves for the Luminarchs of Doom. The reckoning is upon us. If I win with this build, I'm gonna be like that meme of Barack Obama putting a medal on himself. That's gonna be me. He's not gonna expect this. He probably thinks I'm coming in with like sweat, you know. But it's not sweat. We will send Double Demograph Knight will be our first call in to deal with the pressure. And the Witch Hunters have accusations. They're going to point their bony fingers. Yes, General. And that's going to be that. Hey! Woody, thanks for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. Oh! Okay. Are we cooking here a little bit? Oh my god. I love this so much. Alright, so we're going to get you coming. And we need to get some more infantry coming. Gelt's going to do his thing. The Luminarchs are rolling. Y'all know I be loving this shit right here. LIMP. Biscuits right here. I mean, we have tools against him, honestly. It could be a lot worse. Let's just start ripping some shots here on his troops. And the Luminarchs, he's going to dodge those shots. I need to get up on a high ground so I can actually hit. And he calls in what appears to be Cold One Chariots. Okay. Aha! The mortar wagons are sending a message. For the Empire. Alright. So we need to get some boys moving up to the middle. Yeah, let's just get some dudes for the dude god heading this way. And the Luminarchs, I don't know if they're even going to shoot. We'll see. I need to get on a hill, though. We need to get on the hill. And the mortar wagons need to target the archers, basically the whole game. The Dark Shards need to be the priority, because they're super troll. Alright, so let's see if we can snipe his lord real quick if he's not paying attention. Look, it does a stupid 360 spin before it shoots. Oh, I'm already mad. Okay, please shoot. Oh my god, he's not watching! He's not watching! Oh, that's 1! Come on! And that's 2! Oh, he's so lucky that hit the hill. Oh, he's so lucky. Alright. Oh, dude, he's sweating bullets. We're gonna keep chasing here. Alright. So, are those Scourge Hunters or those are just Cold One Chariots? Okay, we do get a Manticore summon. We could just net it down and run and we're chilling. The Witch Hunters are fighting. And he's very nervous right now. He's sweating bullets for sure. Witch Hunter's fighting well on the objective, and you can see the mortar wagons are a really good counter against the dark shards, actually. All right. And we're going to run, and we're going to get you swordsmen into you guys, and the Luminarchs can just get back now. And we do see a master being called in as well, so we're going to need some demis on the table here. All right, so Balthazar Gelt can attack here as well. We're running away with the Luminarchs, and the Demogryph Knights are going to need to come out. We got to hope he overextends, and we can feast, you know, we'll have to see. Okay, so let's do this one here. So we're going to shoot there. And we're going to call in some Demogryph Knights now. All right, so here comes the demis. We're going to shoot the master here, puppets. He's pulling some strings, and we're going to try and net him down too. So we're going to net him down here, get the wagons away. So we need to get the wagons back. So he's netted. Now let's see if we can actually hit him. Let's pull these flagellants back. And okay, one shot hit. One hit. That's a good start. And I don't know about the big boy here. Yeah, we're going to need to run a little bit, I think. We'll attack this Manticore, even though it is a summon. We're going to get these Luminarchs back and hopefully just keep them alive. Gelt is doing what? He's just kind of chilling out here, but now the big boys are on their way in. A couple spears are coming. Demogryph Knights doing their job, and 4, so you guys need to run too. And let's get some of these flagellants going over here. Gelt can start fighting the Harpies up in the sky. All right, this is very dodgy. It's very sketchy. I don't know how the Witch Hunters are doing. They're just kind of fighting in the middle, which is all right. Spearmen are on the way in. Let's get them. And the Luminarchs are going to set up shop, and we're going to rip a shot into the Master right here. And we're going to go ahead and rip a shot into the Hydra over there, too. We'll see. We'll see if we can get them. All right. So another Demogryph Knight's going to be needed here. Balthazar Gelt is going to need to... we don't really have a great answer against those guys, do we? Yeah. So we're going to need to get you guys to come. We do rip a shot, and it hits a direct hit on the Hydra, which is great. And now we can just run away here. Let's get the mortar wagons to start shooting once again to the dark shards. Let's get you on them. And the Demogryph Knights should be able to clear things up. That Manticore is a summon, so it's going to disappear soon. And we just need to weather the storm, really. We just need to weather the storm. All right, mortar wagons are going. Let's get you guys over there. And the Luminarchs can start ripping shots at... Let's actually try and pick off the Master with one of them, and then we can start shooting you with the other one. All right, so Balthazar Gelt, we can do a Searing Doom on you, and the mortar wagons can hopefully just shoot there, although that damn beast there is oh my god, the Luminarch just friendly fired me, dude. It just friendly fired me. Oh god, it just shot my own unit. That's so haggard, bro. Oh my god. All right, so let's get another Demogryph Knight. We're gonna get one of these guys out, and they're just gonna chase, and then you guys can pull back, and yeah, let's start ripping shots into this, although the Master of Puppets is coming. Let's see if we can just head him off here on the edge of the map while the mortar wagons hopefully can rally and continue shooting here. All right, where's Gelt even? I don't even know what he's doing. Okay, let's pop the Staff of Valons, and great. So that friendly fire was unfortunate. Gelt's going to keep chasing here. We're going to do a little bombardment right there, and now you guys can go there and hunt. And the Master is going to get surrounded and killed back here, and we can do a little one of this. And the Luminarchs can just start shooting at the Hydra now. All right, so we're going to see if we can get away with it. We will see. All right, so those guys got pounded. Let's move you guys over this way. Demogryph Knights have killed the Master. He's basically shattered now. So let's come this way, and the State Troopers are in the process of regrouping here. And we break another unit down, so let's hunt you. Have Balthazar Gelt hunt there too. Get the mortar wagon shooting here. And the Luminarchs, we probably want to start trying to clear out one of these Hydras if we can. So let's see if we can get it done. All right, so the chase is on. And what do we want to call out? Just infantry? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get those guys working towards the middle. All right, Demogryph Knights are there, and we do get the double laser beam, but unfortunately he just endures it. My Witch Hunters basically have paid the iron price. So maybe they'll rally, though. They might be able to come back. And did we get this objective back ever? I don't think so. Okay. So let's shoot the big Cobra again. Whatever the hell it is. It's not a Cobra, I know, but you know, it's the idea. And we're going to send you guys towards the back objective for a ninja attempt. And here comes the Luminarch shot. He shouldn't be able to dodge it here. Oh, the double hit. All right, let's go get you. And we're going to go ahead and call in some of these guys, some grenade launchers, to come in and clear these guys out while you guys move up to the middle. And Balthazar Gelt and company are going to come back here. Witch Hunters, back there. One Hydra's down for the count. He is well ahead on points. We got one down. It's got 500 HP. It's got 500 HP. Can we finish it? It's shattered. Okay, we don't need to worry about that now. So now we can shoot this one. See if we can. Flagellants. Let's get a flagellant to come. He can go head these guys off. Let's move the wagons over there. And see if we can get all these troops heading towards the middle now. Balthazar Gelt still has final transmutations. Demogryph Knights not having a super good time. So let's get another laser beam to... Oh, here we go. It's the time of heroes. We're going to go get a final transmutation right there. All right, so let's get the flagellants in there, have them fight, and the grenade launchers can then switch on to you guys. Probably get back there, to be honest with you. All right. So let's see if we can snipe the Lord, actually. That's going to be kind of nice. I don't think he's going to let it happen, but we're going to try. We're going to give it a good college try. All right, Demis, come back here, collapse on you guys, and I think the Lord got out of range. Let's see. Oh, the heat-seeking missile! If we win this, that would be so funny. Holy shit. All right, we still have a mortar wagon. The grenade launchers have done good, so let's retreat here. I'm really wishing I had some more cav, by the way. So let's do this, get you guys moving back there, and Balthazar Gelt and company cackling all the way to the bank. All right, so the Luminarchs are going after the big Hydra here. Let's do this. This is some heavy memeage coming in from both of us, basically. Let's get you back there to go detach and get you down. Balthazar Gelt and company trying. We're eating some shots here, which feels bad. We need to keep the Luminarchs alive. Do I have a net? I do. So we're going to net you down. And we're going to get these Demis back. Hopefully we can get that objective eventually. All right, so you keep looping. You keep looping. Flagellant's doing good. And the Witch Hunter of the Gods is capturing that back objective, man. He's doing it. He's going hard. Enemy Lord is running. Demogryph Knights. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't deal with all these like diving Cold One Knights and shit. I have like no recourse for that. Yeah, so let's see if we can get you guys back, maybe get them to stabilize, but I'm just straight up on the run right now. Like, our only answer is Spearman screening, which is so janky. All right, so let's go this way, get you guys pulling back there. Gelt is going to go and attack here. Get you moving up. Screen out the Cold One Knights. Flagellants can go there too. Did he let me get the back objective? Not quite. No, he's not going to let that happen. Okay, well played. All right, so Luminarchs, let's turn and shoot at the Hydra. Form ranks here. Balthazar Gelt causing big disruption. Spearman doing reasonably well too. All right, so Spearman fight, and let's get some greatswords in. I needed like some basic Empire cavalry or something to deal with those kind of threats, which we don't have. His Lord is dead, I think. I'm pretty sure we got the kill on it, which is funny. But the rest of our army is just so jank. All right, so Demis can come back and around and maybe stabilize this, but like we need to get on the points, man. It's just not going to happen. Those guys are going to keep charging up there too. All right. Yeah, like, how can I stop this? I just straight up can't. Anything else I can call in? Gelt is going to come. Maybe drop an overcasted Final Transmutation back here. That's pretty much all I can think of. All right, Demis into Cold Ones. Spearmen fighting. Greatswords are unfortunately just going to get picked apart. Yeah, we're value trading well, but, like, you know, it's rough. Okay, so Gelt is going to drop the base here. We're going to start moving you guys up there. That Final Transmutation might be able to save these guys. We'll have to see. Ah, shit. I freaking activated that item, which canceled it, basically. All right, come on, Luminarchs. How are the Greatswords looking? They're hanging in there. Final Transmutation will maybe free up the Temple off Luminarch. We'll see. And we need to get another Knight here, if possible. All right, so you guys move. We did get to Luminarch pretty hard this game. We did get our Luminarch in chill. And it's still online, even in the fourth quarter here. But he's got 1,300 points. Like, I just don't see how I get there and get the objectives. All right, so Flagellants and you guys head to the middle. Let's just go. Everybody, all hands on deck. The Luminarch doing the janky 360 spin to win. Balthazar Gelt can go and break these guys with a little bit of a combo. All right. Come on. Oh, look at the spin to win. Break them. Break them. Greatswords get folded. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the meme build. We honestly almost put up a good fight against a really good Dark Elf player with it. So that to me is a bit of a win. We're going to do a Searing Doom right there, which should pop these guys in the face. And we can do grenade launchers to come in too and get them. All right, back you go. We do have some state troopers getting there. But yeah, there's no chance. Neither of us had really a chance of making top 4. So the wildness has flown. Okay, those guys get bombarded. Capture weight coming there, but only a couple seconds left. GG. Yeah, that build was absolutely awful, but it sent a message. You know, he will have nightmares about this build. The dreaded double Luminarch. That was probably the worst build I brought in a tournament in the past like 4 years. I think I can't think of a build I brought that's worse than that. All right, 2,100, 2,000. They paid for themselves on the bright side, but they give up so much ground. The mortar wagons were probably too much to protect. Hydras were kept in check pretty well. Let me say GG to my opponent. All right. Luminarch. I sent him the gif of the Luminarch from Warhammer 1. Yeah, that shit's fun. It was fun. Yeah, it was good times. Good times. When we almost got the Lord in the beginning, that would have probably won us the game. If we just had karate chopped his Lord instantly, I think we might have been able to cheese out a win. Yeah. We did look at the value. The Lumies, Demis did okay, actually. And then, yeah, 400, and then 2,000 and 2,000. I mean, look, they shot. They did all right. They did all right. The Witch Hunters didn't do very good. Only 300 value. They kind of just got tied down. The Mortar Wagons got hunted, though, to be fair. They just died early. They didn't get to use all their payloads. All right, so let's get ready for top 4. See who's going to be there today. All right, so games are wrapping up. All right. Monarchs, they did some stuff. Now, if we had cut the Witch Hunters and the Mortar Wagons, we probably could have had an actually viable build. Like, if we just had something that had some counter skirmish in it, you know, I think it would have actually had some teeth. But yeah, the Luminarchs are just plus Wagons, plus Witch Hunters is just way too much. It's way too much to deal with. You know, like if we had like a defensive build with some, you know, some cavalry, whatever. Balthazar Gelt is good against Dark Elves. He's always been good. Okay, so let's see here. Refresh. And where are we? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the Hydras were fun, though. I mean, they didn't get a lot of value, but they absorbed a hell of a lot of damage. You know, they occupied my attention. So there is that. You know, it's not always just the damage done. You got to look at the other variables as well. All right, let's see here. The Luminarchs, unironically, were maybe, like, would have been okay against his build if I had had the rest of my build be normal. I hope Total War Medieval 3 is good. Yeah, I hope so too. I would love to do some tournaments for that game as well. I really, really hope it's good. Yeah. All right. Let's refresh this. Still waiting on the players. Yeah, Pistoliers are nice because they can bully the Dark Elf Skirmishers, the repeater crossbows. They can beat them in melee and then also counter skirmish them, which is really nice. Am I going to play 40k Total War? Absolutely. Yeah. I really just hope they do multiplayer well, man. I really, really do. I'm like a little nervous about it, but I hope they give it a fair shake. Yes. All right. So where's this? Refreshing, looking at the tourney. Let's see what's up here. Yeah, they announced Total War Warhammer 40k. They did. The trailer was decent. I felt like the trailer was cool, but it needed some narrative. Like, you know how in the Total War Warhammer trailers, like you get like a really cool narrative with like a character rising from the ashes and then like an epic climax battle at the end. I feel like the 40k trailer could have been exponentially cooler if they had an Imperial Guard regiment like holding in a fortress and getting like absolutely stomped by the orcs. Okay. And it's like the Guard are fighting. You get more close-ups of the characters, you know, in hand-to-hand combat with the orcs, like a very desperate situation. And then you get the classic trope of like the Space Marines coming to the rescue, like last second drop pods are coming down, you know, jump pack troops are flying over the walls. Like it needed that kind of energy to me. It didn't it didn't really, and then you could have an Eldari like in the shadows with like snipers, like, the Eldari Rangers, like watching what was happening, observing the conflict and like, getting involved as needed. The trailer to me was, but the Warhammer 1 trailer did have some narrative. Yeah, it did. It had that same trope. It had the Empire suffering at the hands of evil forces and rallying, and it had the Tzeentch Wizard, talking about the treachery. It was, to me, the Warhammer 3 launch trailer was better than this one. Yeah, it's not even just narrative. It just felt like the story was just like a bunch of random stuff happening. Like I don't know. There is actually a Fran swoops in moment in the. Oh, you're saying in the 40K trailer? Yeah. Like let's like look, right? Okay, so we have a little bit of time. All right, so where's this? Let's go here. Go full screen. Okay. Hey, Calamity, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it, man. The good times are coming. They are. They're coming. They are coming. All right, so let's do this. All right. So we're going to do like a little commentary over this, right? We're not going to just the... So yeah, you have like the wizard in here, right? It's like setting up the narrative. The city's being attacked. There's a scale to the conflict. He's desperate, he's looking for help in the face of like these hordes of chaos and destruction, right? Okay, and then it shows some, the preemptive battle. There's a city. The city is under attack. It's being framed in that way. The wizard is underneath the city. He's desperate, or he's in the city that's on fire trying to find a solution. Hordes of destruction are coming. And you're getting the commentary, like the voiceover was so good. Like this other trailer, I think, it had some voiceover, but... Yeah, you get a character. Like in this other trailer, like I would have loved to have seen some characters or some, I don't know, just something, man. This was the Warhammer 1 launch trailer. Announcement cinematic.
Although the brave dwarven kingdoms stand with us.
You see, giving the dwarves their own shine too, right? Not just all Space Marines. Not all orcs.
Countless horrors that cannot be named, let alone fought by mortal means.
And you get the Chad leader, Karl Franz, epically landing on the rock to face like the oncoming horde. Am I wrong? Like, is this trailer just better than the 40K trailer? I kind of think it is. And look, I'm a huge 40K guy. I love 40K. I played tabletop for years. I didn't even play fantasy at this point. I had just gotten into it. I just feel like the early Warhammer, like this cinematic was better than the 40K one. Yeah. No characters in the trailer feels like a GW decision. Probably, honestly, it is. Yeah. You're not wrong. And then you get this like epic... Dude, this is so sick. He freaking hits the staff on the ground and the Keeper of Secrets comes up behind him, Sartorial. You're just like, oh, dude, sick. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. That was straight up just a better trailer. Well, the 40K trailer was like 5 minutes long. That wasn't a tease. It was like 4 minutes or something. And then, hang on, let me make sure. 1 sec. Let's refresh this. Okay, we're still waiting on a few games to finish. We have a little bit of time, guys. And then, come on. This trailer is so goated. This one right here. Let's go to the desktop capture. Come on. Come on, dog. Look at this trailer. Look, I like 40K as much as I like fantasy. But this is so good. And it's so simple, too. The hero, the leader rescuing, like coming to the rescue trope is just so fun.
I am Karl Franz.
Oh, yes.
And I was born into
like
this
the
world,
foundation of the situation
like
being laid. Like, it would have been really cool is if in the 40K trailer there's like an Imperial Guard commander, commissar, whatever, like on the Vox being like, we're pinned down, we need help, orcs everywhere, fucking our shit up. You know? And then, like, you know, it gets more and more desperate. And this commissar is, like, leading his soldiers. And, like, you remember that scene in Space Marine 2? Where they had, like, or the Space Marine game, where they had Titus and the Ultramarines making a last stand against the Tzeentch demons? You know what I'm saying? And you're like, that is what it's about. That is what it's about. That cinematic was so sick. And then Martius Calgar comes down and just, like, jumps down and saves them. You're like, that was the coolest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? The coolest, okay? And this is very similar. This is like, the Empire's desperate. We're besieged.
And endless,
you know, and then you get this. Oh, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
And exposed.
Look at this.
Forever on the defense.
So cool.
But no longer.
And the orcs have the high ground. The scaling of that shot is so cool because you don't see them coming. It's great.
We unite to purge the evil that dare confront us.
Oh,
Follow me, and we will banish this darkness.
the Immortal Empire trailer was so good.
I swear this as your emperor.
So sick.
Ready arms!
It doesn't get cooler than that. It doesn't. This is what we needed for the 40K trailer. Just copy this trailer. Copy it. And just put guardsmen down there and greenskins at the top. That's it. Just copy this trailer. The guardsmen are holding, a huge wog is charging them, and then Space Marines come at the last second and save them. Boom. Space Marines are the Karl Franz of the trailer. It's just give it to us. You know? Boomer rant over. This is just what we needed. Straight up. Then the demis. This is your Space Marine moment, okay? Everyone's shit's going bad and the heroic big boys show up to save you. Oh yes, this is the best part of the trailer. Not the wizard getting eaten is great and all, but the Franz rescue, nothing beats it. Oh, that's what everybody wants. That's what they needed in the 40K trailer. That's what they needed. That's all they needed, guys. That was it. Just a heroic moment like that, you know? And they just didn't do it. I was a little bit underwhelmed by it. Granted, I'm still excited for the game. I'm just complaining about the trailer, which is pretty, Rescue is already dead, yeah. Yeah, you're hard as hell after that. That trailer is so good. And it's not, I mean, there's so many. The Immortal Empires trailer is so damn good. That's Titus coming out of a drop pod. Yes, exactly. Just give us that. How hard is it? Anonymous Gifter, thank you for giving out a sub. Can we not just have orcs as the hero? I'm not sure what you mean. No, the 40K trailer was still good. I'm just saying it missed the mark on a couple things, I think. Yeah. 40K has different vibes in this. That's not really the case. Let me show you something. I mean, yes, it does to an extent. Of course, it's a drastically different setting, but like, just watch this. This is basically the same thing. Hold on. So this scene is... All right. Look at this. This is basically the same exact thing. The trope is the same. This is like one of the coolest cutscenes / trailers ever. Desperate last stand. Big scary villains. You have the orc. Okay. Shit's looking grim. The boys are holding out. Looking like it's over. And then you get the Karl Franz rescue scene. You get Karl Franz coming in with Deathclaw, except it's Martius Calgar, you know. That is so sick. That is so cool. That's all we want. The rescue, the heroic fight back against the evil hordes. You know, that's all we want. So awesome, dude. So awesome. All right, let's get out of here now. We should be ready for the top 4 now. Hopefully you guys don't mind the boomer rant. Ben the Barman playing his match here. Let's refresh that. Looks like we're all good for top 4, so let's refresh that. Yes. Yeah, the orbital strike in the 40k trailer was very epic. I agree. Maybe we should watch it again together at some point to really give it a fair shake. All right, do we have our top 4? So we might need a playoff match because we have a lot of people tied for top 4 here. So we're going to do a playoff match. All right, so we're going to do free food, please, plus Harrison. Okay, so let's do this. Playoff 1. Okay, so let's get this. Go here. So we're getting extra matches tonight, guys, which is great. Let's do that. So, Goblins, thank you for playing. Now we have some playoff matches to get into top 4. First one is going to be, we have Free Food Please versus Harrison. Okay. Free Food Please versus Harrison. All right, and they're going to play for a tie-up spot. Yeah, Anna knows. Anna says the 40k trailer didn't cause the proverbial lady boner reaction. That's right. Yeah. All right. So we got these guys playing, and the maps are going to be. So let's do maps. Are we could do. We don't want to do that other Altdorf. I think Farmlands was the map. Let me see. Was it Farmlands was the one I was thinking of? I don't know if this guy's here. Yeah, we can do the Altdorf Farmlands. And then we can do Edge of the Darkwood. All right. So the winner of that will then play against Martinius. Winner of this plays Martinius for top 4 spot. You start, Harrison. Good luck, have fun. We'll still cover Fantasy J, you know, as long as they keep, you know, supporting it. And here's the thing too. When we first get 40K, I bet you it's not going to be as like near. It obviously won't be as fleshed out as what we're going to have in Total War Warhammer. So like the multiplayer will not be probably quite as in depth out of the gates. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun, but yeah. This trailer, I remember this. Hold on. Let's see. Creative Assembly anniversary. Oh, I can't watch this trailer, unfortunately. It has a copywritten song in it. Yeah, so Games Workshop did like an anniversary trailer 10 years ago in 2015. And that's where they announced Warhammer 1. And unfortunately, it has a song in it that's a mainstream song, so I would get slammed by YouTube. But yeah, that one, yeah. Who's this player? Who is this player here? Let me see here. Let me do this. Sorry, guys. 1 second. All right, outstanding. Yeah, the Dawn of War trailer one was really, really classic. Yeah, we can go like watch that, and that's kind of the similar thing, right? Yeah, it had a good story to it. Well, I mean, it does. I don't mean like a huge deep story, but like a narrative that was very fun to follow. We come here for the boomerangs. I know. They'll only get longer and more rambly as I get older too. I lose my mental focus. All right. So we have Harrison on Norsca and Warriors of Chaos. The shocked Pikachu face is here. All right. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. So they're banning Edge of the Darkwood, and now Free Food needs to ban the map. And then he's going to ban Altdorf. So the map is going to be Edge of the Darkwood. All right. Cool. I'm glad we're getting more bonus games today. This is great. This map looks like handsome Squidward. Oh, man. I was skeptic about Warhammer Fantasy as a Total War. It worked out really good, honestly. Yeah. I mean, man, I've put so many hours in. All right, let's have a contest, okay? So I want you guys to go to your Steam page and type in how many hours played you have in Warhammer 3. So I'm going to go first. 3,000. So for me, I have 3,010 hours. Does anybody have me beat? I'm sure there's some people here who have me beat. Like campaign players usually will have more. All right. What do we got? We got 1340, 779. Okay. Damn, Zote, no way. You have 5,300 hours? Damn, dog. You smoked us. If that's true, you just karate chopped all of the chat. That's insane. 5,300. Shout out to you, homie. Truly dedicated there. Oh my God. Hardcore. I love it. A measly 4K. That's not measly at all. You're top 2 right now. You're top 2. Out of region 2,800. Yeah. So me and you out of region are like similar. That's Legend of Total War's alt account. Well, he has like all those like 9-hour streams. Of course, he's gonna have insane hours. Dr. Ripper with 5,491. Okay, we have a new high. Dr. Ripper. I'm looking. I don't think. Nope. Dr. Ripper has the most at 5,400. You don't have 9,000 hours. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. No way, dude. No way. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's I have 6,400 hours in Europa Universalis. Yeah. Those are the kind of games you're going to put those hours into. Isn't the map Edge of the Darkwood? Oh, we're playing Itza. Oh shit, okay. Sorry. Thank you. I was completely spaced out. Okay, some respect. I respect the grind on some of you guys. Let me see what other games I have a lot of hours in. 40k hours, trust me, bro. Yeah. So Total War Warhammer 3, I have 3,000 hours. In 2, I have. Oh shit. So Warhammer 2, I have 5,000. Okay, let's get your Warhammer 2 hours, guys. Let's go. Warhammer 2. 5,220 for me. Can anybody beat me? 5,000 hours I had in Warhammer 2. I played a lot of campaigns back then, so. Goddamn. That's a lot. Age of Empires 4, I actually have over 1,000. Yeah, I have 1,600. 4.7. So yeah, 7. That makes sense. Warhammer 2 is around longer, so. Well, pretty similar, actually, yeah. It's getting close. 6K in Mountain Blade Warblind. That's hardcore. All right, guys, some respectable numbers. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a playoff to see who's going to be getting into the semis. Ah, yes, the exciting meta of the double Chimera. Yeah, these monsters are a little bit too good. So, we got Bloodshriek Chimera and a regular Chimera. Both are basically just like dragons that are actually good in small targets. So, very, very nice. Marauder and Marauder Bearman, and it is going to be Sail the Faithless on the ground with a couple Marauder Horsemen. And he's going to be playing against Harrison. Or no, Free Food Please is on Chaos. So that was Harrison's army. And looking at the armies of Free Food Please, he is going to be rocking Chimeras, Archeon the Everchosen, Marauder Bearman in the front, and that is basically going to be it. And don't worry, guys, if the SFTs get a little bit stagnant with just Norsca and Chaos in every semifinal and grand final, we'll probably just limit them in the SFTs. It's totally something we could do. No, this is a playoff match. This is to see who's going to be making top 4, because we have a 3-way tie for 4th place. So we're going to have a couple playoff matches to see who's going to get there. So we are casting it on up here. Yeah. A lot of people got a lot of hours in during the Rona times. A lot of working from home and being at home. Out of the gates there.
Is a maddening hellscape of baying creatures. Only I can use it to...
Sale's giving a speech. I was like, what the hell is that sound? Am I going crazy? So Harrison does have the skirmisher advantage. He has 2 Marauder Horsemen here. These bad boys going to be setting up there and throwing into the Marauder Horsemasters. And Free Food Please is going to be chasing here, but being kited and taking quite some damage in the process. Archaon with Spirit Leech, Searing Doom, and Burning Head. And the fights are going to be on here soon. Marauder Bearmen are going to be moving up. Archaon the Everchosen anchoring the point, trying to keep the homies happy, while the 2 Chimeras going to be getting their breath attacks. We do see one coming in from Free Food Please right there, is going to be nailing into those bad boys and getting it done. So the most exciting high-octane clash in the world in the middle is going to happen. We got Marauder Bearmen versus Bearmen and more Marauder Bearmen, so those bad boys going to be going. Warriors of Chaos really shouldn't have them. I think it's a huge oversight, and I'll make a video complaining about it later. Hopefully we can get that changed. But here on the back, we do see the Bearmen clashing. Nothing terribly exciting. Objective 3 going to be going to Free Food Please and his Warriors of Chaos. Middle objective is contested, still very much in flux, while the Warriors of Chaos here are able to secure Objective 3 and are now going to be rotating over to the other side here. So those bad boys are going to be coming in. All right, so Searing Doom is, nope, looks like a Heaven's Magic from Sale. He's going to be using Uran's Thunderbolt, which is okay. Does a little bit of damage against the Bearmen, but nice Chimera Breath attack going to be coming in from Harrison as well. As the Norskins are basically trying to bring their units back. They're just like, hey, I want my Bearmen back. You guys need to join us once again. So Sale's trying to re-subjugate the Bearmen who betrayed him for Archaon, which, you know, it is what it is. So Archaon the Everchosen going to be looping back here, teaming up with these 2 Chimeras. Definitely the Warriors of Chaos have the advantage in the Lord and monster fighting because of the fact they have 2 Chimeras and Archie versus Sale and 2 Chimeras. Sale is, you know, decent and everything, but he's not going to be contributing to the Lord fight. Up at the high ground, Hellstriders battling it out versus some of the Marauders, but the Marauders screen them out easily. Hellstriders are trash at killing infantry, so that is tricky for them. Now, Warriors of Chaos do seem to be getting some good engagements here as their 2 Chimeras are chasing down the Chimera of Harrison. Harrison going to be running with his Blood Shriek, which of course does have healing. And Sale the Faithless has retreated back into the trees, so let's see where that is. And, yeah, we do see Sale the Faithless is back there hanging out. Now, up in the sky, Blood Shriek Chimera looking like it's going to be diving into the Chaos Blob, which is incredibly risky. Diving in 3v1 when there's 2 Chimeras and Archaon the Everchosen there, that's going to be a really risky fight. And we are going to see the 2 Chimeras turning on the Blood Shriek Chimera. Coming down here is the other Chimera of Norsca and Harrison. Still going to be 3v1. It does not look like Free Food Please has been able to spam click on the Blood Shriek enough, and he does pop Slayer of Kings, which is really nice. 870 weapon strength on Archaon, but the Skin Wolves in the fight actually trapped him up and kept him from getting away there, so that is Trixie Hobbitses. All right, so back towards Objective 2, we do see the Warriors of Chaos hanging on to it, but the Skin Wolves are now saturating in, and the Skin Wolves will be pretty good against these Blood Shriek Chimeras. However, they do fire damage and magic damage. It basically makes them a bit of a soft counter against Skin Wolves. They both kind of counter each other a little bit there. So, yeah, pretty nasty stuff. Up on the high ground here, the Manticore of Harrison going to be trying to contest that point with his Marauder Bearmen. We'll see if he's going to have any success. Archaon going to be dropping a Searing Doom here to try and clear out some of the units and free him up from the Skin Wolves. And the 2 Chimeras, of course, are going to be able to bully those Skin Wolves, especially considering they have infantry support. So Free Food Please, able to wrestle the middle objective. Objective 3 belongs to him, and Objective 1 belongs to him as well. And now we get some Doom Knights coming in. So Doom Knights, a true Warriors of Chaos unit. A little bit Tzeentchian, I guess. They're more Tzeentch flavor, but they kind of look like Chaos Warriors and have armor at least. They're not like Norscan units. They are going to be coming in to help out, and their anti-large bonus will be quite nice at fending off the Norscan assets, and they'll be okay against the Chimeras too if they can get us around with their bonus versus large. Warriors of Chaos do seem to be in a more commanding position to me, despite being behind on the balance of power. Archaon and his 2 Chimeras have taken a bit of damage, and I think that's what the damage is reflecting. The meter here is the damage done to the Chimeras of Free Food. But other than that, I mean, Archaon is reasonably healthy, and he seems to be holding the objectives well. Doom Knight's getting in, wrecking these bad boys as well. So we do see these Skin Wolves getting karate chopped here and broken, and now we get a big pit fight, as we are going to be seeing Harrison committing to the fight. Moving in with a lot of these guys. Archaon going to be dropping a great Searing Doom right there, so that's going to be a fat one, and a huge steaming payload on top of the head of Harrison. And that was a potentially a game-winning one. I mean, man, that was nasty. Hitting all those horsemen and really helping to turn the tide of the fight right there. Looking around on objective number 1, it is being held still by the Warriors of Chaos. Those Marauder Bearmen not hearing any bells. That's very unfortunate, as we do see Harrison continuing to hemorrhage points. Archaon being a bully, going to be attacking Skin Wolves, and Archaon does do fire and magic damage, making him a counter against Skin Wolves as well. So Archeon going to be very, very good in this situation. And we do see the old Chimeras hanging out down here. A little bit trapped up by some of the Norskins, but with the Doom Knights coming in, the Doom Knights will change the tide of the fight. The Tzeentchian Surfers on their way in with their bonus versus large, fire damage, and magic damage, I think. No, they don't do fire, but they do magic. Still very, very good. All right, guys, looking around, high ground is taken by Harrison, and the middle objective owned by the Dark Gods, well, by the Warriors of Chaos, and the side objective does get ninja'd by Harrison as well. Now, this blob fight's going to be pretty big. We do see Free Food's Chimera is being forced back, and the Doom Knights were able to help win that ground-based fight. Archeon can definitely take on a Chimera in a straight fight. He hits very, very hard, and is going to be able to put some work in against them. Back in the middle, Marauder Berserkers heading in and attacking the Marauder Bearmen, and we do see Hellstriders looping around here. And ladies and gentlemen, looking at the objective situation, the value is being closed a little bit, which is not good for the forces of Norsca. Like I said, Norsca does not have like a hard carry character like Archeon, who's going to scale really well into the late game. Archeon does have Slayer of Kings and is trying to attack the Bloodtree Chimera. We're going to see if he's going to be able to commit. Doom Knights do get back up in the sky. Forsaken are now arriving to the objective. Forsaken are pretty good against most Norscan units. They beat Bearmen decisively. They'll trade well into Berserkers and do pretty good stuff, as Archeon is going to be forced to run from that Skinwolf right there. Hellstriders also give a very nice edge in this matchup with the Doom Knights. Warriors of Chaos do have some very, very good mobility between Hellstriders and Doom Knights. They can dictate a lot of the pacing of these various engagements. So how's Archie looking? Archeon attacking, but now being attacked by two Chimeras and some Skinwolves. Could get a little bit sketchy for him. We'll have to see how this works out. His other Chimera homie is going to be on its way back. And out on this side, the Hellstriders and the Marauder Horsemen pushing back the Norscan forces near Objective 3. And it looks like the Hellstriders will be able to park on Objective 3 and secure that one right there. All right, back in action, Bloodtree Chimera going to be using the Perfect Predator ability. Eventually, these Skinwolves are going to break. They are getting some nice anti-large damage, though. Like, the longer they sit in sustained combat here, they are accruing about 900 value, which is not bad at all. And Archeon is, getting a little bit beat up himself, as another Chimera is going to be coming in. Doom Knights are really needed in this fight. Homie really needs to get the Doom Knights over here and have them help win that blob fight, because Norsca is getting a lot of value right now in this fight, between his two Chimeras as well as the Skinwolves providing the anti-large. Archeon's trapped, and the Bloodtree Chimera here for Free Food is getting very, very low as well. All right, so Doom Knight's going to be getting a full surround. Hellstriders do ninja the outside objective. The Hellstriders are very much needed over here. Archeon is getting a little bit danger close to being circle beaten here. Between the two Chimeras and the Skinwolves, he needs the Hellstriders and he needs the Doom Knights in there. And it looks like the Doom Knights are going to get a nice rear charge piling into the back of the Skinwolves. Those attacks certainly are going to be adding up there. So there it goes. Yeah, Chimera Civil War. It's like the Avengers. They've all chosen sides. Archie's going to have to put this game on his back. It's getting a little bit sketchy for the Warriors of Chaos. That blob fight did not go in their favor. Objective 3 is in their hands, and on the high ground, couple Forsaken doing their thing, but Harrison using Sail the Faithless, getting a very nice bombard on those Forsaken right there. And Kurgan Horsemen. I'd love to see it. Yeah, Kurgan Horsemen with dual weapons. A pretty neat little unit. And against Warriors of Chaos at clearing out Marauders and potentially shock charging Forsaken, I think the Kurgan Horsemen dual weapons could have some teeth. Yep, see the Forsaken getting bullied. Sail using his Uranus Thunderbolt. Archeon starting to suffer a little bit. And a lapse in micro over here from Free Food is going to cost him, as the Beast of Tashnar and the Norscan Ice Wolves are going to be getting the jump on them. And Hellstriders are a unit that like their charge bonus. They do have 40, so them getting charged is really, really not good for them. Archeon back in the middle, going to be fighting it out right here, and just slowly losing, really. The Doom Knights getting killed by the Skinwolves, and the double Chimeras are going to be able to beat the Lord of the End Times. If only the Sons of Sigmar and all the alliances of good knew that all they needed to do to stop the End Times was tame some Chimeras. It is going to work here. -2 leadership, Archeon's going down. That's going to be GG most likely. We see a triple cap formulating, and Harrison really, really playing incredibly well here and sealing the deal, it looks like. I mean, Norsca, they reclaimed their own units. They had to punish the evil Warriors of Chaos for stealing their good units, and that's what you get. That is what you get. All right, well, the Chimeras, yeah, they could probably use a cost increase, to be honest. They should just be more expensive, and then there's a couple other things. Warriors of Chaos shouldn't have Bearmen. Yeah, the Chimeras do need a little bit of a nerf, though. They're pretty ubiquitous, and we did see it in last weekend's major event, too. We saw people just spamming Chimeras, like, every chance they got. Like, most games had, like, 2 of them, if those factions were in play, so very, very strong. All right, yep. Triple cap here for Harrison. He has pulled a massive value lead. That blob fight was pretty disastrous when Archeon got surrounded with his Chimera. They both pretty much got karate chopped, and the Norskins have all the momentum right now. So that is going to be all she wrote. GG, well played, guys. And that is gonna be it. As Miststalkers are getting called in, an excellent choice. Desperation, Forsaken being called out here. And the Miststalkers will be able to hard counter them. Miststalkers have armor sundering and AP, so they lower the armor down to Forsaken down to 50, allowing the other Norscan tools to do very, very good damage. So I think that's quite a brilliant play there. All right, guys. So that looks to be it. GG, well played. The Marauder Bearman gonna get hit by Uran and Thunderbolt. You know, obviously, this is for a top 4 spot in a tournament, so he's gonna keep fighting, but it's not gonna get there for him. I mean, look at this. You have 2 Chimeras online. Sail the Faithless is still around, chortling and doing evil things. Sail feels like a good character. He doesn't feel overpowered to me at all. Like, he just feels like a fun caster lord that has some neat utility. I think they need to fix his Shalkane's teeth. That would be very, very nice. But yeah, we will see. We will see. So coming in here, Nightmaw activated, so he does pop up and is able to crump some of the Hellstriders there. Those guys do get taken to Pound Town. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him tap out here any second. I mean, what can the Warriors of Chaos possibly do? I mean, Archeon got killed, I believe, and or broken off the battlefield, so... Yep, couple Hellstriders up here trolling about. Skinwolves coming in, and we do see Norsca and Ice Wolves. Skinwolves versus Hellstriders is a fun little fight. Skinwolves will have the regeneration, though, so that will help them kind of turn the tide of the fight there. And, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Famir, a very cool unit. Love seeing Famir in action. Those guys are rad. So those guys are getting it. Keep crumping, keep tail whipping. You live your best life. Yeah, we don't see the Famir Noble very often. It'd be cool if they gave him a little bit more of an impactful ability. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, Famir have been a menace in a lot of games. We actually saw them in the recent championships too. They had a couple games where they got some play and they were very, very good. Yeah, I don't mind Dreadmaw being on Warriors of Chaos or the Chimeras even. They're units that just need to be balanced. But Bearmen really, that's my sticking point. They don't belong in Warriors of Chaos. Make Warriors of Chaos bring Warriors of Chaos as actual units. That is the idea. You know, Warriors of Chaos are honestly still probably overcosted considering their HP is kind of low at 8,000. Like a Warriors of Chaos unit has 8,000 HP, a Bearman has 11. So, and ITP. So it's a pretty insane difference, right? GG, well played though. Harrison looked like he was losing that game, but he won the Chimera fights and was able to grind it back. So that is it. So let's get this, and we are going to get our next champion in here. Okay, so now we have Martinius, you're up, versus Harrison. All right. Thank you, Free Food, for playing. I'm just making lobby space right now, so we're going to need you to step out, if you don't mind. And let's get Harrison in here. All right, so we're going to get Harrison, not Harrison, excuse me, Martinius. Link for you. I wonder what the other 2 players are playing. Not sure. All right, so maps are going to be, maps are, let's see what maps we want to give them. You Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake. We can do Suchi Castle, and then we can do, what's another fun map? We have some new ones, I know. Let's find one that's putrefying. Oh, the Pit of Treasures. Oh, Pit of Treasures. Let's throw that in there. That sounds like a fun map. Pit of Treasures. All right. Martinius. Ban first. Guys, I think we have the exact same matchup. That's so funny. Oh my god. It's literally Harrison on Norsca versus Warriors of Chaos again. Although Martinius has, I think, a more interesting playstyle. He probably won't, I don't think he'll even go with Chimeras. Maybe he will. So we got Bilbo Baggins with, oh shit, Bilbo Baggins has an extra, no, he has 5 wins, okay. So Bilbo Baggins has 5 wins, Daniken has 4 wins, Opal Blackbear has 4. What is the, what is Bilbo, Daniken, and Opal playing? I'm curious what factions they're on. Yeah. And as far as the build goes, I wonder if Martinius is going to try some troll action again. Probably not. We have to see what map they're going to pick. Where do we get these maps? It's called the Total Tavern Map Pack. It's in the workshop. Total Tavern, Tavern Tournament Map Pack. That's what the name should be, I think. By the way, do we have any map makers here right now? Any map makers hanging out? So we have Slenesh, Dark Elves, and Slenesh. Okay, got it. Not surprised. Not surprised. Daniken might be able to beat them, though. He's that good. Okay. What are these new maps? The assault on Ash River, the assault on Caragrin, and the assault on Spite Peak. What are these maps? They're a different format. They're not like tournament maps. They're something else. Is it like a survival scenario, or I know Space Pope usually lurks around this time, so he might be here right now. Do you guys know what this is? We'll take a look. Is it like a custom map where you fight against AI armies or something? It says invitational, INV. I don't know what that stands for. Genuinely curious. All right, so what's the map going to be? Messaging the players here, seeing what's cooking. Invasion? Yeah, probably invasion. Would be wise. Let me ask him. All right. So messaging Martinius. See if he's paying attention. All right. So we go there. Great. So now they know where the maps are. Invasion. It's basically domination, but one side attacks but gets more supplies. Oh, interesting. So that's kind of a cool idea. One side attacks but gets more supplies. Oh. Huh. It's kind of fun. Maybe in between games we could take a look at that. Defensive maps, one side gets points, the other gets more supplies. Ah, okay, so it's like a timed kind of siege situation. Are there like towers and defensive buildings and walls, or is it just open field? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, 1 second here. Uno momento. Waiting for these guys to do their map bans. We're going to ban Pit and ban Castle, and we're going to play... what was the third one? It was Crystal Lake. Look at these guys not wanting to play new maps. Old boomers. All right, so it begins. Let's get this party started. The invaps are something Pope is working on. There's one of them codenamed the Assault. That's pretty funny, Ricochet. Yeah. We'll take a look. Yeah, we'll take a look for sure. Oh, it's so nice having the internet actually working and being able to stream during the day. Oh, it's so nice. Last week was some suffering for sure. By the way, there was something else I wanted to ask you guys about. Does anybody here still play Civilization 7? I was thinking it might be worth taking a look at after some updates, because it's been a while, but I've heard mixed things that it's still not great. All right, so Warriors of Chaos are ready, and dude, I want to peek at the build so bad. I want to look. The boy wants to watch. Okay. Endless Legends 2. No, I don't even know what that is, man. I don't even know what planet I'm on. Haven't tried it. I would love to see like a Warriors of Chaos Festus build, but Festus would probably get wrecked by a lot of the new Norscan toys. Like bringing the Chimeras against them would just be so brutal. You played Civ 7 for like half an hour on launch day and it was... Yeah, you didn't dig it, huh? It's still a major letdown? That's too bad. Yeah. That is too bad. God, we really need to get Dawn of War 4, guys. Because Dawn of War 4, I feel, is pretty close. Granted, you know, even when I played the Total War Warhammer 40k, it did feel like, you know, some of the things had been developed reasonably far along. Yeah. The War Sales update. I haven't tried the Bannerlord one with the boats. I haven't. The boats with the fur? No, did not try those. Is it actually good, the sales update? The Thunder Tusk got limited to 1 and got like some nerfs. It's still a good monster, but it's not like oppressive anymore, which is nice. Okay. Let's get it, team. Thank you for joining today. Let's have some fun and see what it's going to be. Oh, okay. This is an apology, by the way, from Harrison. This is an apology. Do you guys accept Harrison's apology? He brought double Famir Noble to apologize for that degenerate Manticore or Chimera build. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm going to bring fun, cool stuff now. But maybe he thinks it's good too. I don't know. So these are actually fun builds. Looking at the two builds here, this is going to be a fun one. Yeah, I played Total War Warhammer 40K. I played in the playtest thing they had with a couple other folks who do YouTube and Twitch and stuff a while back. I can't talk about specifics and whatnot, but yeah, I played it and I'm excited. Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the build here. It is going to be Marauder Bearman, which makes sense on Norsca. Backed up by javelins, javelins, and javelins. So, homie's got 5 javelins. He is going Chimera hunting. Then we got a great Shaman Sorcerer of Metal in the bushes with Final Transmutation and double Famir Noble. What the hell does this guy even do? So, he has the Skin Hidden Plates. 15 armor, and it makes him cause terror if he's above a certain threshold. That's actually kind of good. Like having a cheap, super tanky terror-causing unit. It could be a little bit worse. And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Warriors of Chaos, which are going to be a bunch of Bearmen by Knights of the Brazen Throne. I'm telling you guys, Martinius brings cool units. He likes to make it rain. So he is going to be there with the Knights of the Brazen Throne and a Sorcerer of Metal with Final Transmutation, and I would imagine a Tormentor's Sword as well. That guy's just... Oh my god, just stop. The speeches just talking over you, man. Yeah. It's wild. Okay, so moving on up. We do have the Marauder Bearmen cruising for a bruising. And the Norscan's going to be emerging from the mists. They're Famir Nobles. Curious what they'll be good against here. I mean, Famir Nobles in theory, like, can bonk Forsaken. They do also have anti-large, so that's kind of rad. Yeah, this build is like kind of like a counter tech here, basically designed to deal with Chimera and Dreadmaws, right? Because if your opponent comes in with Dreadmaws and or Chimeras, the Famir Nobles will be able to boink them with their anti-large bonus, so that's not bad. Yeah, the Varangard are more similar to the Swords of Chaos if you're talking Age of Sigmar. Because these guys are very cornate, they're Skull Crushers. So Varangard are riding horses. So Swords of Chaos, which are the ROR Chaos Knight and the Warriors of Chaos, will be more similar to the Varangard here, so this is actually a cool game. Getting the nobles and seeing the tech there is going to be very fun. All right, guys, the battle lines are going to be setting up here. Norsca going to be claiming Objective 3, and the Warriors of Chaos going to be claiming Objective 2. I love the javelins coming in here from Harrison and Martinius. And these guys have very similar playstyles. It's funny. I have to admit, there have been several times in history where I've thought they were the same person. A couple times here and there, just because the styles and the factions they pick are so similar. Although my boy Harrison is an Urgle enjoyer, so he spreads grandfather's love, which is great. All right, so moving on up, the Marauder Bearmen are there, and in the back, the Javelins are waiting in the wings and are getting ready to put some hurt down on Hellstriders and or bigger targets. Forsaken might be problematic. I mean, the Nobles can't be everywhere at once. Norsca is going to need some things to fight against the Forsaken, so we'll see if they can. In the back, we do have the Shaman Sorcerer with Searing Doom and Final Transmutation. So pretty much the same spell kit. Yeah, they brought the exact same spells. Metal is one of the safest Lords of Magic in the game. It's very safe. Very strong, too. So call-ins, Hellstriders and Forsaken. Norsca, what are they going to call in? We do see the Warriors of Chaos sitting at about 1,000 supplies. Harrison looks like he's going to be calling in predominantly Berserkers. Marauder Berserkers will dominate Marauder Bearmen. Pretty hard in a fight. So the bonus for infantry and just their damage output, almost 60 weapon strength, is very, very nuts. On the backside, more Marauder Horsemen being called out, so just a little bit of mobile poke and stroke. But Norsca can sit here all they want, but they're going to have to advance because the Warriors of Chaos did get access to the advantageous objective situation, holding 2 objectives right here. All right, on the backside, what do we have being called in? It's going to be Marauder Horsemen, so those bad boys are on their way over. In the meantime, Marauders moving up, and some Marauder Bearmen are chilling out, maybe thinking about moving up to Objective 2. Wonder who's going to make the first play. Oh, I love it. I love it. Chaos Knights of Khorne are one of the coolest looking units. Look at these things. Oh, that's so sick looking. So those are Khornate Chaos Knights, and they are reasonably good against Norsca. Fire damage makes them nice against Skin Wolves, and they can do some really nice damage against any of the infantry and are pretty damn durable. So, yeah, I like Martinius' Cav army. Honestly, it's super rad. Brazen Throne Knights will rip apart any Norscan infantry, and so too will Chaos Knights of Khorne. So both those guys are very, very much on the cards here. Surrounding are a bunch of Marauders. The Army of Darkness has a nice envelop. If any of you guys have ever played RTS games like StarCraft, having your concave around your opponent is always pretty good, especially with your Marines and your Stim Packs and your Marauders. But it looks like Norsca is going to sound the Unga Bunga Horn of War. Now, one thing I don't like is how wide Norsca is engaging. Considering they have a ranged army, they should consolidate their army in a tighter position and use their range to get value. Engaging on a wide front is going to favor the armies of the Warriors of Chaos, in my opinion. So, yep, they are gathering up, and the Famir Nobles are buffering on the outside. You're going to want to have them screen out the elite cavalry, and it looks like Warriors of Chaos are going to yield this objective. Very, very interesting how cautious both these players are about fighting. Both of them are like very nervous about it. We'll see. Here comes the Warriors of Chaos. Looks like they're going to be surging forth with their infantry lines and their Forsaken. And on the backside, the Knights of the Brazen Throne are going to be moving in to do glorious, glorious battle. So Famir Noble is tightening up the position. You see how he's like pulling his formation in? I think that's a great idea. And the first Searing Doom is going to be cast here. Partially dodged, but the Berserkers still get in. And look how quickly they start killing the Marauder Bearmen despite getting hit with magic. Knights of the Brazen Throne getting a very Chadley fight. So the Bulldogs of Khorne, they have great... God damn, look how fast those things are when they're on the charge. Yeah, they get that big old charge. Able to roll over some of the infantry, but they're going to want to get away here. Although, man, look how quickly they killed those javelins. God damn, Knights of the Brazen Throne are heavy metal. So they just annihilated those Marauder Hunter javelins. And Final Transmutation is going to be coming down, dropping on the Knights of the Brazen Throne, which do have 35% spell res, so they don't care that much about it. Elsewhere on the battlefield, the Norskins are going to be pushing up, trying to screen out the Warriors of Chaos. Chaos Knights pulling back, and the Summoners of Rage being called out. So we do have the Arawar Dragon Ogres in the mix, which is quite good. But the fight rages on here, and the Knights of the Brazen Throne are getting wrecked by this Famir Noble. He's actually just methodically boinking them down. You can see they've lost a lot of HP right now, and they are going to be trying to escape. So their armor is sundered, and they're going to want out of there. Ooh, is he going to use a Tormentor Sword? Oh, that's so clutch if he does, to lock these guys down. Looks like he doesn't need it. So right there, Martinius, oh my god, he just dropped a fat load on his opponent's face. Look at that. Those Marauder Horsemen got one shot by that Searing Doom from that Sorcerer. That was so damn good. My goodness. All right, guys, looking around the battlefield, we do see the Marauder Bearmen fighting Forsaken, and over here, Norsca looks like it has a favorable fight, but Chaos doesn't really have much integrated into that combat. Summoners of Rage are coming back here. Tormentor Sword on top of the Great Shaman. Interesting. What's the follow-up going to be? Because he'll be free in a couple seconds. But yeah, Knights of the Brazen Throne able to escape, and those bad boys going to come in and find some other fights. Summoners of Rage getting ready to go, and I think they're going after the Noble. It's a little bit hard to tell where they're going, or just rear charging those Bearmen. Another Searing Doom going to be activated on top of the Marauders there. Very, very nice. Norsca winning the side engagement is now going to be collapsing with its mainline force, but Chaos definitely winning over here towards Objective 2. Value trading is favoring Martinius right now, as his Chaos Knights really, really bouncing about, doing some excellent damage. And all is good in the realm. Famir Noble's pulling back. I think Norsca needs to kind of consolidate its forces and kind of get its bearings with its single entities. Another Final Transmutation going to be coming down, and that is going to be cast on the Norscan army, and that's a great one. It hits the Noble, hits the Skinwolves, the Javelins, as well as some Bearmen over there, and here comes a huge anti-large Chaos force. Hellstrider, Summoners of Rage. I'm telling you, Martinius is a really fun Chaos player. Even when there's new OP stuff, he's going to be playing a lot of the fun elements. Granted, we did see some, I don't know if we saw Chimeras from him earlier. I don't think so. It was like just trolls and whatnot. All right, so on the high ground, Norsca going to be trying to ninja this using 2 Marauder Horsemen. Not a bad idea. While the Warriors of Chaos are focused more on value trading. And it looks like the Norskins are kind of getting folded up here a little bit. We do see the Marauder Hunters getting bullied, and the Famir Noble is a little trapped up, doing some okay damage against Chaos Knights, but Summoners of Rage will probably just turn around and surround him. Searing Doom going to be activated right there, going to be dropping it like it's hot on those bad boys. Meanwhile, Objective being ninja'd by Norsca, but Chaos is in the process of winning this fight here. So are these Brutes of the Hound? They are. Brutes of the Hound will probably be able to win this 2v1 here, this 2v2 it looks like, so they have some allies there. Chaos Sorcerer battling it out versus the Famir Noble. I like this sniping attempt from your boy Harrison. Going for the kill there would be quite good. A couple of Javelins going to be pulling back here, while the Famir Noble is going to be battling it out with the Hellstriders. All right, folks. The battle does indeed rage on. Objective 1 belongs to Norsca. Objective 2 belongs to Norsca as well, if they can steal it here with these Marauder Horsemen. But it looks like Chaos is going to come over and deal with that, so it still belongs to Chaos, actually. And Chaos did rotate down and get Objective 3. Very dicey situation here for Norsca, considering all their Javelins are going to be tied up. They're really not going to enjoy that. And yeah, the anti-large core of Martinius is very good. Summoners of Rage are absolutely brutal. Basically, if you look at them and evaluate their power, there's 16 models, each of which hits for 110 weapon strength. So 4 models of the 16 is basically hitting harder than a Famir Noble. Obviously, they cost, maybe twice as much, but yeah, these guys are absolute beasts. They do some nice work. Looks like Norsca trying to ninja the middle objective. Hellstriders and Marauders going to be making their way over there. And looking at this side, Knights of the Brazen Throne still putting in some work, and they are battling Brutes of the Hound. Knights of the Brazen Throne are really good at killing infantry, and they will be exceptional at taking down these Marauders here. They're 117 armor, which of course they're tired. Their baseline is 130, but yeah, those Berserkers are going to be getting taken to Pound Town. All right, guys, middle objective. Warriors of Chaos able to hold it. And oh my God, Martini is bringing all the cool shit. This is what you get, you know, when you bring the cool stuff, you get the victories. Swords of Chaos. These are basically the Vanguard of this game. For whoever was asking that question, these are like a super elite Chaos Knights that come with a lower model count but have higher stats, and they do fire damage, which makes them very relevant against Norsca, against Skinwolves. They can trade reasonably well. Norsca does look like it's running out of steam. Losing a fight here. These Skinwolves are about to get wrecked by the Swords of Chaos. So you can see the Apocalyptic Knights of the Dark Gods charging in, and they will be able to take these Skinwolves to Pound Town. They're on fire right now. They're poisoned. They're not loving life. And the Famir Nobles, a very cool tech, but they're not having a good time. The Summoners of Rage, going to boink them with their big gorilla sticks here, and you're going to see the Famir Noble most likely go down and or break and run. So one of them at 490. Summoners of Rage getting it done. Knights of the Brazen Throne are coming as well. And that is going to be a Searing Doom activated there on the Beast of Tashnar with the Tormentor Sword. Very cool combo, while the Skirmishers are chased off by Hellstriders. So yeah, Martinius is up on points. He is up on value. He's now going to be capturing the side objective with some Skirmishers. Some Marauder Horsemen are on their way in. So those guys will close out the game. And GG, well played. This was actually, the last game was a little bit boring with the double Chimera action, but this game was much more interesting. Swords of Chaos, Summoners of Rage, badass way to play Warriors of Chaos. And honestly, the build would have worked fine with basic Marauders too, I would imagine. So you guys are still talking about trailers, eh? Yeah, Dawn of War 3 trailer was very good. It was amazing. Definitely, I think better than the Dawn of War 4 trailer in my opinion, but which is weird because the Iron Harvest trailer was amazing. The one where the Polanians are like fighting off the Saxony invasion in the Polish village. I mean, that trailer was really, really good. All right, looking around, we do see Objective 1 here is going to be taken by Warriors of Chaos. And ladies and gentlemen, that's got to be game blouses for Norsca. I mean, he's rapidly approaching the point of no return where he's not going to be able to even get a single objective back, probably despite all of his best efforts. Despite all his rage, he is going to be the rat in the cage. And yeah, Summoners of Rage still have enough models to contribute to large fights. Brazen Throne still have 18 of 32 models. So he's got Swords of Chaos are still chilling at about half health or half model count. It ain't bad at all. It ain't bad at all, guys. And I think that the Great Shaman is not going to be too happy here. He is not as much of a difference maker as the Chaos Sorcerer. The Chaos Sorcerers have high armor and can actually fight in the endgame. So yeah, here comes the Horseman moving over to Objective 3 to mitigate the capture. 1,300 points is going to be on the board here for Martinius. And Martinius is going to be advancing to the top 4. And that will be all she wrote. Summoners of Rage lurking, Knights of the Brazen Throne in the back. And the Norskins just going to poke where they can. So for top 4, we're going to have Dark Elves, 2 Slenesh players, and a Warriors of Chaos player. So curious to see if the Dark Elf Chad can win. It is Danikentrop, who is, obviously a champ level player. So he might be able to pull off an upset. Losing to Norsca, but stronger. Interestingly enough, Norsca has a higher win rate than Warriors of Chaos in the initial tournaments. Quite a bit higher, actually. Norsca is like 65%. I think Warriors of Chaos are around 50. But again, you have to remember a lot of new players and intermediate players are playing Warriors of Chaos in these factions too. So the fact that the win rate is higher for Norsca means that the newer players are having more success probably playing Norsca as well than with Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos does have a lot of like weird traps in their roster that can bait you and trick you into bringing Haggard units. But yeah, there's no reason to be fighting here for Harrison. This one's 100% over. Granted, I do it all the time. I completely understand. Norsca is in the trash here. GG, well played. So we are going to go to top 4 now. I will take a look at the brackets and get that squared away. And a victory for what I perceived as an incredibly awesome Chaos build. That's what we signed up for. Bearmen, Brazen Throne. Not Bearmen, excuse me. I meant to say Forsaken. Brazen Throne, Swords of Chaos, Chaos Knights of Khorne, Summoners of Rage, like all the cool stuff. So let's get this, and we are going to go ahead and get that going. So let's see. So Martinius was already in the top 4 spot, which makes this very easy. So now I just advanced top 4. Slenesh with a 100% win rate tonight. Not surprised to hear it. We're still very early into the launch of this update. Soon I'll probably start putting restrictions on SFTs, at least for my own. People can do whatever the hell they want, but for theirs. But I will put restrictions there. Most likely, if it continues to be a pattern of Norsca, Slenesh, and Walk winning every SFT. But maybe Daniken can, pull off a little upset tonight. We'll have to see. All right, so we got Martinius versus Bilbo. And we will do the other game to see some Dark Elf play. Top 4. So now we have, it's going to be Martinius versus Bilbo Baggins. And then we have, let's look on the other side. It's going to be Daniken versus Opal Blackbear. Versus Opal Blackbear. So I will cast the Daniken game. I'll cast your game. Lobby code, please. I'll play. I kind of want to play High Elves again. I think I might play them for the next SFT. We had a good time with them. Like when we started figuring out the correct builds, we started trading reasonably well. All right, so Daniken's going to send the lobby code over, and we'll get into his game. His lobby is usually called Ratatouille, so there it is. Just need spec slot. The Warriors of Bearman, yes. Yeah, Wood Elves are very competitive, Miguel. They're considered a top-tier faction. They're like an A-tier faction. So, yeah. But they're hard to play. It's not a forgiving faction. You need to have good micro for them. Okay. There she blows, and here we go. All right, so we're in. Players should be getting their matches going, and we have the top 4. We'll see who's going to get the dub tonight. All right. Cool, so just waiting for his opponent. He is playing Opal Blackbear. Opal, go ahead and jump into the Ratatouille lobby. We're in lobby. All right. There he is. So yeah, the trailer I wanted to show you guys. No, we're in top 4 right now. We have the semis and the grand finals, so we still have a little bit more action to be played here. Yeah, DAO 4 was... So DAO 4 I did play. I played the demo, the early demo they gave us, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was quite fun. I was very excited to play some PvP, so I hope it follows through. So the DAO 4 trailer wasn't bad. To me, like you had the DAO 4 trailer, right? And it kind of, to me, had a similar problem. I mean, it had some story elements, but like this, let me show you this trailer, okay? So this trailer was for Iron Harvest. This was by King's Art. So these are the same guys who are making Dawn of War 4. And this trailer is so damn good. This was for Iron Harvest. If you guys haven't seen this trailer, Iron Harvest, unfortunately, the multiplayer, they never added a spectator mode, which is so haggard. So like I wanted to make a little multiplayer scene for that happen, but without spectator, it's basically just awful. Yeah, so let's do this. Check out this trailer. This trailer is so good. Like great narrative, like intense. It's a Polanian village. This trailer is so good. I'll mute myself so you guys. Dude, that trailer is so good. It's like intense, has like a good story narrative. It's like, man. And I felt like this trailer was actually better than the Dawn of War 4 trailer. And then you get this, like, look at this ending. It's just so sick. You get the giant Polish mechs. Oh, dude, it's so sick. That trailer is so good. Yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, what map are we on, by the way? What was the map? Hold on. Yeah, like the storytelling of that was good. You know, like you start with the child in the village. He escapes. He's like the witness to everything. You see the Polish resistance force in the woods. Yeah, it's so good. It is based on the Scythe universe. Yeah, correct. It is. But Iron Harvest is a really fun game. It's just a shame that it never got a spectator mode. Yeah, like the Dow trailer, I was just kind of like the Dow 4 one. It's all right, but like this was so much better. You know, it was so much better. Yeah. Iron Harvest is like Dow. It is. And it's a good game, too. I think it could have been more popular had it gotten proper multiplayer support. Yeah. All right. I don't know what the map is. Opal Black Bear. Let me see. All right. Okay. I guess we're on this map. That's fine. All right, guys. Get ready to go. So it begins. The greatest battle of our time. The evil Slenesh versus the noble Dark Elves. So this is going to be Daniken. Definitely a top player in the scene right now. A big dog. He was defeated in last weekend's championship, but put up a great fight and had some amazing games, securing 4th place and winning over $1,000 in cash prizes. Pretty cool. So let's go ahead and break it down. So, talking about the Dark Elf army. Oh, why did he have to pick the Slenesh banner? Daniken! He picked the banner that looks most similar to Slenesh. Okay, so for Daniken's build, let's go ahead and take a look. It's going to be mass Blackheart Corsair handbows, which in theory can kite a lot of the lightly armored Sleneshi units. In theory, and then Koldo Knights to back them up. Now, Koldo Knights, of course, will trade well into a lot of the big targets. Malice Memeblade is going to be here as well. So it begins. So he's a good combat character, of course, can transform into Zarkan, and you have to have Spirit Leech in this matchup. Buna too, but he brought Aspect and Doom and Darkness, both of which are viable. So this is going to be Daniken. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the army of Opal Blackbear, bringing in the dreaded Slenesh today, it's going to be Forsaken maxing with the Pleasure Guard. Now, Pleasure Guard, in theory, what are they good at in this matchup? I mean, they'll kill Corsair infantry very effectively, but they are a little bit on the squishier side in terms of their armor, so they don't want to be fighting like Koldo Knights. Not that they would perform badly. We have Steerkar. Steerkar with his Aura of Depravity is incredibly good. Granted, Dark Elves don't break super easily, so we'll see how good that actually is. And a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Shadows is going to be rocking Melkoth as well as Enfeebling Foe. With some Slamgors vanguarding over towards Objective 3, they're going to be grabbing this goodie and having some fun. All right, guys, the battle is on, and here comes the hordes of the Dark Elves. Koldo Knight's going to be protecting these Corsair handbows. Malice Memeblade. Malice doesn't make sense for Malice City magic damage since he's literally possessed by a demon. I don't know. Would that be reflected in that stat line? Hard to say. So moving on up, we do see Ye Old Malice Darkblade as well as the Sorcerer of Death grabbing what they can. The Corsair handbows going to be moving on up. So those guys are coming for it. And the Blackheart Corsair handbows, being very cautious against Slenesh makes a lot of sense. He's going to need some tools to kill the Forsaken. The Dark Elves currently don't have much that can fight Forsaken in their army. As a matter of fact, nothing really. Koldo Knights on the charge can do some damage against them, but still doesn't feel great. So Spirit Leech activated on Steerkar. Look at this. So the Dark Elf Sorceress is going to be hunting and dropping a Spirit Leech onto the Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows. Okay, so that really, really shows the hand here about Daniken. Daniken is going to want to snipe that Chaos Sorcerer and get the business. On the outside, Hellstrider is being called in by the forces of the Pleasure Prince, while the Handbows, very good against Slangors probably with their poke. A little bit of HP going down here. Probably going to see a Melkoth and potentially a charge coming in as the Slangors are posturing up on the side. Malice playing very cautiously, and what I feel like he's going to call in some like Harganeth Executioners or something. I don't know why my elite infantry senses are tingling right now. I just suspect there's going to be some witchcraft on the way in. All right, guys. Malice pulling back. Corsairs are doing a little bit of kiting. High ground objective is going to be taken once again by Slenesh. And is Slenesh going to pull the trigger? Okay, we have Blackheart Corsairs. I'm curious how they'll do against Forsaken. They're kind of similar in function, both high armor, anti-infantry units. But that Sorcerer is playing a dangerous game. Going to get Spirit Leech yet again, and it doesn't have a lot of HP. So Malice Mean Blade hunting, but 100 movement speed is 100 movement speed. Yeah, they really trolled with the banners pretty hard. The Pleasure Guard tried to make their way in, by the way. So the Pleasure Guard tried to move into the Dark Elves, and they actually got hammered by the Corsair Handbows, immediately losing like 15% of their HP. So Daniken with some good value trading out of the gates, while Malice is eyeing down Steercar. Malice would probably win, obviously, with the fact he can transform into Zarkan. And we do see Steercar moving into the Handbows. I don't like that play. I think he's just going to eat a bunch of arrows to the face. And Dark Elves are rotating. They're moving this way. And they're going to be looking to grab this objective and play this point, which is smart, because Slenesh has a big force over there waiting. So you want to rotate across, right? You want to do it to it. All right, so the Slangor is going to be getting ready to stare down the Velociraptor Cavalry. Malice, Mean Blade, and the Corsair Handbows moving up. Calling in the back are going to be Corsairs. We have some Dread Spears and more Corsairs on that side as well. But Dark Elves are going to need to get some points. You know, if Slenesh continues cackling like this and just getting really far ahead on points, it's going to be a tough one for Daniken to win. So he's going to have to pull the trigger here relatively quick. Make Bellicor viable again, yeah. Dark Riders being called in. Dark Riders can, you know, battle into Seekers with Slenesh. A little bit of lag going down. I think Opal said he was having some lag issues, so. It's not on my end, I don't think. Nope, does not look like it's on my end today, which is great. Spirit Leech activated. A little bit of Total Ward Slideshow Hammer is activated as the Slangors and the Seekers with Slenesh are going to be moving in. On the backside, Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. On the Cold One Knights area, you can see the movement orders being given right here, while the Forsaken are going to be surging forward. So they are moving, and they are going to be trying to penetrate into that Corsair line. But this is Dark Elves power fantasy. They're like, they offer you a leg. They're like, come on, you want some of this? And then when you come at them, that's when they punch you in the face. Dark Elves are like probably one of the most counter-punching factions in the entire game. Golden Knights get away from those Seekers, which is cost-effective, and we do see the Handbows kiting now as Steercar moves in, but Malice is going to turn around on his Velociraptor and battle it out, and he is going to use the Blood Price. 720 weapon strength on Malice Darkblade. That is thick. So Malice will beat the brakes off Steercar here in a fight with his abilities activated. You can see he will take a little bit of damage from that. Forsaken are now moving in, and Dread Spears have engaged against Forsaken, which is not cost-effective for them, but the Blackheart Corsairs will be able to do well here and win their respective fight, and some of these Forsaken will probably be overextended and potentially picked apart. Malice chasing back Steercar, doing some nice damage, while Slenesh is basically charging from all sides. We do see the Pleasure Guard coming in as well, so they're maybe looking to jump on top of Malice and or help out in some of the infantry fights. And Golden Knights have good enough stats that they can kill infantry, especially some of the Forsaken being unsupported here. Probably will get chewed on by these Golden Knights and have a little bit of a bad time. But, like I said, Slenesh has a triple cap. Dark Elves are going to need to get on the board there. And we do see the Pleasure Guard moving through, getting on top of the Corsair Handbows, while Malice and some Golden Knights do engage against them. They only have 65 speed, which is slow for Slenesh. And look at that, their stats getting lowered by the Demon's Curse. And that will maybe allow some of the Golden Knights to really grind them down. And a favorable fight for the Dark Elves is on the horizon. Dark Riders versus Seekers is fine. Seekers will dominate them, but as far as sacrificing unit into Seekers, Dark Riders are good for that. Steercar coming over, trying to get his Aura of Depravity, but nothing's broken right now, I don't think. No, something is broken. So it is going to be lowering melee defense as well as speed, as the Dark Elves do take that big blob fight right there. Spirit Leech activated, and I think it was used on the Sorcerer off map. And Steercar is getting a really good assassination on the Sorcerers, but Malice is going to be coming in on Zarkan, while the forces of Slenesh do get a big envelop, and a lot of the Handbows are going to be getting hunted back pretty aggressively. But Dark Elves are going to need to start pulling a value lead here, because if the status quo stays as is, it's going to be very favored for Slenesh since they have the triple cap right now, right? Dodgy stuff for them. More Dark Riders being called in to battle it out versus Hellstriders. Corsair Handbow still very much alive. And the champions of Slenesh are losing the fight here, while Steercar is also getting bullied a little bit as well by Malice and the Cold Ones. Dark Riders fighting against Chaos Furies over here. And yeah, good stuff from Daniken being able to keep his Corsairs alive. But the problem is going to be the objectives. He does have a couple of raggedy Corsairs who are going to be trying to ninja that point there, which is very, very good. But very much fighting in the backfield. Very much so. Champions of Slenesh and Steercar getting killed to the last. So the champions of Slenesh were eviscerated, and 69 kills. I mean, look, they didn't pay for themselves with the blessed number of the Dark Prince. Not bad at all. A couple Corsair Handbows running away from the Seekers, while some Dark Riders are attacking them in the back. And Malice is doing some work, man. I mean, Steercar here might get punched right in the dong. We do see Spirit Leech activated on him, and yeah, Malice Darkblade kind of bullying him this game, which is fun to see. Elsewhere on the map, Forsaken chasing Handbows, and we do see Slangors chasing Handbows. are the Dark Elves going to be able to get anything? We do see the Black Ark Corsairs trying to enter to that point. On the backside, it's going to be some more Hellstriders being called in, some Dread Spears trying to capture that middle point. And Steercar does get taken out. He was defeated by Malice Darkblade. All right, so there he is. He has been defeated. He's not looking so happy right now, although he's still kind of smiling, which is very much a Slenesh thing. All right, so Malice Darkblade with the W in that respective fight. And looking around the rest of the battlefield, the forces of Slenesh are getting worn down to the backfield here. But will the Dark Elves have enough time to get back on the board and get the job done? So Black Ark Corsairs moving up against Slangors. We do see Seekers on the field, a very, very stressful unit for the Dark Elves to deal with their high AP values. And the Dark Elves have been able to win their backfield fight, ladies and gentlemen. They were able to defeat all of Opal's forces, and now suddenly Dark Elves looking kind of numerous here. They're just going to need to peel off this and capture Objective 2 and 3, probably in that order, or 3 and 2, excuse me, and then go from there. But Slenesh is very good at doing these kind of late-game hit and runs, and he might even save up for a Pleasure Seeker, which would be very hard to deal with. Furies is actually really good for, I would say, Daniken. They're not going to be particularly good against anything on the field right now, and they also don't have capture weight, so it's going to give the Dark Elves a little bit more of an advantage on the capture weight department. But he needs to hurry. His opponent is going to be, getting up to 1,000 points here in a second. Obviously, triple cap. Fury is going to be sent down after the Dark Riders. An easy win if all the Dark Elf cap turn around with Malice. We'll see if they end up doing that. Cold One's going to be charging into the Hellstriders. Corsair Handbows coming in. Malice Meanblade fighting versus these units, using the Demon's Curse. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see him transform Malice just to get the extra abilities. We'll have to see. Double Corsair and Corsair Handbows heading up towards Objective Trace. While Malice's forces do get overwhelmed a little bit right there. Handbows are going to need to run. They're going to get charged as well by the Furies, which the Furies will be good against them. Dread Spears on their way up. Dread Spears are going to be nice. He really needs to focus on the objectives, though. It's getting a real danger close. I mean, he is value trading very well, but yeah, he's going to run out of time here very, very quickly. Yep, it's going to be a triple cap, but it's possible. I mean, Daniken is well up in value. He's got 8.9 against 7.9, and does, of course, have the Demonic Disintegration on his side in some regards. Cold One Knights, or excuse me, Dark Riders battling versus Seekers, and they honestly don't do terribly. Seekers are very glass cannony. They don't want to be fighting like light cap. It's not a great fight for them. As more Hellstriders are coming in, Malice Beamblade and his Corsairs are cruising for the objective. Do we see anything being called out over here? We do not. And that is going to be the end of those Furies. And yeah, honestly, I think Daniken might have been able to pull this off. I think he might have been able to pull it off. Is the dreaded meta Slenesh going to be defeated by the Dark Elves? It kind of is starting to look that way. I mean, Objective 3 is going to go to Daniken right now. Slenesh does have Slangors out on that side, which is going to be tricky to break. Malice is definitely a good bully, but the Dark Elves need to get Objective 3 and really stop the bleeding. I think that's the play. Be patient. You know, not too patient, but enough to just secure your couple objectives, or is he just going to go for the kill over here right away? Looks like he is. Okay. So Dark Elves are moving. Malice is not transformed yet. I think transforming to get the Bloodstorm and some of those AoE abilities would be very, very good. We are going to see Enfeebling Foe activated on the Spears. Not a huge deal, to be honest. And are the Dark Elves going to play this side? They are. So Dark Riders are coming in. Might be able to get that on their own. And Daniken does have his Dark Riders chasing, but soon to be charged by Hellstriders. Pretty unfortunate. A little bit of a lapse in micro right there, as we do see Malice using the Blood Price. But Blood Price is cute and all, but I think you got to go Demon for him. You just got to go Super Saiyan. Time is running out. It is not on your side. So here, Dark Riders defeating the Hellstriders while pressuring that objective. And here, the Dark Elves are going to be pressuring Objective 1 as well. Corsairs arriving. Malice helping to break the Slangors. A couple Corsairs going to be attacking from the back. But now what we're going to see is Opal Blackbear doing Slenesh Gremlin play. He's going to be bouncing between the points and just trying to go for desperation captures all over the map. So this point's going to go Druki favored. They're going to do it. And we do see Malice punching those Slangors in the face. A very decisive win over here, by the way. A couple Hellstriders are troll, but he's going to need to get that third objective. I mean, he has some time because he stopped the bleeding. He's only losing 1 victory ticket per second now. That's going to give him like 3 or 4 minutes, basically, in order to play this. Corsair Handbows doing good against Hellstriders. That's to be expected there. As Malice is going to be hunting down this Slenesh Lord, which I think is a big mistake. Unless the Slenesh Lord just chooses to fight him, which was fine. Because he's so much faster than Malice. Malice is just riding a cold one, so it's going to be dodgy. All right, Dark Riders counter-punching. Corsair Handbows doing great work here, and the Helm's Deep is on. So the Dark Elf's going to have to waddle over there with everything as the Slenesh Lord is running. Yeah, leaving a Corsair there is good. That's smart. And then rotate everybody over this way. And we do see, Cold One Knights is really nice. And another Dark Rider unit. This is where the value lead is starting to show, man. That's where it's really starting to show. I mean, Daniken, of course, world champion level player here. If anybody can come back against the dreaded meta Slenesh, it's going to be him. Cold One Knights and Dark Riders are on their way in, and these Dark Riders should just charge the Hellstriders, although pulling back into the Spears isn't a terrible idea either. You got to make sure Slenesh doesn't gremlin capture you on the sides, because Opal Blackbear does have a long time to work with in case he does get triple capped. But I think the Colden Knights are going to win this fight. They're going to bully the Hellstriders. Malice is also a much stronger character. Are we going to see Malice go Super Saiyan, go Demon mode? I wonder what his value is right now. I mean, he beats Deercar, which is pretty big. Almost 1,400 points for Slenesh. Dark Riders and Colden Knights fighting a hard fight here. Being afflicted by Furies is tough. But there are some Dark Riders. Corsairs need to make their way over here. We do see another Dark Rider coming in from this side, which is going to be huge to help break those positions. And yeah, I think the Dark Elves may have done it. What an impressive game, man. Cool to see somebody bringing it back like this against Slenesh, which is probably a pretty hard counter against Dark Elves, I would say, typically in my anecdotal experience. But he does grab it, and that objective is going to be folding. I'm seeing a lot of purple and not a lot of pink. Dark Riders are very, very solid here, would appear. And that's one of the cool things about Total War Competitive, right? You could have like a super overtuned faction like Slenesh be defeated by a lower tier faction in the hands of a specialist, somebody who really, really practices that, right? All right, so although this game isn't over yet, I mean, he does have the triple cap. Slenesh can still win this. I don't think it's highly likely, but yeah, Chaos Sorcerer's getting a little bit low. We do see the Dark Riders coming in. Opal Blackbear taps out, man. Slenesh defeated by the Dark Elves. Dark Elves going to be going to the Grand Finals. All right, guys. GG, well played. GG, well played. That was fun. Super cool. I mean, I cannot believe you won that. Just good value trading. Malice getting 1,200 value, but he still did take down Steercar, which was very useful. And the Dark Riders were very clutch that game. Very, very clutch. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and get ready for the Grand Finals. The villainous Slenesh has been defeated, but Opal Blackbear's a Chad. We love him, but, you know, always nice to see OP factions get defeated. So, yeah, let's go ahead and see what the other side is looking like right now. So let's refresh that. And we have Daniken in the Grand Finals, and we have Martinius or Warriors of Chaos here. All right. So go ahead and... He did have a lot in the tank, yeah. I mean, Malice could have transformed into Zarkan and probably done some magic AoE at the end. Would have been more impactful, but yeah, I think that probably would have... That was probably the only mistake Daniken really made, was not going Zarkan earlier, because he would have lasted the entire game with the current points as they were. That is for sure. Okay, so we just need to see who's going to win on the other side. So it's going to be Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos and or Slenesh. Bilbo is on Slenesh, which, you know, Daniken will be practiced against. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, I mean, we all knew that Slenesh was going to be even stronger after the update, right? Just getting new shit on an already really powerful roster is pretty crazy. But there'll be a balance patch coming in the next couple months. The CA has been pretty good about that. Usually when there's something really OP, they like within 3-4 weeks, there's like a balance patch that brings most of them to heal. So that's good. He's not Danny Can't, he's Danny Can. That's right. All right, Opal, we need space in the lobby. If you're here on stream, if you don't mind leaving the lobby so we can get his opponent in here, that would be great. Okay. Tournaments action here. Let's do this. All right, guys, looking fine. Okay. Outstanding. All right. Admin stuff taken care of. Other game is still going. That was actually a really long competitive game, though. I'm surprised the other side isn't finished. Is there a Zinch main in competitive high level? Yeah, there's plenty of them. Martinius is very good at Zinch. And, Daniken. Daniken is also really good at Zinch, too. Oh, no, Charix, too. Yeah, Charix, Daniken, I think plays some Zinch. Martinius is a Zinch main. I mean, Zinch is good. Zinch actually counters a couple meta factions. Yeah. Very, very strong. All right. Let me check here. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this. And let's see who he's going to be playing. So Bilbo Bagosh. So we do have Slenesh versus Dark Elves in the Grand Finals. Okay, so let's get you guys in. Bilbo Bagosh is coming, and it's going to be Danica Trop on the Dark Elves versus Bilbo on Slenesh. Yeah, Tzeentch is good, though. Tzeentch is absolutely good. Kislev is really good in PvPs at Oska. Yeah, they're great. Kislev is a solid faction. If you invest in Kislev and play them a lot, you can win most matchups, except maybe, like... Dwarves are a bit of a hard counter, but aside from that, they have good matchups. And Dwarves are really afraid in the meta right now because of Dreadmods anyway, so... What's going to be the lowest APM faction? Hard to say. All right. What's going to be the lowest APM faction? Dwarves don't require a ton of APM. Dwarves definitely can be low APM. Although, I don't know. Elite Khorne, yeah, like elite infantry factions that bring like 6 units, yeah. You're not going to have to do too much. Khorne's up there. But no, high-level Khorne is a ton of APM. High-level Khorne requires a ton of APM, actually, because you have a lot of hounds and mobility and horsemen and stuff, so yeah. As a DAO, we may be not playing until the balance patch. Well, if we just limit Norsca and walk in tournaments, you could also just play and be fine. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. How does domination mode work? Miguel, so domination is the main competitive game mode around here, with what we do on our channel, obviously. It's also the official one that CA uses. So if you're looking to play in like big CA official tournaments, definitely the direction you should go. You call in it's more like a regular RTS. So you call in reinforcements from your base. You have objectives which give you victory tickets, which you can win the game with. So it's kind of the terms which make people fight each other. But it depends. If you like traditional campaign style battles, and land battles, great. There's some other people who do that. And Conquest, Job Plays, the individual you were casting with, has a really great Conquest channel as well. So it really just depends on what you're into. Yeah. Cool. So where are we at? Slenesh, yeah, okay, let's see here. So it's the same matchup we just saw. I mean, Daniken is basically running the Slenesh gauntlet right now, that's for damn sure. Let's look at the win rates. It's very early on. I don't think they're super accurate with everything, but yeah, I mean, that looks about right. Hang on a sec, guys, let me switch over here and we can look. All right, so let's go to this and go there. So yeah, Slenesh is number 1. Beastmen number 2, and then Norsca number 3. Warriors of Chaos are a little bit low, but I think that's because people are just bringing wild shit with them. I think Walk is a top 3 faction, honestly. If I had to rank it, it would probably be Slenesh, Warriors of Chaos. Are Warriors of Chaos stronger than Norsca right now? It might actually be so. I might even rate Warriors of Chaos higher than Norsca because they get all their units and then they just have like more options. Although I don't know, Norsca does have the Skin Wolves. But for me, top 5 would probably be Slenesh, Norsca, Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, and then the last spot is kind of up in the air. I'm not sure. It's way too early in the season to draw really in-depth meta analyses and things like that. It's way too early. All right. Ogre Kingdoms are not a bad faction. They're very good. It's just these are too few games to really speak to the balance of factions overall. It's just kind of an interesting look at how things have been shaken out so far. How would I beat Wide Dwarves? How would I beat Wide Dwarves? It depends on what faction you're playing, Mike. Well, Nurgle's in the pits. Nurgle has the lowest win rate. Yeah, Nurgle's a pretty haggard faction, honestly. But they're my favorite, so Suffering, it must be. Yeah, all the Sweat Lords have moved away from Ogres. You know, they're playing different factions now. You want a link to this website here? So this is where you can see all the statistics for tournaments. But it's a new season. We just started like 7 or 8 days ago with or not new season, but a new stat update. So these stats are not going to be really accurate for a couple months. I love how the CA official YouTube channel linked Turin's channel for the Winter Championship after it finished. Yeah. It's all good. You know, the thing is that a lot of them are already on holiday. I'm just grateful we got it done, dude. Like, straight up. So I've known Josh, who works at CA, for a long time, like 8 years. And he like pushed hard to get us that tournament and got the prize money together. And like, yeah, so I'm just grateful we got that, man. But yeah, that is haggard. That there could have been more promotion beforehand. You should add builds used to this website. We will at some point. This website's going to be updated for 40K. And we will have like builds and really in-depth guides and everything. I'm going to hit 40K really hard. So we'll have like tournament circuits going on, weekly prize money tournaments for like $100 a week, you know, so like a lot of fun stuff like that. Yeah. So we'll get there. How would you buff Nurgle to make them more competitive? I don't know. They probably just need some new stuff. I bet you Nurgle will get some sauce in the with the end time stuff. Because there's, you know, future Blight Kings aren't in the game. You know, there's some other things. Yeah, the patch did shake up the meta a lot. It did. There's some really overpowered units got introduced. So, yeah, Daniken bringing the exact same build against Bilbo. Exact same build. So it begins. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you all for joining today. Let's go ahead and get it and have a little sip of water here. Oh, I'm so hungry. You think 40K? So yeah, I don't think I've ever pre-ordered a game, to be honest. There have been a couple situations, I think, in which I did just so I would get access to like an early playtest or something. But yeah, I don't know. Probably, I mean, if you want to, sure, but I usually don't myself. Granted, my situation's a little bit different with this. Yeah, a little bit different. Are you allowed to show the 40K playtest you did? No, we can't even really talk about specifics or anything. There's so much I want to talk to you guys about. It's a shame. There's so much I want to tell you. There's so much. Oh my God, you guys. There's so much I want to tell you, but I can't. Oh, I want it so bad. All right, guys. The battle is on. Let's break it down and see what's cooking. So we saw this build. I know we have such sites to whisper it. If I whisper it, if I whisper it, the Sega's legal team will not put my head in a guillotine. Yeah. All right, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Coldwood Knights, Blackheart Corsair Handbows, and we do also have Malice Darkblade as well as the Sorceress of Death. So this is the same build we just saw. The Corsair Handbows kiting back, punishing the Slenesh overextension, and then the counterpunch with Coldwood Knights and Dark Riders. On the other side, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Bagosh. He is using the evil Slenesh. The mask is going to be coming in. So Jim Carrey, this character is I don't know why this character gives me some Pennywise energy. God, look how fast she is. Look how quick that thing is. God damn, dude. It's like a cavalry unit. 70 movement speed. Oh, even more with that. I think it's like 80. 77. But yeah, it's a lot of Slangors, Forsaken, and the Mask. So it's a very different build from the previous Slenesh build that we saw. But yeah, ultimately, like, yeah, I wouldn't pre-order it unless you know, you're extremely passionate and you have a company you really want to support or something, like a new indie company or whatnot. You know, for bigger companies, you want to make them earn your trust and then just order it whenever, you know. Yeah, she does do some dances there. Yes. All right. Corsair Handbows shooting into the Slangors there, and we do see some of the Slangors moving back. So these guys are fleeing the scene. And Slangors are very weak against Corsair Handbows. They of course have no missile mitigation and do only have 30 armor, so you can see the damage there is pretty good out of the gates. Coldwood Knights charging in, huge damage against Slangors, and then Daniken is going to retreat using that World Champion level micro. You gotta love to see it. And continues to kite with his Corsair Handbows. Now, Daniken has had a lot of time to practice this matchup, suffering in the early access when he was playing in the the Clash event. The Mask is getting Spirit Leech spammed in the back, so the Mask is being left in the shadows, but this is very good for Daniken out of the gates. He hasn't lost his back objective yet. He's punishing a lot of the overextending units. Malice is going to be ready to help as well. And now Corsair Infantry are going to move up to fight against Landgors, which are quite damaged, so they should have a good time. Golden Knights going to be countercharging into the Forsaken, while Golden Knights do roll up a Slangor unit right here, and this objective is stabilized. Nice play as well. Rotating those Knights down here and avoiding the blob up there, which would let Slenesh capture that objective. So the trading rages on. Both players decided to use Troll Banners once again. No Steercar this time. We do see Steercar again from Bagosh. So Homeboy is going to be there, and Malice Darkblade is going to be attacking into Steercar. So Steercar is going to get the business. Up on objective 1. Looks like Corsair Handbow is going to go up there and try and mitigate some of the capture right there. So there they go. And yeah, they're putting in a little bit of work. Down here, Coldon Knights and Corsairs fighting waves of Forsaken, but probably not going to win that fight, considering it is a 3v2. And we do see, oh, look at this. It's actually Malice Darkblade with a blood price activated, battling Jim Carrey, as well as Steercar. That's a very scary 2v1, but the Hellebronai are nearby, providing a little bit of anti-large support. And Malice might need to go Demon for him. I mean, this is a very sketchy fight. The Mask is a very, very good fighter. Yeah, Seth, thank you for the donation, man. I greatly appreciate it. Fight is on. Malice still doing what he can, but losing the 2v1 versus Steercar as well as the Mask. High ground objective does flip, and Slangors are corralled by Dark Riders a little bit, but the Handbows are getting some good incremental value. Meanwhile, the Dark Elves are starting to win over on this side. This is looking very similar to last game. Both players going really aggro, pushing the Dark Elf player back, but then he's able to feast. Although, you know, with Malice being this low and having the Mask nearby, the Mask is doing the Dance of Dreaming, I would imagine, so probably the Mortis engine is active. It's hard to say. Corsair Handbows kiting back those Slangors, going to be pretty good for them, as we do see some Fiends of Slenesh moving in as well. Fiends are going to be quite excellent, although will be weak against Handbows and some of the other Dark Elf shooting. Malice Darkblade did take a lot of damage, and the Mortis engine is going to continue cooking. Reaper of Souls! Oh, Zarkan is here! Zarkan, he has risen. So Malice has let the Demon form out, and he is using the Reaper of Souls, which is a big, nice AoE, which is going to be debuffing all the homies nearby, while the Corsair Handbows continue retreating, and the Dark Elves are resurgent here, winning their respective fight, so they do get the job done. Daniken, the Vanquisher of Slenesh. We will see. We will see. Still some game to be played, but the fact that Daniken is up in value this far, that early against Slenesh, is pretty massive. And like I said, Daniken has been practicing this matchup a lot from what I understand. So you have to, right? It's an extremely meta matchup that you could run into in high-stakes tournaments, and he played in 2 high-stakes tournaments recently, so he's got to be ready for it. I love the Corsair Handbow tech, though. Really good against a lot of the Slenesh units with 360 shooting and using just cheap, crappy Dark Riders to attack the light armor of Slenesh and tarp at them while the Handbows fight is very, very clever. Now back here, Coldon Knights duking it out, and we do see Zarkan battling the Mask, but still fighting a very, very hard 2v1. He does escape, and now is going to be attacking into Steercar, who's isolated, which honestly is a good fight. We'll see what abilities are active. Slenesh Searcher in the back lurking, could come in and help out, as we do see a lot of the purple. And while they're both kind of purple, they pick such similar banners here. But once again, Steercar is going to get his butt kicked by Malice Darkblade, it looks like. 73 melee attack. Steercar is getting circle beaten here, but the Mask, Jim Carrey, has popped out, and we could see Malice lose the 2v1. I mean, Steercar and the Mask, that's a very, very strong core of fighters. I would imagine he's going to try and escape here. His abilities, the Reaper of Souls, he's going to need some healing, but Jim Carrey's getting very low. If Jim Carrey goes down, it's going to be very tough for Slenesh to come back. I mean, that's a big centerpiece to lose right there. And she's looking very, very low. Now, the high ground objective is going to be retaken by the Dark Elves. Slenesh looking really raggedy. I mean, they really only have a couple units here. And some Slangors back there. Daniken and Malice Darkblade getting it done. And looks like Jim Carrey is going to get karate chopped by Malice Darkblade. Epic. And now Malice is going to finish off Steercar and is going to take down the Sorcerer as well. Dude, this is some high-level play, man. The fact that he's playing a faction that is technically, like, I think typically Dark Elves get countered by Slenesh, but he's making it look the other way around just because of how good of a player he is and how practiced and thought out his builds are. And he has the dreaded Eastern European micro, too. You have to remember that. I swear that's a thing, dude. Like, there's players in this game who are good for different reasons. You know, there's players who have, like, a good combination of micro and game knowledge. You know, some players have really, you know, average micro but super high game knowledge and they can still win big events. But, you know, pretty much all the players I've met from, like, Poland and eastward, like Ukraine and Russia and these countries just have such good micro. I don't know what it is. So right now, Malice is on his way out. He's getting nailed by some Pavane of Slenesh. Okay, better pop his abilities right now, but he's going to get in and battle those guys. Dark Elves are moving in for so many pieces here. Yeah, they got a lot. I mean, they could easily come back here and steamroll. I don't know why he's not bringing all these units and these Dark Riders. Malice at 126 HP. Pavane of Slenesh, he does go down. Zarkan finally claims his soul, but what's going to happen is he is going to just re-summon Malice, and he's going to be fine. He's got like 45 minutes to come back here and win this fight. Slenesh has 3 units on the battlefield. They have a Forsaken, a Slangor, and another Forsaken, and the Dark Elves have a whole bunch of units. So it is time. It's because you guys play Dota and a lot of other RTS games, yeah. Anticity does have very good micro as well, and game knowledge. Ent is there's a reason why Ent is a 3-time, champ. It's because he has obscene game knowledge and a high level RTS micro. Like, he has all the tools you need to be a masterful player in this game. All right. I think we have a couple powerful Canadian players. Who else is Canadian? I know Anticity is. Is it? It's not Bostos. Bostos is American, I think. I'm trying to think. Who's the other Canadian powerhouse we have in the community? There's a couple of them. I think there's 3 really good Canadian players that, if memory serves. I'd have to take a look. All right. So Slenesh making it stand on this objective, but Daniken, he's got to be careful. Slenesh is pretty evil, and if they call him like a pleasure seeker, they can maybe gremlin their way back into this game. We do see the Sorcerers battling the Snake Wizard, and the Snake Wizard is for sure stronger with 80 armor. A couple Dark Riders coming in to help out as well. And it does look like Corsairs are moving in. Yeah, Daniken is saving for Malice. He's got 2,000 supplies in the bank. It's a little dangerous, though, for sure. He plays a bit of a dangerous game. If you wait too long to call in units, yeah, you could lose. The forces of Slenesh could push their way back. All right. So we have had some high-level Korean players in Total War competitive. I don't think any of them have ever won a major event, though. They've won like smaller tournaments, but Solasora did win 2 major events. He is Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's from China. But I think he was like living in Europe at the time. But yeah, obviously he's Chinese. And yeah, Solasora was a really cool guy too. A really, really awesome player. Yeah, Charix is Polish, correct. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I think that Daniken realized he might throw the game if he waits too long. So he decides to call in like 5 units. 2 Corsairs, Dark Riders, Cold Knights coming out. He knows he doesn't want to... You can't mess around with Slenesh too much. You can't let them get an inch of ground. They can be very dangerous. All right, guys. So they're moving back in. We see a lot of the Dark Elf Blackheart Corsairs moving in. And I would imagine Malice will maybe get resummoned. Bagosh is waiting for a Pleasure Seeker, but a Pleasure Seeker won't be able to kill all this. If you look at the field, this is Slenesh, and this is all Dark Elf stuff. Like, all Dark Elf stuff. They're just feasting like the heathen kings of old. All right. So, guys, I think it's time. The end of the game is here, and it looks like Daniken Trop is going to show why he is a world champ level player, as the Dark Riders do surge forth. Spirit Leech going down on the Sorcerer in the back, and I mean, he made that look very smooth. He made that look very, very smooth. Now I just need Daniken to play Nurgle and find out a way to beat Slenesh consistently. If he could do that for me, that would be great. That would be great. Oishi isn't active anymore. Oishi had a good run. Oishi got to the season finals playoffs like every time. Couldn't quite make it to the very end and get the championship, but still is a very good player. Very, very good player. Golden Knights crumping it. Dark Elves closing it out. Well played to Bilbo Bagosh as well as Daniken Trop, but Rat Clan is going to be victorious here tonight, guys. Bringing it home for the underdogs, for the Dark Elves against the evil Slenesh. Evil. And I played this matchup ahead. I can claim some credit, by the way, because I played this matchup with Daniken in the early build and helped him fine-tune his build a little bit. So technically this win is because of my assistance. Just joking, not at all. But yeah, no, he beat me as well. So yeah, it was good. Dark Riders and Dark Riders fighting it out here. Cold Knights anti-larging into the Fiends of Slenesh. And Dark Riders moving up here as well. This is the grand finals for today's tournament. It's looking pretty over. Looks like Dark Elves have been able to defeat the villainous Slenesh using their Corsair handbows and the Malice Darkblade tech. Super cool to see that in action. Man, I would not have expected that to actually be good, but it looks like it was. Who are good counters against Slenesh? Historically, Bretonia was a counter, but apparently Anticity has figured out how to beat them too. So I'm not sure. I'd have to really talk to some tournament grind, grand finalist type folks to see what they think. I don't know why Bilbo's saying, though, Bagosh, this game's very over. I mean, he is basically flipped upside down in the trash can right now. He's got some Fiends fighting, but they're fighting Cold Ones and Dark Riders, both of which will trade pretty well here. And on the back, it's just going to be more Cold Knights coming out. Yeah, I think the Daniken was going to resummon Malice, but just wanted to play it safe. This game was sick, though. We got to see frickin' Malice Darkblade transforming into Zarkan and like carrying the game, which was very, very cool. And there it goes. Those guys going to get dragged down. Points are approaching 1,000. Obviously, Slenesh can fight a little bit longer, but he is tabled. He is, yes, Outer Region is Canadian, that's right. He was the other powerhouse Canadian player with Inticity, that's right. Outer Region definitely is a player that, if he keeps playing actively and playing hard, he could definitely win a championship, I think. He's very good. Yeah, so that, guys, is going to be it. Slenesh has the boob snakes. I think he just wants to play with his boobs here. Sweet Sorrow activated. You ready to see these Corsairs get wrecked? Oh my god! What the hell was that? Oh my god! Okay, was it because they were downhill? Oh my god! What the hell was that shit? Jesus Christ, I've never seen that before. Look, I've played with those units. I haven't seen them do that. What the hell was that? Okay. That was like Winds of Death in a snake form. Was it because of the Sweet Sorrow that gave them the speed boost? It must have been the Slenesh ability on them that gave them the acceleration, so they just pounded. By God. Yeah, and they still are going to lose. The boob snakes are going to get dragged down here. Dude, that was savage. All right, they're obviously going to lose. And we're going to see the Pleasure Seekers die to all these Dark Riders and Chaff units. You'll gladly die being crushed by big... Oh my god. Jeez Louise. That's just their charge slightly downhill, yeah. That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. All right, guys, but Daniken still wins. That was insane. I've never seen anything quite like that. That was absolutely nuts. In Total War, the Boob Snakes motorboat you. Oh my god. Chad Danikentrop versus all the sweats. Daniken is really the hero of the people, guys. He banished all the filthy meta sweat factions for us and made the finals interesting. He banished 2 Slenesh sweats and came in with the Chad Dark Elves and got the dub. People's champion, I say. People's champion. All right, guys. So that is going to be it for tonight. If you guys enjoyed this tournament, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. And the next SFT, we're probably going to have some restrictions on factions, just to make it more interesting. So it's just not Slenesh, Walk, Norsca every single game. We'll definitely add some spice to mix it up. Now, that's not to say I'm going to be banning those factions in like major tournaments, but for like casual SF, well, they're still competitive, but you know, again, it'll make it a little bit more fair. Yeah, there is some. I think if you, I'll talk to Anna about that, my wife. She can design some. I don't have any like merchandise for my channel. My wife sells her own custom t-shirts and whatnot, but yeah, I'll talk to her about doing some like fun stuff. Like we could come up with some fun shirts, I think, and crap that you guys might enjoy. We'll see. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you for joining. I appreciate all of you. Super fun hanging out and fun to meet a lot of new friends. I feel like a lot of new people are coming to the game in the community right now, so yeah, good times, man. GG, well played. You guys rule. Thank you for joining. That's it. Jim Carrey defeated, getting 2,800 value in defeat, which is pretty nuts. Malice getting 26. Awesome. Love seeing Malice Darkblade do well. What a hero. What a hero. The Mage got 1,500 value, though. Those are all Spirit Leeches. All Spirit Leeches. All right. Dark Rider's really clutching it. Corsair is also looking very good, because Corsairs trade okay into Forsaken and Slangor, so that's got to be what it is. All right, guys. Adios, Dovid Zenya. We'll see you all on the other side. Appreciate you guys, and I'll be back streaming tomorrow with either a campaign or another tournament. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but we will see. Adios, and see you around.